Howdy, 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 folks. Let me see. Um, y'all, I stay clogged up. I am so sorry. I stay clogged up, honey. So I apologize, but maybe today I won't fall asleep. So y'all saw the title. You got the notification. What up, CMT? Listen, y'all. I did something that I don't usually do, but sometimes, like I told you, like if I know if I'm in it with somebody or whatever, they're going to say something, whatever. It's always worth me at least listening at some point. So if I have to respond, then, sometimes with these liars out here, you got to bring your exhibits and every goddamn thing else, right? What up, Derry? So you got to bring your exhibits and your pest control and every goddamn thing you got to fight some of these warlocks and demonic spirits. And my favorite category, crazy people. And it's okay to be crazy. As long as you ain't bothering nobody, you can be crazy as you can be. But this is absolutely nuts, right? So check this out right here. Told you what he was going to do. And I have no idea why in his videos, he's always trying to, like I'm no challenge for him and all that extra shit. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Our little motherfucking back and forth be the least, and you do the most when fucking with me. Why is that? You know that you're gonna wear that motherfucking L all over your motherfucking ass. And I told you the last time, or the time before that, instead of out here fucking with all these people, you need to motherfucking buy a motherfucking eye to either match the motherfucking right one or the motherfucking left. In other words, you got bigger fish to fry. That is what I'm trying to say. And a lot of this shit that gone on and all these people involved, I don't be knowing about it, but yet you want to put me in some shit in a relationship with this person. I'm friends with this. I talk to them. First of all, and I want everybody to under motherfucking stand this. I talk to who I want to talk to. If I don't want to talk to them, I don't have to talk to them. I don't owe you or nobody else no motherfucking explanation. I thought I told you that. You will not tell me who to have over here, whatever. I don't give a fuck what you tell your people to do. You know me. I go to live with nobody in the motherfucking chat. I don't give a fuck about that. This ain't my motherfucking life. It's y'all's motherfucking life. You motherfuckers don't have a friend, a family member, nothing going on in your motherfucking life. So you need this shit. This ain't a job for me. This ain't shit. The only thing I enjoyed doing was, helping people trying to understand the process when it was going on with R. Kelly and some of the other motherfucking cases. That's it. And we got on here and cut, had a good time and whatever for several years. Then there's motherfuckers like you and others. I ain't leaving nobody out, but it's you right now who nobody wants around, nobody fucks with. And you are more than welcome, and you already have, but you are more than welcome to share that long ass motherfucking text I gave your ass back in 2019, 2020 when I told you about your motherfucking ass. Because I'm a behind the scenes kind of girl that light your motherfucking ass up. Like I always say, anybody beefing with me, call me behind the scenes. And see once you motherfucking get it worse than what I give it to you out here. And you mad at me, niggas mad at me, all kind of people mad at me because I apparently have a set of balls bigger and longer and heavier you motherfuckers claim to tote around. How about that? But I'm gonna teach your motherfucking ass another lesson by fucking with me. Don't you ever threaten me in no motherfucking matter. Definitely not when it comes to, yeah, like I'm smarter than you. I can outdo you. I can put this together. Bitch, let me tell you something. That motherfucking bullshit you motherfucking putting together ain't shit. I was trained by the motherfucking best. Believe it or not, I don't give a fuck. I done threw up my motherfucking certification degrees and all that motherfucking. Just a video on it. You motherfuckers got it. You screenshot it. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I did 14 years in the motherfucking hood. Formal or informal. I can be professional or unprofessional. Either way, I'm gonna cuss your motherfucking ass out. Don't you ever think that you can pull some shit on me, put some shit on me, pull me in some motherfucking shit, lie and all that motherfucking bullshit, and think I'm as dumb as the motherfuckers that you presented to. No shade. I ain't trying to call drinking none of people dumb and slow and nothing, whatever. But it is what it is. If the shoe motherfucking fit, get the other one on and put the other one on your motherfucking foot. What, Mo? It's in motherfucking same. But I'm gonna show you these motherfucking lies. I don't walk around like him and other people or whatever. A motherfucking hard drive and the shit categorized and named and a label and whatever. I don't do all of that. I got it though. You a sore motherfucking loser. And you a poor, pathetic motherfucking goddamn. Ooh. Always, you motherfuckers invest in turning people against each other, doing this and that. Don't do this and don't go there, don't talk to her, don't fuck with her. I don't give a fuck about none of that. If we cool, we cool. If we not, we not. I don't give a fuck. You always trying to tell people how to run their channel, what to do, whatever. And I done told all you motherfuckers. That ain't happening over here. That is not happening with me. You can ride in and you can ride out. I don't give a fuck. And a motherfucker on here said that they done received a Cynthia Bailey note from me like she gave the motherfucking Nene. You and I must always be friends and blah, blah, blah. None of that ever. Are you insane? I try to infiltrate the goddamn dream team. But what the fuck are you talking about? I hit the roof when that boy tried to say that I was a part of his motherfucking team. I made him come out here and correct that motherfucking shit. He did it on he was on the phone with you. On the motherfucking live. Don't associate me with no teams out here. You got me fucked up because I see how y'all motherfucking get down. You got me fucked up. Came in the door saying that. No, 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 no. I do chats and shit. And if I fuck with you on and off this motherfucker, whatever, that's what it is. Acting like just because I'm on a motherfucking email and shit like that. Motherfucking email was sent to me. I don't know all y'all motherfucking emails. And I motherfucking responded. Because at the time, we was all into it with the same goddamn person. And I don't have no motherfucking information. I'm asking for some goddamn, this is some shit What? Standard shit. You know, talk about I helped Sylvia draft. Now I done helped Sylvia draft a motherfucking cease and desist letter. First of all, no, I didn't. Sylvia has the access of motherfuckers in Georgia or wherever to help her with legal shit or what have you. So you got me fucked up. But I'm not. Well, I never mind. But you got me fucked up. I don't give no legal advice. I don't do none of that shit. But if I want to talk to somebody about a matter, I'm fine to do that. If we was okay and if you had an issue and whatever, you was asking me questions, I give you the answer. If I know it. But I don't know nothing about no cease and desist letter that Sylvia read. You just lie. And the people that he's presenting this shit to, when I get finished showing this, you should be like, and I never say, oh, I don't know why you talk. I don't know why you go. Don't go with them because that's not my job. I don't control people. I don't give people suggestions like that. I don't even do that. I don't even give a fuck if people fuck with my enemy. Because all I have to do is trust me and be on point with me. And look for the goddamn double cross. Look for it. You're stabbing me in my motherfucking back whenever you get a motherfucking chance if you're going to do that. But there's some people I talk to that fuck with my enemies and shit like that. We don't have no motherfucking problems. But it's always some motherfucking bullshit with you. Hey, Serena. It is always some motherfucking constant, consistent, round the clock bullshit with your motherfucking ass. Because you need this shit to pay your motherfucking bills or whatever. I don't know why. Something is wrong with you. I don't know if Geodone will help. A CC or something. I don't know what the fuck. But unfortunately, there's no cure for a sociopath slash psychopath. There's no cure. So we're gonna have to sit through this motherfucking video. I'm gonna get the lawyer a little later. But I'm up now. Always motherfucking lying. Always repurposing the same old motherfucking dead ass motherfucking shit. How many times you gonna use the same motherfucking evidence you claim is evidence for a new motherfucking situation you get your ass into? People are sick of your motherfucking ass. They're talking about you praying on that I don't send no motherfucking. Nigga, we praying that you don't send no more motherfucking dick pictures. Because we saw them. How about that? Oh, excuse my language. You know I'm pissed. I don't use that word. How about that? We praying that you get a little extra onto it. We praying that you find out that that chalk around your outline of your edges of your hair is indicative of, the kids, the boys, the fun boys, the people in, Atlanta. There ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm just letting you know. Cause you say you're not, and then you got ways like I'm just saying. You was hugged up with Derek J. When I saw the picture, I'm like, oh, talking about your cousin. Yeah, I know that's your cousin. They call fun boys, y'all. Baby, I got all the information. Motherfucking always pulling people into him. Brooke called it out. And you always need somebody to help fight your motherfucking battles. Any email you see with shit in there, whatever, is help to fight your motherfucking battles, bitch. Acting like you some motherfucker. You got this on the line. Yeah, bitch, you can't fuck with me. And I don't come with no lies and no motherfucking fabricated ass motherfucking evidence, that bullshit. I come with what it is. And what it ain't, it ain't. If I did the shit, I did it. If I didn't do it, I didn't do it. I don't give a fuck. There ain't nobody can ever say I double crossed them. I did no motherfucking bullshit like that. I did not even attempt what these motherfuckers have done. Everybody don't participate in some motherfucking bullshit. Especially when you don't like somebody. Are you crazy? You always motherfucking lying. And what I knew years ago about your motherfucking ass and what I know today, baby, I would have never listened to your motherfucking ass. I was warned though. But I'm a person be like, well, I don't, let me see. Well, I don't take, I don't listen. I don't take what other people say. The hell? Your worrisome ass. There's a timeline of the bullshit you done motherfucking did when it comes to this goddamn sector. And prior to your dumb ass. There ain't me, motherfucker. For nothing. I'm gonna show y'all what this old bogus ass bullshit he done put out and trying to talk about his men associated me or whatever. I'm gonna keep your motherfucking and you gonna keep coming on this motherfucking spinning them same motherfucking lies. You gonna change them lies, you gonna come back, you gonna flip them up and rub them motherfucking down. Let's get to it. Your dumb ass. Let's play this bullshit. Hold on, y'all. I got the y'all, I'm sorry for the goddamn funeral music, but that's what it's gonna have to be under this bullshit. Cause this motherfucker, he don't think he's slick. I'm gonna tell you now. Weirdo. A bunch of what these men right is babe. But don't worry about it. On the way out the door. So I have to put this on. I have to put this on. I had to make y'all skip through this. Yeah,
y'all know what time it is. Mr. Him, Dana J, have to debunk some lies. I don't, sometimes, you don't want to do it, but sometimes you have to do it. And I get it. Sometimes when you have to do it, you just got to do it. Because people will sit up and lie, and they will have a host of people who don't like you. And when that host don't like you, they will come together to run amok on you. I get it. So I'm going to connect some dots for y'all today. Okay? I'm going to connect some dots for you today.
And mind you, it uses my
content. Some of the dots that I'm going to connect.
But when I try to use his, he want to try to knock you out.
Something just ain't right. With that being said, I thank everybody that's here. I thank everybody that really, want to contribute but can't contribute, but you're here by contributing everything that you have. And I thank you for being here. Your presence contributes a lot. I thank you. So with that being said, like I said, we're gonna talk about some things. We're gonna hear some things. I'm gonna talk about a lot of things. But y'all know I have a court case. Y'all know I got two of them, actually. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got two of them. I got one in Fulton County that we're waiting on the judge to we're waiting on the judge to just make a ruling. And then we have the Clayton County case, the criminal case. And what I always seem to find funny, right, is that people will say whatever, do whatever, lie on whoever, just to get their point across. But then when you get caught, that way, that's not, it didn't happen this way. So my question is, which way did it happen? What happened? How did it happen? And I ain't gonna lie to you. I hate bipartisan people who get on the internet and lie. Or get on the net and bandwagon hop. I get it. Whether you directly or indirectly say Dana J name, guess what? People gonna come. Because they want to hear what's going on. So, we're gonna go through some things today. And I'm gonna break things down slowly, but surely.
Okay, smart, dummy.
Some things I'm gonna omit because of the court case that I have open. Not gonna play that game. Shout out to Miss Belinda. Shout out to Atmos Love Zone for the 5-piece. Shout out to Shawty for the 5-piece. Once again, shout out to the Atmos Love Zone. Shout out to Shawty. Shout out to Miss Belinda. They all dropped the 5-piece. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything. And trust me, if they go live on whatever platform, I'm coming to return the favor. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody. Let's reach that goal. I do have a goal of 10 super chats. 3 down already. 7 more to go.
Now wait a minute. Now, because I don't know. Now, didn't I hear Sylvia say the same thing, like the 10 super chats or something like that? Because this is the copycat ass nigga. So I don't know who said it first. This is a copycat ass nigga. And he's always milking these people talking about his court shit or whatever shit. He volunteered for lying ass lawyer fees. A lawyer ain't never signed on any of that motherfucking paperwork he submitted. He ain't secured no motherfucking attorney with nothing. Yeah, you want to always lie to the goddamn people. I'm telling the goddamn truth. Boy, fuck you.
Throughout the whole time of the life. Okay? So with that being said is it's crazy how Dana J is the most hated man through his own sector of the R. Kelly sector. It's crazy.
Not your sector.
And the reason why I'm the most hated one is because I am the most honorable one. And people don't understand that when you are honorable in things that you do, even through chaos, and you're honorable, people ain't gonna like that. People is not gonna like that. And the reason why people ain't gonna like it is because you are not supposed to be honorable. On the internet, you are not supposed to have a voice. You're supposed to follow the crowd, and if you follow the crowd, you're the problem. So, y'all see what it is. Angie Walker see what it is. I have addressed the fact that I wanted Angie Walker to come to the platform. Now, y'all seen me and Angie Walker go through different situations. You've seen us be cool. You've seen us hate each other. You've seen us be cool again. You've seen us cuss each other out. You've seen us talk about each other, children, and
you ain't never heard me talk about your
family,
children.
all that. You've seen all that. Right?
Hold on. Put it out. Rather say something about your kids. First of all, you ain't never really around your kids. Only sometimes now you'll be around the daughter and something like that, and that's it. Put it out while I talked about your kids. Talk about mine. Call the names and every motherfucking thing. Allegedly, you got 5. And you only deal with 2 or 3 of them, maybe. Telling a goddamn lie. Even after you motherfuckers talk about mine. I only one that went there one time. So I don't know what that narrative does for you motherfuckers, but I'ma beg you, put it out. Or more importantly, again, I did 14 years in the hood. Get on Spirit or get on 95 South, wherever you are. Find it. And see, they come with that narrative because they want to attack your motherfucking credibility or credentials. And I'm having flashbacks, so y'all have to excuse me. But I ain't gonna get everybody now. I got a due date. They do that because they want to make you look like the bad person. 1, so you can 1, side with them. 2, believe everything they say. And 3, they make themselves look like the good and nice, precious, sweet, that type of shit. You continue to fund their motherfucking mission and goal in life and all that. But I don't play them motherfucking kind of games. There's been time when I could have come at mothers and goddamn children. But I did it one motherfucking time after motherfucker came for mine. Continuously. And when I say continuously, I mean 2 times is motherfucking enough. That's a continue. I haven't heard all of this, y'all. So I got little pieces. Well, I'm have to play. I'm playing the whole thing, but I have little pieces, so y'all could tune in and tune out.
I have a problem, and the problem that I have is we seen Angie Walker lie. We've seen Angie Walker aid and abet wrong people. But you never seen Dana J aid and abet Walker ever to do it. You do. I don't have motives.
Hold on.
You. The question that is asked,
I hate playing this shit off this.
Just to get their point across.
I'm sorry, y'all.
I'm gonna tell you now, this live is gonna make a lot of people uncomfortable. But look,
I'm not a professional like these motherfuckers.
Some things I'm gonna omit
because
of the court case that I have open. Not gonna play that game.
Because I want to get it all in.
Shout out to Miss Belinda. Shout out to Miss Love Zone for the 5-piece. Shout out to Shawty for the 5-piece. Once again, shout out to Miss Love Zone. Shout out to Shawty. Shout out to Miss Belinda.
Sorry, y'all.
They all dropped the 5-piece. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything. And trust me, and if they go live on whatever platform, I'm coming to return the favor.
He ain't going to pay y'all, give y'all no motherfucking $50 or whatever. And that's what a 5-piece means. He ain't giving y'all shit. That goal.
I do have a goal of 10 super chats.
He ain't got shit
3 down already. 7 more to go. Y'all just drop it throughout the whole
where's the videos? Where is the evidence?
So with that being said is it's crazy how
nothing you put up with a narrative.
Dana J.
I'm talking about the evidence.
Is the most hated man through his own sector of the R. Kelly sector.
I'm gonna show you how to do it,
and the reason why I'm the most hated one is because I am the most honorable one. And people don't understand that when you're honorable in things that you do, even through chaos, and you're honorable, people ain't gonna like that.
You tell me you can't diagnose this motherfucker with a
and the reason why people don't like
disorder
it is because
mood disorder
are not supposed to be honorable. On the internet, you are not supposed to have a voice. You're supposed to follow the crowd, and if you follow the crowd, you're the problem. So y'all see what it is.
He's speaking from his conscience.
Angie Walker see what it is. I have addressed the fact that I wanted Angie Walker to come to the platform. Now, y'all seen me and Angie Walker go through different situations. You've seen us be cool. You've seen us hate each other. You've seen us be cool again. You've seen us cuss each other out. You've seen us talk about each other, children and kids and family, all that. You've seen all that, right?
Yes.
But I have a problem. And the problem that I have is we seen Angie Walker lie.
Put it out.
We seen Angie Walker aid and abet wrong people.
Huh?
But you never seen Dana J aid and abet the wrong person. You never seen Dana J outright lie.
Huh?
I might have said some things that didn't take place. Like when I said R. Kelly wasn't going to get arrested. He got arrested. I honestly didn't think it was going to go that way, the way that it went. And you also heard me come back and say, well, I was wrong. That's when I was beefing with a guy named Larry McGee, the grown man. That's when things were things and everybody was getting along. That's when math was mathing. But you know what? As long as Dana was cool with the enemy of R. Kelly, Dana was the enemy. The minute Dana broke away and me and the enemy decided to never be cool with each other again, everybody that said that I was the enemy that wrote bogus letters to R. Kelly about me became the enemy's best friend. So the question is, was they ever in a fight for R. Kelly? And then when I bring it up, like in court and stuff, they be like, oh, he's putting the R. Kelly name in it. He's doing this. No. The question that is asked, where did you and these people meet? So I just say, well, I had a support group. The next question is, what was the support group for? I can't lie. It was for R. Kelly. See, I don't feel ashamed for rocking with somebody that rock with me. You do. I don't have motives.
You are a supporter, Damien.
I'm not doing this for cash checks and all that. You are. I didn't try to get Trevin and them, and I'm going to put names out there today. I didn't try to get Trevin and Chi-Town and all of them to get on a call to raise money that was in the name of R. Kelly, but it was for the law. It was for the lawyer who really had R. Kelly persecuted in the courtroom, and some of the people that said that they was for him. So hold on, Dana, you mean to tell me that they was raising money for the lawyer that already was getting paid, and they were getting kickbacks? You're damn right. And because Dana would not go along with the bullshit, I'm the problem. Another lie they told you? Oh, Dana J the problem. I removed myself, and they had worse problems. So hold on. Ask yourself, who was the real problem? What up, Chi-Town? Who the real problem? Let's go here. And I thought I'd never say this, but I'm going to say it. 95% of all my beefs on the internet came from people that I walked away from. I'm going to say it again. 95% of my beefs on the internet were from people that I walked away from. And in the same breath, when I walked away, those people joined the people that I was protecting them from. Hey, Mama T. I'm just saying. Chi-Town, came in just in time. Yes, I was doing a call and asked for Luke and Gabe.
You're a goddamn lie.
But you can't never say Dana J had a behind the scenes call that said, everybody, let's raise money for this one lawyer. And if you raise money for this lawyer, I'm going to get a kickback.
That's a goddamn lie.
Nobody, when I said, we want to raise money via the R. Kelly Defense Fund that was set up by the great Douglas Anton himself. Shout out to Doug Anton. You never heard me say, Oh, I'm setting up a live. I'm setting up a fund for R. Kelly. And when you give the money to Doug Anton going give me half of that anyway. You never heard that.
So that didn't happen.
Shout out to Prima Donna. You never heard none of that. So what killed me is, and I gotta be
I
transparent.
don't know how to work my phone.
Me and Brooke stopped talking because I started talking back to Angie Walker.
Hold on.
And
I need to stop my
the way
phone.
we are built for Baltimore, if one peeps something and don't like it, we all back it back. That's the way of the street. That's how you stay alive in the street. And it seems like that's how you stay alive on the internet.
This is a lying ass nigga, and I can't stop it. What's his
real.
name? Hold on.
Me and Brooke really stopped talking behind that. And Brooke was like, nah, yo, you breaking the code. Fuck that motherfucker. And I said, Brooke, but she changed.
Oh my gosh, I gotta stop my phone. I gotta stop my motherfucking phone. Hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta stop my phone. I have to cut it back. Huh? First of all, he didn't have nothing to do with why Brooke, Diva, and that boy, what the fuck went on with that. And I gotta think of and remember what happened. And I don't know why they stopped motherfucking talking or whatever. I don't think it had nothing to do with me. Because I was talking to her when they fell out. You see how this motherfucker lie? They done fell out of several motherfucking times. And every time he is somebody new he got a problem with, now it's my week or 2 weeks or whatever, he come with some extra shit. Shit y'all ain't never motherfucking heard. Because he just made it motherfucking up the night before when he prepared to present this bullshit. Nigga, I know how you motherfuckers with a mental like yours work. I got some time in motherfucking behavioral motherfucking specialties, bitch. What the fuck you think you dealing with? We're not the same. I don't give a fuck how you motherfuckers are built. I don't give a fuck where you motherfucking from. If you a fucked up motherfucker from California, you're a fucked up motherfucker from California. I don't give a fuck. Where you from ain't gonna have nothing back. Well, with some of y'all, yes, to do it. It does have something to do with how y'all built. You're built fucked up. I don't hear none of that. Hold on, I'm trying to get it back. Had to cut my damn phone off because I didn't know how to. Baby, they're professionals with this here, saving this shit and whatever. I don't know how to do all that. Hold on. Here we go. Come on, I done changed, and while we talk back, bitch, that be you be sleeking your motherfucking ass back and motherfucking forth. The motherfuckers don't walk away from your motherfucking ass. Well, I'm sorry, you don't walk away from no motherfucking body. People motherfucking get in their cars, get on a plane, take a train or boat, and haul ass away from your goddamn crazy ass. There's only a select few of our dumbasses goddamn start being involved back with your stupid no good ass. You're a piece of shit. But here's the good news. It ain't your fault. Mm-mm.
So with that being said, it's crazy how Dana J is the most hated man through his own sector of the R. Kelly sector. It's crazy. Not gonna like that. And the reason why people ain't gonna like it is because you are not supposed to be honorable. On the internet,
sorry, I had to
you are not supposed to have a voice. You're supposed to follow the crowd, and if you follow the crowd, you're the problem. So, y'all see what it is. Angie Walker see what it is. I have addressed the fact that I wanted Angie Walker to come to the platform.
I'm not subscribed to you, so I
Y'all
only
seen
get
me and Angie Walker go through different situations. You seen us be cool. You seen us hate each other. You seen us be cool again. You seen us cuss each other out. You seen us talk about each other, children and kids and family, all that. You seen all that, right? But I have a problem. And the problem that I have is we've seen Angie Walker lie.
Put it out.
We've seen Angie Walker aid and abet wrong people.
Who aid and abet?
But you never seen Dana J aid and abet the wrong person. You never seen Dana J.
First of all, there was never a situation where I had to aid and abet any motherfucking matter. And just because you don't know what something you snatched from someone else and put out, you don't know what it is, what it refers to, that ain't my motherfucking fault. It ain't even a legal shit that I can go to motherfucking jail for. So what the fuck is you talking about? Shut up. Mark done it. Here we go.
Outright lie.
This boy saying
I might have said some things that didn't take place. Like when I said R. Kelly wasn't going to get arrested.
I don't know.
He got arrested. I honestly didn't think it was going to go that way, the way that it went.
We're going to put this evidence up.
And you also heard me come back and say, well, I was wrong. That's when I was beefing with a guy named Larry McGee, the grown man. That's when things were things and everybody was getting along. That's when math was mathing. But you know what? As long as Dana was cool with the enemy of R. Kelly, Dana was the enemy. The minute Dana broke away and me and the enemy decided to never be cool with each other again, everybody that said that I was the enemy that wrote bogus letters to R. Kelly about me became the enemy's best friend. So the question is, was they ever in a fight for R. Kelly? And then when I bring it up, like in court and stuff, they be like, oh, he's putting the R. Kelly name in it. He's doing this. No. The question that is asked, where did you and these people meet? So I just say, well, I had a support group. The next question is, who was the support group for? I can't lie. It was for R. Kelly. See, I don't feel ashamed for rocking with somebody that rock with me.
You're a supporter.
I don't have motives. You do. I'm not doing this for cash apps and all that. You are. I didn't try to get Trevin and them, and I'm going to put names out there today. I didn't try to get Trevin and Chi-Town and all of them to get on a call to raise money that was in the name of R. Kelly, but it was for the law. It was for the lawyer who really had R. Kelly persecuted in the courtroom, and some of the people that said that they was for him. So hold on, Dana, you mean to tell me that he was raising money for the lawyer that already was getting paid and they were getting kickbacks? Damn right.
You kind of goddamn lie.
And because Dana would not go along with the bullshit, I'm the problem.
You ain't know nothing about it.
Another lie they told you?
You ain't know nothing about it.
Dana J the problem. I removed myself. And they had worse problems. So hold on. Ask yourself, who was the real problem? What up, Chi-Town? Who the real problem? Let's go here. And I thought I'd never say this. But I'm going to say it. 95% of all my beefs on the internet came from people that I walked away from. I'm going to say it again. 95% of my beefs on the internet were from people that I walked away from.
Can't walk no motherfucking body. Like I said, people motherfucking put on their goddamn track shoes and haul their ass away from this motherfucking ass. And then he circles the block. People feel sorry for his ass. Give his ass a chance again and again. He wasn't on no motherfucking call to raise no motherfucking money. Why the hell would they call him? Think about it. Somebody that's constantly begging on the goddamn internet, why the fuck would they call him? He's a liar. You record everything,
and in the
put it
same breath,
out.
when I walked away, those people joined the people that I was protecting them from. Hey, Mama T. I'm just saying. Chi-Town, listen. Hold on. Came in just in time. Yes, I was put on a call and asked for loot and gave it. Thank you.
He's a goddamn liar. He ain't gave nobody shit. The person who collected the goddamn money said how much was collected. He's a telling a goddamn lie. I can't believe people that I guess know about it, whatever, ain't even correcting this motherfucking ass. Prove it. Who you sent the money to? Because here's how you know he lying. The people that was involved in the motherfucking bush don't fuck with him. God damn. Liar.
But you can never say Dana J had a behind the scenes call that said, everybody, let's raise money for this one lawyer. And when you raise money for this lawyer, I'm going to get a kickback of it. You never heard nobody when I said, we're going to raise money via the R. Kelly Defense Fund that was set up by the great Douglas Anton himself. Shout out to Doug Anton. You never heard me say, oh, I'm setting up a live, I'm setting up a fund for R. Kelly. And when you give the money to Doug Anton going to give me half of that anyway. You never heard that. Shout out to Prima Donna. You never heard none of that.
God knows
so what killed me is, and I gotta be transparent. Me and Brooke stopped talking because I started talking back to Angie Walker.
You got a goddamn lie. A whole damn lie. that motherfucker was right.
And the way we are built from Baltimore, if one peeps something and don't like it, we all back and back. That's the way of the street. That's how you stay alive in the street. And it seemed like that's how you stay alive on the internet. So I'm going to keep it real. Me and Brooke really stopped talking behind that. And Brooke was like, nah, yo, are you breaking the code? Fuck that motherfucker. And I said, Brooke, but she changed. The whole time Angie Walker had that knife, it was hitting me in my back.
And let me let y'all understand something. Because this motherfucker got an imagination. I don't know. This motherfucker will lead you to believe that we talk every day. We told family stories. His house was my house. I motherfucking hit his motherfucking shit. I think I hit it a long time ago, like in 2019, 2020. Like, you know how you give cash up, whatever. You would think that we had some developing bond or something. Are you insane? You couldn't tell me 5 motherfucking things about me, motherfucker. So, I'm gonna stab you in your motherfucking back. Everybody saw when the fallout between me and his idiot occurred. Most of it was because I was allowing Debunking on the motherfucking panel or whatever. Or if he get over here, and it was a rule, don't talk about nobody's family and shit. Hey, okay, you know, drop him down or mute him or whatever. Then he run over on his live. Hey, Dream Team, don't go back over there anymore because she won't let me, you know, break the rules. Shit like that. And this motherfucker characterizing that as putting a knife in his back. What else was it, sir? I don't put your shit out, none of that. So who got the knife? You so easy to defeat. Ain't nobody got to even do all of that. Giving a bitch an L, whether it's beating their ass or otherwise, baby, that's my motherfucking specialty. The fuck? Trained and certified, streets and school on it. What the fuck are you talking about? Listen. I was probably like I don't even get it. I don't understand what he's talking about, to be honest. He's acting like him and I was like him and Sylvia was, or him and Randall. Are you insane? Hell to the motherfucking no. I don't get down like that. Stupid.
And because I'm invincible, so people will say, I didn't feel it.
Yeah.
But the crazy part about it all
is that you don't get a crazy check.
As you about to see just a little snip of it today. When it all came out, I tell Dream Team members and all of my friends, if somebody fuck with your eye, you better leave that motherfucker alone. And if y'all can remember, I went on Angie Walker page and I was live with her. And we had an argument about Dumbo. And I said, Angie Walker, this argument ain't for us. Because if I thought you was even dealing back with him because of the stuff that you told me behind the scenes, some of the stuff you said on live about dude, I'm not fucking with you. And if you realize that was the last time you seen me over there, that's the last time you seen me even interact with her. Because
first of all, I done had it out with most of you motherfuckers. We done went motherfucking back and forth. I done cussed motherfucking everybody motherfucking ass out on this motherfucker, behind the scenes if I get a motherfucking chance or what have you. And like I said, he ain't never said, well, if you talk to Dana, I don't fuck with you, whatever. Once again, just because you motherfuckers are weak, you can't fight your own motherfucking battles or any of that motherfucking bullshit. That's not my motherfucking fault. I don't know one no better than I know the motherfucking other. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You can't control me. You control the motherfuckers that you can control. It's not me, because let me tell you something. Ain't never in the history of this motherfucking planet, never in black history, will I ever follow a motherfucker like you. You couldn't tell me how to tie my motherfucking shoes. You will never be my motherfucking leader, bitch. None of you motherfuckers. You don't have the motherfucking intellect. The character. I don't follow motherfuckers like you motherfuckers. I deal with you motherfuckers how you deal with me. And because how you motherfuckers are like you are, you the surface level. Unless there are some that's deeper than that, but y'all know I ain't talking about y'all. Stop fucking insulting me. You can't even get in the places I've motherfucking been. You got me fucked up. I'm coming out here acting like, oh, we such a good friend. I don't play none of that bullshit. From day motherfucking one. Anytime somebody had me in an association, this was, I went off. I'm acting like we was something, we was the motherfucking Beatles or something. You got me fucked up. Play the motherfucking game, but I can play them. You real with me, I'm real with you. You fucked up with me, I'm fucked up with you. I don't know what the fuck you want. Get to that. All these motherfucking goddamn fucking I don't know what the fucking shit they call it. But it's low level. I ain't know how to play chess no motherfucking checkers, bitch. The fuck is wrong with you? Stop coming at me like I'm the motherfuckers you lead around this motherfucking astray and blind and I got to give me all the money. I'll do all this. You got me fucked up. Fuck you. It's my motherfucking ass. How about that? I don't want to do all of this no motherfucking more until the motherfucking day. Other than that, all I want to know is that you on the first thing smoking this way. Don't come, to take a tour now because I ain't nothing to see him. Don't ride by the house and get caught on the motherfucking cameras and shit. Don't do all of that. The houses and shit. Don't do all of that. You might go to jail. That might be the best thing for you. Get the fuck alone. You know, goddamn game. Look the fuck I look like playing games with motherfuckers. Right. Weirdo.
Because at that moment, when I was saying it, I was watching the video as I was talking.
Here you go.
With her defending him and saying and making it seem like I was the problem. Oh, I'm the problem. Dana J did this. Dana J did that. Well,
hold on. If you did the shit you did, I want you to motherfucking get to the point in anybody where we're supposed to be cool, but I'm also cool with your motherfucking enemy, and I'm talking shit about you. As much shit I done motherfucking got into with you motherfuckers, that shouldn't be all over this motherfucker. You know how you motherfuckers snitch? Show it. At the time and place, that's the motherfucking definition of stabbing somebody in the back, bitch. Show it. That ain't how I motherfucking get down. I'm not built like that. I had my rear by a lot of motherfucking people. They weren't built like that. They are not built like that. But when you raised by all kind of people, homes and all this kind of shit, hell, I get it. You may lack identity. Again, that ain't my motherfucking fault. I'm too motherfucking old and tired of you motherfuckers to care any motherfucking more. On D-Day, I'm gonna fuck y'all up with these words. Oh, and my exhibit. You can kiss my ass for now. And also, and this is the only motherfucker I'm going back and forth with right now, but it's probably gonna be the end of the day. I don't give a fuck who else jump in, whatever. I'm not arguing with no motherfucking handicapped people that can't, string together a motherfucking sentence, complete a thought, none of that. So I don't give a fuck. Whoever name mentioned whatever, argue with it is somebody else, because you will not get a response from me. I don't have time. I be getting clips and shit. In my head, you heard me trying to decipher what the fuck is motherfuckers trying to say. It's not a roast if nobody knows what the fuck you talking about. Can understand it. I'm not doing it. So I'm gonna tell you that right now. Go on, get your little commentary. Go on, get your little 5-cent YouTube gonna give you for your motherfucking life. But you think you're gonna get a response out of what? No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Okay? Say that now. You be wasting your motherfucking time. You probably won't even get the shit later anyway.
We're gonna look at a little live that happened last night. Uh-oh.
Like somebody in trouble.
Let's just listen.
Yeah, they were. I had what's his name turning red. He was turning red when I was like, he was like, this Sylvia.
Okay, yeah, because they were forgetting that you was like their auntie or their adopted mother, honey. All of a sudden, everybody was the same age. If you was 50, you was 30. Everybody was 30, honey. We used to have a good time. Oh, gosh.
It was fun.
Yeah, we used to have a good time, but, I don't know if you heard whatever. Heard my live yesterday, but, I was pretty much on, just certain things, not in your case or whatever, but, because I don't know. But I just of course, I know the process.
Peep that. She was going over certain things, not about her case, because she don't know. Now watch this. The lady, the infamous liar, is my aunt. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. The lady to the right, Angie, was supposed to be cool with me. That was supposed to be my friend.
Oh, do y'all hear this? I was never your friend. You was never mine. That's number one. Number two, we ain't been okay in a minute. Well over a year. What are you talking about? And I don't give a fuck if we was cool, if we wasn't, whatever. I can go where the fuck I want to go. You tell them motherfuckers over there where to go, and they can't go where they fighting. They can't go there. And they listen to that shit like a bunch of motherfucking idiots. I wish the fuck I would. You can't clock where the fuck I motherfucking go? What kind of shit is this? What kind of shit is this? But you can't. Your ass being monitored and shit. Y'all some sick motherfuckers. I'm telling you that. I wish I would be sitting up somewhere monitoring and shit. Well, she's over there. That lady's supposed to be my aunt. Huh? She ain't my aunt. And here's the thing, right? Even if she was my motherfucking aunt, you pay the difference between me and a lot of you motherfuckers. I have the ability to reason with anybody, even when we motherfucking disagree. Even if we were standing in front of each other, I'd probably punch you in your face over and over again. But I know how to set that all the way aside. And we having a reasonable, rational motherfucking conversation. That's what we're gonna have. But like I said, if anybody noticed, because this motherfucker think he the smartest nigga in the motherfucking room. If you notice, we was talking about what we was talking immediately. I jumped in because I was going over your case. I did it for a motherfucking reason. Because if I'm lying, I'm flying. I spoke to somebody today, right, that was telling me that, they realized that the prosecutor, the state's attorney, don't look at the case until about 20 minutes until it's time to go into the courtroom and talk about it. I've said that several times. I said that the day before. I said that on Sylvia's channel that night. I was just letting everyone know that this case that they're dealing with hasn't been properly and fully investigated. The fact that there was enough probable cause to have her charged, other people get indicted, it doesn't mean that they have done a thorough and complete investigation of the discovery, the facts, and none of that. They have to pull that out. When you're dealing with probable cause, that's more on the end of the arresting agency, and they're, giving the information over to the prosecutors, or if it's something that came from, the prosecutors, whatever, and vice versa. The case itself that will be presented in court sometimes differ from the indictment or the charges. You know how that happens? Because that's when they have investigated it. And they sometimes change the charges, drop them, add them, or what have you. But I need them to do that starting, real soon, if they haven't started already, so they can dismiss this bullshit. That's why I got right into what the fuck the case. I know they watch her channel. I ain't stupid.
They ain't know where you going. Watch this.
I don't win.
And things of that nature. Then I had seen where it was put out that you had made a confession. So I'm glad you came back on the record and straighten out that was just a rhetorical question.
Yeah.
If you listen to the thing, because I heard he was cutting it off, he was putting it, stopping there at one point. But the whole thing, I was saying, why did you tell that lie? I even said it, you lied.
Exactly. That's the part I played and I explained. I said, because see, this is how what they do is they take a little piece of what they need to support their line narrative and, go with it, narrate it, and interpret it and put it out to people in the way they want it, instead of playing the...
So they take it out and they interpret it to people the way they want it instead of playing the whole narrative, right?
Like you do.
That's what they were saying. So hold on, I think that's what she said. Hold on.
So play the whole thing. And you actually say you lied, whatever. And I explained to them, I said, what she's saying is that if I said this, why did it take you so long to tell the person, and you picked a convenient time to tell the person that you picked the time after we had done fell out or whatever.
Now I'm gonna pause that right there, right? I'm gonna pause that right there. Because what Angie Walker's trying to say is that 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 it took Dennis so long to tell me, I guess that's what she's saying, to tell me what was told to him about the car. Now, I really ain't want to go into all this, but we're going to listen to something. Let's go.
Join in tonight who don't know the backstory. It was a backstory. It's in the membership section, so the people who know understand. I just wanted to put this out there because she's going through this case now, and she wants me to come to court. What I got to come to court for? You just admitted that what you told me. I'm not coming to court. I'm not coming to court. It wasn't subpoenaed to come to court. I never planned on coming to court. I'm just repeating what you said to me. That's it. But you've been telling the people that you've been lied on. But now tonight, I want the people to hear it. We're going to bring it up. We're going to bring it up. I got to play this. I just want to just bring this up here. Because you can lied to the people. Here we go. I'll bring this up. Yeah. I got to play it now before she tries to delete it. Here go the lies. Hip-hop reporters. Here go the lies. Let's go.
Don't let me bring up the paperwork.
What's on the paper?
I'm in here minding my business. You coming into my chat.
Yeah, now you come into mine. How about that? Okay, so she's reading the comments.
No, leave him alone, y'all. Leave him alone.
Thank you, Tiff. Thank you so much.
Hey, Heaven.
The one in the building.
Terrence Howard. I didn't know about that.
Donuts.
No, which one? Terrence is not looking for her. Here we go. Say it. Come on. Tell your truth.
Show that paper. Hey, Slick. How you doing, Slick?
Show that paperwork. The paperwork's going to say.
Slick, I'm still praying for you, sweetheart.
Hey,
still
baby.
praying for you and your family.
Go ahead.
He repeated what I said to him, but when did he decide to repeat that comment? When did it decide? After you did not have after you...
Pause. He repeated what I said to him. Hold on. Go back again.
Repeat that comment. When did it decide? After you did not have
Listen.
repeated what I said to him, but when did he decide to repeat that comment? When did he decide? After you did not have after you were told to take the interview down with Mariah the scientist? Is that the reason?
Now pause. Now her friend Angie Walker said she didn't say that. She said she asked a question. But wait a minute. A statement can never be a question, and a question can always be a statement if it's asked in question form. But when you come out and said what you said, and you can't say I'm lying, this is your voice. Listen.
He repeated what I said to him, but when did he decide to repeat that comment? When did it decide? After you did not have after you were told to take the interview down with Mariah the scientist? Is that the reason?
He repeated what I said to him. The only thing that Dennis said to me was, and he asked me in a question form. Did you have a tracker under your car? What up, Wes? What did you, bro? Did you have a tracker under your car? So if Dennis repeated what you said to him, and the only reason why he said it is because the Mariah the Scientist interview was made to be taken down, you said it. That means you admitted to the man about the tracker under my car.
Again, that was a rhetorical question that was worded probably not the best by Sylvia. We all do it. Again, if you play the full thing, she said you lied. She told Dennis he lied. And again, why would she urge him to come to court if she admitted to him that she put a tracker on his car? And see, one thing about it, two things first. There's a whole bunch of goddamn questions that the state has to ask themselves of their own case. And when those answers come back, it's going to say that this motherfucking idiot is a whole motherfucking liar. And a reasonable jury would not cannot make a decision on no bullshit like this. And again, if they have any inclination that the case isn't more than likely that the person they charged committed a crime, they can't bring that case. That's against the code of ethics, that's against the law, that's against a whole bunch of shit. He's doing nothing but the same thing Dennis did. And at this point, I can't believe Mr. Dennis is doing all. I can't believe that. What more than likely happened is that he told Dennis about a motherfucking crap. Dennis wanted to get in on the lie, and all of a sudden on the live, oh, she told me she put a tracker in your car. That's crazy. You know, he did a video. And he went and found the goddamn tracker. He showed where he found the tracker under the car. Let me tell you something. As an ordinary person, whatever, right? And I don't have any real enemies or what have you, right? Just motherfuckers out here. Other than that, in my life, I don't have any enemies. But I have gotten into arguments and stuff with some real serious people. Ain't never in my life am I walking out and thinking, oh, I might have a trap on my car. Oh, I hear something. Maybe it's an air tag. People just don't live like that. You're so lying. Don't worry about it. Oh, baby, listen. If the state do what they supposed to do, I put it like that, I should do, they gonna dismiss this shit. Or they gonna ask him a whole bunch of motherfucking questions. They're gonna need evidence that he can't provide. And I hope he knows that fabricated all that shit he do out here, that shit ain't gonna work. I don't know people that do this day in and day out. I didn't do this day in and day out, but I took the easy way out, because I don't like shit like this. Get in an office and look at contracts and shit like that. Cut deals, that type of shit. I don't do this. I didn't do it, rather. This.
So, while you got concrete proof exposing liars, I am exposing the liars. This has been 5 years of hell for me. I introduce you to my friends, you give out the addresses to where they go play basketball at. Put them in check. I walk away, you disseminate my address everywhere. Now, the bad part about this is you have Angie Walker, a well-known lawyer, who is sitting on here trying to call me a liar. But,
well, sweetie, one thing for certain, two things for sure. Everybody knows how I do it. I don't call you nothing. I let you do it. Like I'm gonna let you do it in a few minutes. With that fucked up ass evidence. I'm gonna let you do it in a few minutes, baby. I'm gonna show you how it's done.
you cannot negate the fact, because Angie Walker said out of her own mouth, she broke it down to the people of what she was saying. How straight can this be?
He decided to repeat that comment. When did it decide? After you did not have after.
Go ahead.
He repeated what I said to him, but when did he decide to repeat that comment? When did it decide? After you did not have after you were told to take the interview down with Mariah the scientist? Is that the reason why you come up with that? That's the reason why? You got mad?
She said, why you come up with that? See, you and Dennis aren't the smartest people in the room. Sorry, Mr. Dennis, I had to pull you in this because you kind of started this. All over some motherfucking goddamn social media. And who can be in the goddamn courtroom, and who can get the most interviews, and who can, run around with celebrities and shit. Y'all are nuts. So man, hell, my first goddamn reaction to somebody that's moving the way I want to move because I'm jealous, I'm gonna tie their ass up in court. I'm telling you, I know exactly what you need to straighten all that out.
You got mad because...
Hold on. Now I'm lost. He decided to repeat what I said to him. So, he only did it because the Mariah the Scientist video was made to be taken down. Is that the reason why he came up with that? You can't play those games. Because now you're saying two different things. What you're trying to do is downplay what you said before. And this is why I say loose lips sink ships. Because when you do things in the dark, God got a way of making you expose yourself. Now, none of this would have came about if you wasn't cocky, young lady. Hold on. If you didn't get cocky and think you was invincible and untouchable, none of this wouldn't be going on. I wouldn't have known nothing about it. Y'all still would have been tracking me. I would have been going on about my married reality. Thank you so much, Galatians. I appreciate you for the 10 things. But because I chose to do it the legal way, I'm the bad guy. Now, if I would have did it any other way, I would have been stupid. I would have been dumb. I would have been ignorant. I would have been all this crazy stuff. But this is what you said. And what you just hear is credit to Dennis Byron and Hip Hop Inquirer. It ain't come from me. I got it from him because he pleaded. So I give the credit to Dennis Byron and Hip Hop Inquirer. You know what I mean? So old Angel B said, real question, what if he was being spiteful? Because if he knew, why didn't he say something forever ago? Watch this. And I'm glad you asked that, Angel B. Because whether you're being spiteful or not, it came out on V. Lenore's channel. Dennis was protective of this lady to the left, the infamous scammer. So when you cross people that know your dirt, and they just go happen to lick your dirt, you can't get mad because you created a hostile situation. Whether it was out of spite, whether it was out of love, whether it was just out of concern, it was said. And it happened. And instead of being...
Well, the man Dennis said he's not going to court. He should go to court and put that on the record. Case closed. I don't understand what the problem is. What's the reason he ain't going to court and putting that on the record? He done been in enough court rooms. He done been around the process long enough. He knows what's going to happen. It ain't going to be none of that Judge Judy shit.
Truthful about everything to your fans, to the people, to the lawyers. You'd rather drag out this lie. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. And it's coming from me. At one point, I felt a little remorseful. But then, that light bulb switch kicked in. And I started thinking about everything I went through from day one. I started thinking about everything. From the lies of the defense fund, to me being evicted from my home, to me losing my job, to other y'all calling my baby mama, or to y'all stalking my kids at school. I said, hell no. I can't.
I guarantee you, he done put what others have allegedly did to him. He has put that in that case and giving it over to the prosecutor. He just moved. When you into with somebody, he just move whatever happened to him. He just move it to that person. That person did. That when you get mad at you understand what I'm saying? All somebody has to do is show that is what you do. That's your pattern. You everybody getting you evicted. Everybody losing your job. Everybody. Boy, ooh.
And ever since that switch, every time I hear bullshit, it magnifies. Now, evidently, I know the truth, right?
Yeah, you know, you don't pay attention to it.
Whenever I stick to my guns the way I'm sticking to my guns, the truth always comes out, and Dana's always right. Prime example, when I told y'all about Don Russell and the world came after me, what happened in there? Oh, Dana was right. When I told y'all about Dumbo, and people was mad at me, but then when they seen the light, oh, Dana was right.
Hold on. When it comes to Don Russell, right? Only thing Don Russell did was, one, he some sort of assistance to R. Kelly. Okay? He, I guess at some point was a friend, some point was a business associate, but nonetheless, assistant at all at a certain point, right? For a while. He went to jail over being an assistant to R. Kelly. Went on a podcast, talked some shit. I guess he was in a regrettable mode or what have you. I think he hadn't heard from Kelly or whatever. And, he got a little bitter. So did he actually do something to R. Kelly? No. He actually went to jail. He didn't snitch on him or anything. Shut up.
Listen to me. And listen to me good. If I can walk away from family members that I love for lying on me, what you think I would do to you? And the one thing Sylvia said that was true about me is that when I don't want to hear it no more, I will hang up on your ass and won't talk to you. And that made her furious. Why? That's when the lies came about. And I'm going to defend you. Angel B saying all the right questions. Asking all the right questions. Thank you, Angel B. She said someone had a house flooded. That's a lie. I'm going to keep it a book. Fulton County didn't come knock on her door. Fulton County came to knock on her door to serve her. So that way she can come to court to face the charges in Newton County. Watch this. If y'all can remember, the judge said she was never served properly in Newton County, even though she got locked up in Fulton County. And if you notice, I never said nothing. And they was, oh yeah, a win is a win.
Yeah, you did say something, nigga. You was riding that car like you was about to drive it off the motherfucking cliff.
Okay, check it. But you lied and told the people you were being spotted. No, he was being served. It's a difference. Swatting is what y'all did to me. And when y'all said, not Riverdale, when y'all said Clayton County to my house, talking about I was trying to kill myself and all this. Huh? I love myself more than I love a lot of y'all.
I don't know about that. That's probably a lie. I don't know about that.
So when y'all sent the police to my house and I looked at them, they looked at me, Dana, what's up? And I laughed and everything. Y'all called back 17 more times and they said, that's Dana. We good.
Now, I don't follow him anymore, so I don't know if that's something, allegation, whatever. If y'all ever heard him talking about being a SWAT or whatever, can somebody let me know? Because if that would have happened, and somebody called the cops 17 times to his location, he would have had about a whole goddamn 2 months of commentary for that. I've never heard that before in my life. It's a liar.
So when I hear people congregate and talk and don't know what they're talking about, it kind of pisses me off. So let's continue to listen to this.
You know, according to the paperwork, it's report he went down on around or about September 19, 2022, that I confessed to her, blah, 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 right? And so then the detective said that he told him in December 6th, 2023. So that's a whole year and a few months later. If you felt I was doing something wrong, why you didn't say it back then in 2022? That's what I was talking about.
Now watch this. Watch this. I'm going to answer that. The reason why Dennis didn't say nothing, because y'all had him believing that I was bullying y'all.
Well, Dennis could say that in
If
court.
Trevin was here, Trevin would tell you the same thing. Y'all had him to believe that, Dana was bullying y'all. So make this make sense for a second. The person that's protecting you from the invisible bully, but y'all made it seem like it was me, you crossed. So he crossed you back. And now you're mad about it because you crossing him don't have implications. But him crossing you have criminal implications. And the problem of it all is this right here. Nobody was even bothering y'all. Nobody was even thinking about y'all. Nobody even gave a damn about y'all.
Dude, every time that lady was doing something, and I'm not going to say every time, but if nobody's thinking about you, you could do your commentary in motherfucking peace. Especially when they ain't talking about you. But you got you sick motherfuckers out here that say, oh, she's talking about me. Oh, and folks to get some kind of motherfucking response or attention or some people in your chat or whatever. Why are you thinking about somebody that ain't thinking about you? Why are you thinking about somebody that you don't like? That you got a beef with, that you got a case with? And they ain't said shit about your motherfucking ass. Direct or indirect. Why? It's called being a sick motherfucker. And better than that is being a low belly ass cat or a wingless butterfly.
So when that's the case, I'm lost. But let's
Right. You wasn't. I'm like, and then And I don't know, we had and then of course, somebody was trying to knock me off the live, right? Because I was playing what you said, and I was playing what the other person said. The other person was talking, and I started getting knocked off the live. So of course, you know what happened. I had to start cussing. No, lady. I don't understand. I had to start cursing because, I was just, it's a story or whatever. And and I was like, what he is saying is totally incorrect. That 3 years and 3 years of one different thing on, and I was asking like people in the chat, and I said that they're all misdemeanors. I'm like, that doesn't make no sense.
Hold on, pause. She asked Debo in the chat. Now, Debo is the one I call Dumbo. That's the person that she's supposed to hate so much that she put on for. And when me and Trevin was on her panel.
Huh?
That's the one that she called all type of bees to, and this and this and this and this. But now they best of friends again.
Hold on. Me and Debo go in and out just like me and your motherfucking ass used to. But this time it stayed out. I wasn't taking up for no motherfucking Debo or whatever. Now here's them. Y'all be up there arguing and going back and forth. If I know something is incorrect and if I want to say something, I'm going to say something and correct it. If your motherfucking ass was up there, I would do the motherfucking same. The fuck are you talking about? I ain't never talked behind this motherfucking back when I wasn't supposed to. What the fuck is you talking about? Play it. Show it. But here's the thing. Somebody did something like the one time I did, like when people got arrested or whatever, everybody knows that I, at that time, had a real deep issue with DJ Tyson. Everybody in the world know that. They kept saying that DJ Tyson was supposed to be going to jail or whatever. They had all this evidence and all this extra shit or whatever. I'm on the live and they were talking about Debo, well, and one, I didn't even believe it. And I was like, I don't care nothing about all that. Y'all know it's what I want. And then just somebody called me and said, no, Debo is really in jail. So when you are speaking on these lives, like you think you're just talking in general, right? How you usually talk with them, man, I don't care about all of that. I'm talking about, my number one motherfucking enemy is supposed to be the number one enemy to everybody. Debo done did all kind of shit with me, not amazing like he a jail, but enough. That's what I'm on this motherfucking ass. Okay.
I want to answer to all of that in the end. Don't go nowhere. I want to answer to all that because I'm going to show you some stuff that's going to knock your socks off. Check it out.
The lies. And the thing about it is, I don't know, you got to be like actually nuts.
This is what the attorney sent to me. We were sitting in court. This is at 9:10.
Hold on. I'm going to back this up for a second because I'm a man of content, right? Hold on. Let's go.
Oh, misdemeanors. I'm like, that doesn't make no sense. The lies. And the thing about it is, I don't know You got to be like actually nuts.
But listen,
I'm trying to get that one thing. Hold on.
You got to try too hard to fuck with me. You're doing too much. You're doing too motherfucking much. All I got to do is literally present the truth. But it's going to be funny as hell when we get to the part.
This one thing. Hold on.
Lies. And the thing about it is, I don't know. You got to be like actually nuts.
but listen,
I can't catch it. Say it there. Hold on.
Now I haven't watched the video. He probably going to say that the text message that Skippy right from the attorney is allowed to take us
hasn't done, and I started getting knocked off the line. So of course you know what happened. Lies. And the thing about it is, I don't know. You got to be like actually nuts.
but listen,
I'm trying to catch what that say, because that don't say lawyer.
Told you.
That don't say lawyer. So
Anytime, remember the R. Kelly thing, saying that, he ain't talking no Dana whatever, and anytime that you put something out that he don't know how to get around and he can't fabricate no evidence, whatever, he gonna say, that ain't come from no lawyer, that's AI, that's this, that's that, whatever. Right, let me tell you something. You suck at this. You suck. And I don't even play them kind of motherfucking games. I do the right thing and gobble off your motherfucking ass as you finna see. You gonna learn today. Didn't I tell you on always back your roach ass up in the motherfucking corner, bitch, and box your ass in. Cause you gonna have to come with something else today or tomorrow once you get together. Watch. But when a person has to do all of that, y'all, you know they lying. And once you do it tomorrow, the next day, whatever, come back, blow that out the motherfucking water.
Oh, misdemeanors. I'm like, it doesn't make no sense. It's just, the lies. And the thing about it is, I don't know. You got to be like actually nuts. But listen,
come on. I gotta go to 20. Yeah, that don't say lawyer.
Yeah.
That don't say lawyer at all. And truth to be told, ain't no lawyer texting you at 6:10 a.m. in the morning.
Look at that.
Come on. Really? Come on.
this is what the attorney said to me. We were sitting in court. This is at 9:10.
If y'all was sitting in court at 9:10, right? If y'all was sitting in court at 9:10, why would he have to text you? And then it says they offered you criminal trespass and Howard 3 days in jail. I rejected this offer, but it expires today. Just needed to let you know that. I guess this you and Green said, okay, rejected it. I'm lost. Because now, either the lawyer is talking to himself, or this is something else that you're talking about.
You see, nigga, you ain't gonna be able to play them motherfucking games like you do. What else could she be talking about? She's talking about the conversation that she's currently in with the lawyer. I told you, motherfucker. My aim is to run you motherfuckers crazy. Since you want to play motherfucking crazy and fuck with me. He trying to flip this around, switch it around, or whatever. Come out the top, don't say motherfucking lawyer. You don't know what she got to label as. Bitch.
Second of all, a lawyer is not going to talk like this. They offered you criminal trespass. That's not the charge. The charge is unlawful criminal trespass.
Stupid. Don't try to cut no motherfucking because he left off a word or something like that, whatever. We know what the fuck we doing. What I mean by that, listen, you in court, you trying to communicate something, or you taking it by diction or anything like that, you can abbreviate or whatever. You don't have to put it out like in layman's terms, unlawful trespass, cold, he got to write all that. He's talking to his client. Because his client is commenting about her charges. Shut up. You in my fucking wheelhouse, nigga.
A lawyer's going to put that whole charge in.
See?
And then he said, and horror. Well, if that's the case, you put a period behind horror. And me being me, H-A-R-R, I'm going to look up the meaning of it. It means acutely distrusting. Acutely distrusting. And then the sentence that they gave is a horror film about racism and violence. So pretty much what he said.
Stupid. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. It means a traumatic experience, a stressful experience in law. That's what it means in law. What it means in Webster Dictionary terminology means something else. In law, it means that stressful, disturbing experience. That's what it means. Then I tell you guys that when litigators, that's going to court, attorneys that go to court, when you receive indictments and things of that nature, whatever, sometimes you get a memorandum and get the details of a case. There are certain words embedded in that, especially when you're dealing with a bond or anything like that, that they mean something in layman's terms, but in the law, it means something else. You treat it as something, right? So if you consider it, if you call someone a sadomasochist, like they call R. Kelly, some other words, right? It translates in law as a danger to the what? Community. When a prosecutor wants you to, they want you to get out on the bond or at least get a real high bond or something like that, they'll use those words. Okay? So they're saying that they want her to do the trespass in the law, right? So apparently somewhere in your paperwork, whatever, you expressed that they stressed out or, it's been a traumatic experience for you or something like that. Now, I don't know the paper. I don't have it. So he's in court. He don't have time to type out a full-length goddamn paragraph to you. I mean, not to you, but to her.
Was they offered you, this is what they say, they offered you criminal trespass and acutely distressing. That don't make sense. Then a period means stop. Then 3 days in jail, period. I rejected this offer, but it expires today. Just needed to let you know that. And then you say, okay, rejected. Now I'm going to ask this question. Do that make sense to y'all? No, Galatians not blocked.
Yeah, makes sense.
Nikki M. I know that. You know that. The problem is, if it was rejected on Friday, right?
Right to go.
Angel B, this where I gotta say you wrong. Because we was in 302 on Friday. And I got there. There is no P4 in Clayton County. There is no P4 in Clayton. There's only 4 forms. Your trial is in 302. If you think I'm lying, go look at the Clayton County Court Registry and look it up. I have no reason to lie to nobody. Our court cases in 302. There is no P4 in Clayton County. What happened was, a lawyer got hit with some discovery that nobody can shake. And he said, I need to continue this. Because now I got to do my research on this.
Oh my God. So check this out right now. Translate. He done written down some bullshit to the goddamn people. Right? To the state. Anytime you get new stuff or something like that, usually the judge will offer judgment because the side needs to investigate. Yeah. When he done ran down there and fabricated some bullshit, probably her on his live. It's probably this for that live that they say that she caught doing it. You know the shit Dennis way. He's so fucking stupid. And they think all that shit that they done ran down there is gonna be for 3 hours, y'all. Y'all know that is relevant, relatable, and reliable. All that shit ain't gonna be goddamn admissible. Shut up.
As he should. As he should. What up, Cox? As he should. Nice. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go to trial. So if it was rejected on Friday, trial would have started Monday. Ask yourself this question. Why trial didn't start Monday? This is what happens when you get the YouTube lawyers in here. You know what I mean? And I'm not knocking Angie Hustle, but just don't lie. And that's why.
First of all, I don't have no motherfucking hustle. I want somebody for motherfucking dime. That's not my motherfucking one. Why I pretend to be motherfucking to get nothing but harassment? Shut the fuck up. Trial when the business began on goddamn Monday. Was it scheduled to start on Monday? Was there a previous calendar that said trial was start on April the 7th?
You have YouTubers in certain positions that they got in or that they in because you're going back and you're relying on people that claim they got legal expertise and don't got shit.
Once again, I'm up. Number 2. Now I know this shit and y'all don't. How would I know so much more about the law than you motherfuckers know? How would I know that? We done most of this shit in motherfucking real time. I ain't said shit about no goddamn civil case. She don't talk to me about her motherfucking case. She don't talk to me. They be trying to come at your motherfucking goddamn credentials, baby. Because they want to know what the lies they put. They want that shit to stand, honey. There was a start date. For the trial. He read the book, but he act like this is motherfucking case. This is state of Georgia. You gonna be the star motherfucking witness. Then a star motherfucking liar.
Listen,
He said, look, it says they offered you trespass and heroin 3 days in jail. I rejected this offer, but it expires today. Just needed to let you know that. And then here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Just judge by what that attorney said. If you think that attorney hasn't done his job with regards to the date on this case, then you're crazy, right? Because most attorneys do something like that. Like, you
I mean the gang before something. I don't know the name of the gang that Riverview was testifying for. Watch this. Now watch this. I'm glad you said that, Angel, baby. Because if you're saying that she was in a whole other courthouse somewhere else, right? Watch this. I can go back and I can tell the prosecutors that she didn't even show up. Which means if she didn't show up, she don't know what happened.
This how he come up with unnecessary bullshit. And I told you he's running his motherfucking happy feet ass down there with every month. Oh, she did it. Oh, she did that. If she waived her motherfucking appearance, or she couldn't, I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't say that there was no trial scheduled for 7. I don't see no trial date other than the one, or maybe the next time they go to court, I know it's just going to be trial, or they're just going to court for a trial.
But let's watch because it's all going to unravel.
A preliminary hearing.
It's all going to unravel. Watch this.
as well, you really have faith in their case. Okay, if they didn't have a viable defense that's going to disprove those allegations. And I was
Angie Walker, I'm happy you said that. Because if they had a viable defense, right, while we are not in trial yet, that's the number one question.
So this is what I'm talking about. First of all, I can't stand motherfuckers like that. He's trying so hard. He's trying to find everything. Ooh, why we ain't even try yet? Motherfucker, you just hit the calendar. Apparently it's gonna start somewhere in August. You still in pre-trial. Duh. Stupid.
If their defense was so straight,
They smarter.
they would be ready to go and stand in front of the judge and present their side, right? Why are we getting setbacks? And the setbacks not coming from the prosecuting side. It's coming from the defense side. So while you're defending your friend, you're sounding stupid. Instead of you looking at the case as it is and saying, hold on, this not making sense.
That's what I'm telling you. Your shit don't make motherfucking sense. And when you get on that motherfucking stand, you and your little friend or whoever, doing that motherfucking business, they're gonna tear your motherfucking ass up. They're gonna tear your motherfucking ass up, honey. I can't motherfucking wait. Time this motherfucking court room up over some motherfucking bogus ass bullshit. Oh, yeah, let me fucking over it. Why I ain't looking at him. Let me tell you something. I told you R. Kelly's gonna get 30 years, he got 30. I told you R. Kelly's gonna get 20 years, he got 20. The fuck up.
Your hate for me is so great that you were willing to do any and everything to try to undermine anything that I touches. Just because you want to keep your friends that are the real criminals.
Hold on. Now he's accusing me. And I'm not friends of what? You're not letting into it. You motherfuckers mad. Oh, motherfucker, you know to be scared. You come fucking with me. I'm the last thing you motherfuckers want to talk about this motherfucking case. That's why you trying to come at my professional credibility, my character, all that rest of that shit. You got me fucked up. That's why they do all that, because they know, hey, I'm gonna listen. I didn't like it. So I'm gonna come with the motherfucking truth. And if I can't come with the truth, I ain't gonna say shit. That's why your motherfucking ass upset. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that the case is gonna go your way or you're right or whatever. I know you're a motherfucking liar. But I know the work the state has to do in order to prove their case. You think that they just gonna take your motherfucking evidence just because you take your happy feet down there and file it. You be smiling when they take when they stamp stamp the shit and put it on in there. You think you're the motherfucking prosecutor. No, baby. You're a witness who's gonna have to take that motherfucking stand. Yeah. But you got another side that has a team that gets to investigate your shit that you're turning in, sir. I'm gonna give you another little motherfucking taste of what they do. As soon as we get to the motherfucking good part. lying on me.
was explaining us that, you know, when you deal with this Apple, and unless it's changed, if you deal with Apple, well, the state has come with an Apple expert. All of the technologies, Android, and things like that, they can qualify a different expert. But with Apple, you have to get something from Apple or an expert witness from Apple to come in and testify how those tags work, how they are activated, and so on and so forth. And understand this, right? The state, you know, Georgia, you know, Georgia is the best state, but a prosecutor isn't supposed to bring a case unless they have good faith. It's a good faith basis that this case is more than likely, you know, they're going to be able to prove their case.
Angie, listen to what you're saying. A prosecutor is not supposed to bring forth a case unless they can prove it. Angie, you don't think that they can prove it? You don't think that they lined up and ready to go?
I think that you think you're the prosecutor. And you're lining your lies up and ready to go. That's what I think. And what I mean by that, see, we so motherfucking stupid. Meaning, they're not supposed to bring a case where they know that there's some deception or it's some kind of fabrication and stuff like that going on. That's what I mean. But if you went to school for it, you would know that. You ain't gotta believe me. Who asked them? They don't supposed to bring fraudulent frivolous cases. They don't supposed to do that. Man, this some bullshit. Y'all, I'm sorry, I ain't listened to all, you know. I just listened to the parts where I need to bring out my little evidence.
You don't think I'm ready to hit the witness stand?
Look at that, listen, look at that. Yeah, I think you are.
Oh,
You
man. Jesus, listen.
And they have to investigate the evidence they have.
Yes, Nancy Bond.
So if they investigate that evidence and they find out that they can't support those charges, they're gonna drop them. They're gonna dismiss the charges. And they're going to, if they have an alleged victim, they're going to require the alleged victim to take the stand.
And you think I'm not ready to take the stand?
Yes,
you're right. She's probably the one that's writing stuff in just like she did up on you. You see what it got him. But let's finish.
Wait a minute, I'm writing stuff in. I ain't wrote shit. Who said that? Who the fuck said that? You know what, passing the time. I wasn't gonna ever call pictures on the motherfucking night. I wasn't gonna ever, because you weren't about to pass, motherfucker. You ain't some of the rich motherfuckers. Anything going on, you know, something happened, something you wanna talk about forever. You put your motherfucking ass and see the motherfucking chat or whatever. If your ass was once blue and your ass is in the motherfucking black, you ought to know everything ain't motherfucking cool. Okay? It's not cool. Bitch, fuck you. I've been playing real cool. I ain't gonna say that word, because I got years of shit pent up. I'm gonna let it motherfucking go. And put you on notice now. When I had a problem, now some might be just administrative. Just correct me. You know, you said something that was incorrect. I mean, administrative. Some motherfuckers are gonna get it. I'm just letting you know that now. Oh, I'm cussing ass out on a certain thing. You can pin the motherfucking location. Live to motherfucking Florida. You gonna motherfucking get it. Pastor, I fuck you. How about that? Some of you motherfuckers, I'm gonna call y'all style of disease that relate. So that's one weird motherfucker too. I don't like little motherfucking games like that. Talk about you, somebody else came, then come to your motherfucking check. Like, girl, fuck you. And your head. I know my brother proud of me right now.
Like, are you crazy? I don't get this. I don't understand. And as a woman who has a daughter, whatever it is, and I spoke about this, yesterday. So this is insane. Well, people to go to this extent, right? And I hope Mr. Byrne is still listening because I am with Mr. Byrne, well before this, right? Back when he and Tasha Kay was going back and forth.
Oh.
But there are a trail of women that have had some kind of issues. Jovi, beauty, all that. Acting obsessive thing.
Pause. What you're listening to is a passive-aggressive blackmail to Dennis Byron.
Huh?
So basically, what they're saying is they trying to send a passive-aggressive threat to Dennis Byron for him not to testify if he's made to come testify about the situation.
Huh? A passive-aggressive blackmail to Dennis Byron. First of all, I don't even know if that's a real thing. But number two, I want Mr. Dennis to testify. He the one talking about he's not coming to court. Oh, yes, the hell you are. If you on them people's files, you on those people's records, and I took up for your motherfucking ass. I said, ain't no way in the hell Mr. Dennis done went down there. And that's my naivety. I'm going to stop fucking with y'all. I'm going to stop giving you motherfuckers credit. I said, ain't no way in the hell Mr. Dennis went along with some bullshit he know not true. And took it to the court like that. And knowing he be talking about, I don't think he's trying to war no world, but I'm glad they're getting you, bitch. I'm gonna help them. I don't know what kind of pastor, I don't know what kind of bullshit it is what y'all do. I ain't used to no men like that. I ain't used to no people like that. Trying to help me while stabbing me in my motherfucking front, my back, my side, on top of my head, and my big toe. I'm not used to nothing like that. Especially from no motherfucking man. Y'all are weird, and I'm glad you motherfuckers only stayed in that box. And I never got the motherfucker fuck with you in real life on the real tip. Because I've been brought some motherfuckers like you into my goddamn domain and shit. Around my goddamn people. And the next day, looking at me. God damn. I got to get better judgment. But to be honest, dude, you was never one of those people I would ever think about that, okay? You were this delusional ass, we so much friends, and, friends enough to where I'm stabbing you in your motherfucking back. And I ain't never stabbed you in your motherfucking back. Because I told you that I was not going to tell you if I'm who I'm friends with, whatever. I'm not gonna get your permission or whatever. Fuck you. I mean, fuck you.
If not, why bring up Dennis' past beefs that he had with people like Jovi? And when I told y'all that Angie Walker was in them sectors back then, and she said, no, I wasn't. Now you hear her admit the truth.
You said I was in a beef sector. I was never in no motherfucking beef sector, stupid. I don't even know where the beef sector formed or who was in that motherfucker. I was in those sectors with and another thing, I don't even know what the sectors are. I just know that There was Joby Beauty. There was Gossip Girl. So went by something else back then when she was a he. I was in the T.S. Madison them sector. I was in the King Jive and them, and some of those people kind of intersected with each other. So to be honest, I don't know where the lines are drawn and shit. I know I wasn't no motherfucking big sector. And you motherfuckers be acting like I'm a fixture in with these people. And I'll just let you go on with the lie. Until I shit hit you with the motherfucking truth. You're lying. Because I be trying to figure out, trying to get to the bottom of it, to be honest. Just to be honest. Why and who? You motherfuckers are disturbed. I'm telling you. And I'm going to tell you once again. And this for any motherfucking body. I don't give a damn what you motherfucking do. What your mental illness tells you. What the substances tell you or whatever. You will never, ever be able to defeat a sober-minded person. And when I mean sober, I'm not just talking about of substances. I'm talking about a person that's thinking rationally and clear. Especially one that's credentialed and motherfucking goddamn degree. I don't know how that works. How do you put that in your head? I'm talking about people that can kick the bobo on the streets and do all of that and flourish in that motherfucking way. How y'all think y'all can come in our territory and defeat us? I'm trying to figure out how that motherfucking works. So shit together. What a weirdo.
Once again,
bunch of motherfucking dropouts and
where's the lie that Dana J told? Here's the problem. They were looking for me to come out cussing and all this crazy stuff. No, I really wanted her to grace the panel so I can talk to her. The only problem is this. When you have enemies, you study your opponents. And I've learned that sometimes, Dana, you gotta slow down and dissect everything. I learned that from somebody that hates me very well. That created a channel just because they hate me. Let's finish.
And I used to have, utmost respect for Mr. Byrne or what have you. And I would have never thought that he would involve himself into some stuff like this and be in some passive aggressive stuff. Oh, I tried to help you. Oh, I helped get out of jail. Oh, this, that, and that. And they blew me away when I was listening to a lot of this shit. He was like, stop texting me, stop sending me prayers. So I'm like, what?
Yep, he was texting me today. You got to show y'all. He was texting me left and right. And then he told Kayla he was not coming. Kayla was my attorney for this other thing where that same dude tried not to pay me my money. So he tried to get it thrown out. My default judgment. Remember the judgment?
Yeah.
Well, in January, this past January, and Kayla was representing me there, and he contacted Kayla and told Kayla he was not going to come to this case here, and so it's like, you was part of this. Why not show up?
Well, yeah, but he doesn't.
Pause. Am I really listening to what I'm listening to right now? Honestly. Because if Dennis Byron said he's not coming, why would you provoke him and anger him to come? I'm lost.
Dude, your little shits and shit you do right there. That little Aristotle ass shit you doing right there. You need to cut it out. Go study Aristotle there. He'll tell you all about it. That little shit right there. You need to cut it out. trying to do too much with too little, and it don't fit. You're trying to evoke emotion, trying to make a point, be convincing, pull on a heartstring. You're trying to do too much. You like a broke Aristotle or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but that don't even make no motherfucking sense. You build up into a crescendo and then boom. Like what? Why would you provoke him? You can't provoke nobody to take the stand or whatever. Stop doing stupid shit like that. No matter of fact, keep doing it. Because that'll work with your audience, with you know. But that's not going to work if you try to take that shit somewhere else. I can't tolerate that. Are you fucking kidding me?
If he said he not coming, leave it alone. Do not provoke a man that's truly unstable. Because you don't know if Dennis going to come or if he not. Dennis will do some shit just out of spite. I should know. Man, that man was about to fight. Because he thought I was bullying this lady until he got bit by the snake. Now, a situation about a car came up that I'm not trying to pay her money. That's scary. You know why? Because when people lie so much that they believe their own lie, it becomes crazy.
He's talking
Watch
about
this.
himself. He's speaking
Her
from his
name
own
is
conscience.
nowhere on a contract that me and Ronald signed with each other. So how is it your car? Yes, you might have been the liaison between the two. Yes, you might have been a witness of a contract signing, but you are not on the contract.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? So if that has not been deemed her car, then why, and I don't know this because I haven't seen the paperwork and I don't know this, then why is the default judgment being payable to her or payable to her and her husband? Or are they in a state where marriages are recognized when it comes to property and things of that nature? Huh? I'm pretty sure you raised that in court, Mr. Smart Man, receipt man. And if it's payable to her and her husband or to her, then it doesn't matter whose car it is. That is something that you should have took care of in your motherfucking argument when you represented yourself in court. Huh?
And Ronald said he's done with it. So how is it your car? Trevin gave the breakdown about it, which scared the hell out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because now that Trevin gave that breakdown, I now see why Ronald felt the way he felt. Which is crazy. But let's finish.
If he's a witness, on the state subpoenas him, he don't have a choice. Unless you want to go to jail. he's a state witness, they're going to subpoena him and understand, like, the state and the feds, if they bring cases on behalf of the United States government or on behalf of whatever state you live in, all right? You know, you're just listed as a victim witness or a witness, depending on, you know, your relationship to the case. Not you, but I'm talking about the guy, you know, the clown. So
The clown. Wow.
if you are a victim witness,
So disrespectful.
they're going to ask you to take the stand. You are direct evidence as it relates to their case. So when they get up, when they investigate this case, and how do you think that they're going to prepare to question their witness? They're going to do that by investigating their case. So whatever evidence that you turned in, not you know, what the investigators uncovered, but they're going to definitely going to look at the evidence you turn in to them in order to bring these charges. You know, that is just absolutely crazy. And ain't nowhere in the world I would take a plea just to get rid of it, especially when I didn't do it. And when it comes, I mean, I don't understand what people are thinking. When it comes to
the other people did the same thing. Remember the Chicago one? She didn't show up.
Right.
You know, she didn't show up. She refused to show up.
That's crazy. And what happened?
They changed things out. Yeah.
Exactly. Because you need that victim witness. And I mean, that's a big part of your case. Like that, I don't understand what these people are doing. And when you're dealing with digital evidence, right? That leaves footprints. I mean, that's electric. You know, that's technology. Like, if you're trying to say someone did something, whatever, you're going to have to prove that. And when you're talking about conspiracy, okay, you're going to have to prove two or more. All right, who's the second person? How are you going to connect them to the case? I mean, sometimes people, you know, who are, in my opinion, psychopaths or sociopaths, they think that they can outsmart the system or what have you, just because, you know, you may be able to get this far. But those people have to prepare for this case. Okay, they're not going to just take your word for it. Like, I don't understand. So this is where the problem is going to come in. And if you keep coming in and adding things to the case and trying to admit it because you don't think, because you know that the case is bogus, and you think by coming in adding stuff to the case or whatever, that it's going to be, you know, it's going to make it. Listen, the prosecutors aren't dumb. You keep coming in, staggering stuff that you knew happened. Like if you say somebody did the tracker, made some calls or whatever, you know what I'm saying? If you knew if that's supposed to happen at a certain period of time, then why you didn't turn it in all at that same time? Why didn't you report it at the same time? Why is it staggering in or whatever? They're not dumb. Listen, when it gets to that prep part, whatever,
I sure did.
I'm sitting back and waiting. I'm like, I'm check the system. Those prosecutors gonna be like, you know what? End up with a bunch of people. And also, you know, some people think that running down there, turning in videos of you or whatever you send on your live, this and that, as you know, they think that the prosecutor is going to use that in the case. No. Evidence has to be three things: relevant, reliable, and relatable. The three are relevant, reliable, and relatable.
Okay.
According to the federal rules of evidence.
Watch this. According to the federal rules of evidence, things got to be evident, reliable, and relatable.
That's not what I said.
Ain't that what you said?
No.
According to the federal rules, everything got to be evident, reliable and relatable.
That's not what I said, but go ahead. Break it down.
Sometimes I think people be forgetting exactly what's going on their platforms. Dana, what you gonna do?
Please let us know.
Uh-oh. This ain't my platform. But watch this.
Yeah, see, I don't have my 100 devices.
You playing my commentary.
Somebody was talking behind his back and stuff. I thought this had something to do with that. I ain't know it had nothing to do with all the rest of people. I mean, I know what I was talking to prima donna or whatever, and I thought that it had something to do with, them, somebody got it.
Now, I don't know why I pretty much know why he's playing this. I guess he's playing this because at one point, we wasn't cool, but this ain't bad. I wasn't cool with some of the people with regards to this particular live. But I don't know what this particular live has to do with this case of what we're talking about. And definitely what we're talking about with evidence. So let's listen to it. The damn dummy. This is a goddamn dummy,
Talking about that Dana stuff. I know nothing to do with all this. Okay.
Yeah, nah, but here's the thing. This doesn't have anything to do with me. I'm saying this I do work, so, unfortunately, a lot of these people, they don't work. Okay, so hold on.
I got a BBW. What is a BBW?
Now watch this. This is when she was fake kicking it with me. Fake kicking it. Let's go.
Hold on. I don't fake shit. We were okay. We weren't beefing. I don't understand the problem. This whole motherfucking sector will be cool 1 minute, then you ain't. Will be cool 1 minute, then you ain't. Some of you guys who are friends or whatever, you be friends 1 moment, you have a fallout, you get over, you be friends again or whatever. Fake kicking it. What about your ass up?
Stupid ass narratives.
You got a BBW.
Hey, what I'm saying with, I don't know who else.
Yeah, Angel. I guess.
You got to explain some shit. I don't understand about none of this shit. I don't.
Angel, what's your email?
So wait. So wait. She's saying that she don't understand none of this, right? In this chat. But now she talking about I'm this bad person, and she gonna go deep onto me. But I'm playing this for a reason. Watch this.
Please play it.
That shit was something that ran right the same. I don't. Sylvia's doing all kinds of stuff, but she never shows up on the screen. All right. I was told that she came in to live on yesterday, right? And then she act out. She act like she was legally stupid. Didn't know what the fuck was going on. What is going on in here? All right. The same I don't know ass shit she always do. All right. Act like I don't know. All right. So, Brenda said that I cursed this lady out yesterday. I should have cursed her out a long time ago. All right, but I didn't.
because I thought the lady was a decent lady. Okay. So this license plate shit. That shit was something that Randa and Sylvia put together. Alright? Because they wanted Sylvia's husband. Wait. This kills all the ignorance. And it happened on Angie's channel. And this is one of the joints that she wanted to do. Let's go.
You see how you line tap people in the shit? Sir, that don't make no motherfucking sense. That don't make no sense in the court of public opinion. That don't make no sense in the motherfucking court of law. It's your dumb ass. How the fuck I need somebody to get it? It's my live. It's still up. I showed it. It was sent to me. I want somebody to get it. I don't give a damn about none of that. They got nothing to do with me. It happened on my platform. Well, most of the motherfucking normal shit happened on my motherfucking platform. Ain't shit happen on yours. Somebody's out of playing Sylvia's content, Randa's content, my content, Debunking content. Yeah, I can say those content. What do you want me to do? They got nothing to do with me.
Fuck you. I told you not to do this shit. That shit was something that Randa and Sylvia put together. Alright? Because they wanted Sylvia's husband, alright, initially down for what Sylvia told me. Alright? For them getting the car. When they found the car, he told her basically, fuck you. Alright? I told you not to do this shit. Okay? Can you hear me? Yeah, he told her, I told you not to do this shit. I never wanted to give it to him anyway. You stopped sleeping with me because I wouldn't give this man the car. So I gave the car. You stopped sleeping with me. You moved to another room. Alright, all because I wouldn't give this man a car. This coming from Sylvia's husband. Okay? To me. Alright? And I thought that was really crazy, Angie. Who the fuck is gonna stop sleeping with their husband because he's trying to look out for her? That's a weird old bitch, isn't it?
I got nothing against you.
The car took her out a long time ago. Alright? But I didn't. Because I thought the lady was a decent lady. Okay? So this license plate shit. That shit was something that Randa and Sylvia put together. Alright? Because they wanted Sylvia's husband, alright, was initially down for what Sylvia told me, right, for them getting the car. When they found the car, he told her basically, fuck you, right, I told you not to do this shit. Okay, can you hear me? Right, Prima. Yeah, he told her, I told you not to do this shit. I never wanted to give it to him anyway. You stopped sleeping with me because I wouldn't give this man the car. So I gave the car. You stopped sleeping with me. You moved to another room. Alright, all because I wouldn't give this man a car. This coming from Sylvia's husband. Okay? To me. Alright? And I thought that was really crazy. Who the fuck is gonna stop sleeping with their husband because he's trying to look out for her? That's a weird old bitch, isn't it?
I don't make no comments, but I got nothing against you.
Hey, listen. Hey, you know what they told me? Angie? They said, you gotta pick a side. That's what they told me. You gotta pick a side. So, with that being said, right? If I would have known that was going down, I would have never took it because I was asked to take over the car payments because they couldn't afford it no more because they got a new car. Now, y'all heard that, right? But when I said that before, I was told I was a liar. Now I'm about to show something that I never showed before.
Yeah. What he does is go and find shit to try to prove a point that it doesn't prove the point that he's trying to prove, one, because it's a lie. And it makes no sense. Now, what did that particular, my life, have to do with this situation or his case? He's a very manipulative sociopath or psychopath, often a combination of both. This is what he do. He's backed in the corner like a rope, a big happy feet rat. And he used any and every motherfucking thing to try to, to distract y'all, shift the blame, move the attention on to something else, instead of sticking with the facts. What the hell that got to do with the price of tea and pain? He's willing to see, he's able to get over on the ones that's slow, because as he is playing that, nobody's asking him, what does got to do with what you're talking about? Either they're scared or they're low IQ. And I said that. I don't do shit behind no motherfucking body, black. And my trash can over here broke. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone. You see what I'm saying? There's a constant behavior of his when you get into a back and forth with him. This is what he does. I don't have time to be defending no bullshit like that. You know? That's the pure raw.
This right here is me and Ronald talking. You see? Hold on. Ronald, Sylvia's husband, right? I'm increasing so that way y'all can see it. Hold on.
Y'all probably see it.
It says, tarnish in my name. I respect myself and I respect her, but I really feel betrayed. You have slept with her, and she has done all these kinds of things, but please don't get me involved. I live a life of pain, but I trust my God that I will go through all misery. I love you, Dana, and don't have any grudges against you because God is an awesome God. Hold on. He was thinking that I slept with Sylvia. And then he said, I love Sylvia because she's a great lady and I treasure her. What did I say? Wait, no! Me and Sylvia never slept with each other. Never. I looked at her like a mother, Ronald, but yes, she is a great woman. And I always supported Sylvia and protect her. And I love you too, Ronald. I appreciate you. That's all I'm going to show in that text because it gets deeper. So when people want to go around lying, I have no reason to lie. But when they go around saying that this person is a wholesome person and all this crazy shit, and they don't do nothing wrong, I just want to tap into something real quick. Just take a look at this. To Dana J and Max from Sylvia. Now, Sylvia, you sure you want me to address your problem? Me? The person you confided all your dirt. You sure you want me? Okay, let's see what I'm on.
And then the message on the line, she wants to give it to the people who has been harassing me using my name. I decided to go in the back channel because my mother has a few words for them. Mom, you ready? Yeah. Okay, tell them what you gotta tell them. This is just fucking target. You can start it with the whole one. I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay, this is fucking fucking dead. Okay, fucking other. Okay. Leave it alone. Okay. Leave it alone. If you know what it's good for you, leave it alone. Fucking shit. Well, my mother has spoken. You heard her. That message is to who? Is it to people that you're talking to? Well, you heard my mother. You heard what she said. What did you say again, Mom? I still have a fucking little alone. Leave it alone. That's all. You know what you mean? Leave it alone. Leave it alone. My mother does not play. Nope, she does not play. She's not like me. I'm a nice one, right? Because you're stupid. That's what you're not. Because you that people don't think so, you know. You have to go. You live with this kind of people. You don't listen, okay? So what should I do? I don't know. I don't know. What should I do? All right. I know you don't know. You don't know what I do. Tell me. I know you don't know who do I live in. Tell them. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. You're not killing anybody. You're on the internet. Please don't say that.
So you heard her mama say, go to Haiti, get some voodoo, and kill both of them. Go to Haiti and kill both of them. Let's finish this out.
Going to the Georgia, whatever state it is, OTA. Exactly. Okay, those the federal rules. Those the 400s, 401, 42, 43, and 44. Okay, it has to go through that. If you got people coming in saying, "Well, she told me this, she told me that," fine. Okay, that's going to be a statement against a party opponent. That's going to be a 801. Okay, so it's going to have to come in with a hearsay exception. So, sir, you're going to have to take the stand. You're not going to be able to come. You think that just making a statement to the state is going to satisfy what they know.
You gotta come in. Yeah.
You got to come in. Or they can't use a statement. They can't use it. So, I don't, they put themselves in a bind. You risk getting on the stand and lying. Because just say, this goes through, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, your attorney gets up there and just tear them down. Mm-hmm. Like, what you think? I mean, I don't understand. This was not a well thought out plan. Just to harass someone, to keep people away from the courtroom because you're jealous of whatever. And I want you to please explain, because I had this question for about as long as this has been going on. What exactly did Mr. Byron teach you? Because he claimed he taught you everything you know in the courtroom. And one thing he keeps saying that he taught you how to use a camera. Is that it?
He didn't even teach me how to use no camera because I don't even use the camera he has. I have a Sony camera that I purchased. He didn't show me how to use that.
Okay,
I'm gonna give him credit for one thing. One thing only. I'm gonna give him credit for. He did show me how to request information from the what's that thing called? Yeah. They gave me an example of a letter. That's what he did show me. I can give him that. Everything else, like the Rule 22, all that, I learned from other like news outlets. Because I made friends. I talked to them, and they showed me how to do things. Yeah.
Right. I was like, oh my gosh, what exactly? He makes it seem like he's responsible for your entire existence when it comes to this. And I was saying on my live yesterday, I said she was covering.
I knew him before I met him. I was covering Kelly's thing.
Exactly. I was like, keep the timeline. I'm like, so I don't know what exactly, but
But let me tell you what the reason why I kind of fell out with him, because he wanted to use me to write notes when he got ready to do something. He don't have my notes, so he'll give me a timeline for me to write notes for him, and he would talk his talking point while I did the work. That's what he was using me. When I was like, wait a minute, this man is using me. That's why I was like, nah, thank you. So he would tell me, hey, you have my notes ready? You have it? I'm like, wait a minute. Notes?
He was like,
that's crazy. That's funny. So he wanted some hired help. Yeah, I'm serious. And also, and then for a person to go down to support someone in a case that involves harassment, where I'm sitting here watching,
oh, wait. Why didn't the car become an issue until it was made known about her goofy ass playing the Dr. Rice audio of them tampering with a witness? These are the questions. Here we go. These are the right questions.
And he said that the car is going to be a big issue in this goddamn case. I hope Lord, let me correct. I know I said 801 you could deal with hearsay, but just say 801. Because it probably, what he said to me, probably, if they are allowed to get it in, it's probably going to be with several different exceptions, right? But, y'all see why Dr. Rogers was willing to pay him, I think, $250 for looking for a line? And nobody wants to deal with this. And dude, all the names you done call me, you done call my child, and you done said all kinds of shit. And I ain't go as low as I could have. But doing all of this is what crazy person's for. This is what crazy people do. Broke people are crazy. This is what's funny out here. Yeah.
So he just pulled it all out his ass. Fuck that shit. They talking about don't start speaking on shit if you ain't gonna tell the whole story. That part right there. The car exposed her and kicked off her collapse. God is good. Yes, sir. She was short-handed, shorty. Hold on. Hey, so move. Hold on. Yo. Yeah. So it's not that, it's not that I'm trying to, scare anybody. I'm just putting facts out there because I have a right to defend myself. I seen what happened to R. Kelly when he just wanted to be quiet, and I refuse to let that happen. I will not be destroyed by public opinion over lies. I'm not talking about my case. It's going to be some things that's talking around, but if they can do it, why can't I? I'm not harassing nobody. I'm defending myself from the lies that's being told.
They accuse me of what they're doing to me.
Exactly.
But nobody's doing nothing to nobody. I'm not doing nothing to her. Dennis ain't doing nothing to her. And you agreeing with this, Angie. This is the crazy part about it.
This is the weirdest thing.
Exactly.
I for the life of me, and I'm just trying to figure this out. Since I don't know who it is. Why my opinion matter? Why would I say that? It don't matter. And we all on this platform in this area, to me, other than some characteristic traits, we're pretty much on the same level. I hate to almost back to truth when I say that. Or it's on this platform. I'm going to agree with whatever I want to agree with. I'm going to talk to whomever I want to talk to. I don't tell none of you guys who to talk to, who to do. I don't do that. You can't play something with me talking to somebody who I was talking about somebody who I wasn't cool with, or talking to somebody who you can't do that unless you know where I'm double crossing them. If I became cool with somebody in 2019 and we haven't had an issue where we're out here acting a fool or whatever, then you can't. I mean, if I'm coming out here talking about that person or whatever, that's something different. You can't use no motherfucking shit when I'm in it with somebody as proof, like I'm stabbing somebody in the back or stabbing your motherfucking ass in the back. One thing about me, unless I get information that tells me what I called you back when is incorrect, when we become cool, whatever, I don't go back and say, oh, you know, what I said about you was wrong or whatever, unless it's fucking wrong. Or I ain't mean to say this, that, unless I ain't mean to say it. I don't go and say, and when I fall out with your motherfucking ass, I don't say, oh, that person ain't no motherfucking doctor, or that person don't do this, or that person don't do that. Well, I don't do that unless I get information that says that person not gonna do that. Y'all need to do it. And you attack people's credibility, character, and credentials and shit. You know why? Because you don't have anything to attack. I'm telling you, it is my dream that I run across each and every last one of them motherfuckers I had an issue with, and I stand on that.
I'm sitting and watching like YouTube in the media room when the Weissman trial was going on, and he has this camera on you and all that type of stuff.
Because he was being harassed by your friend.
If anybody saw that, she wasn't harassing his ass. She was actually turning in a different direction, talking on the phone or talking on the live or something. He had his baby Dana J ass. And I'm sorry, Mr. Biden, I have to call like I see it. Being worrisome. Now antagonizing somebody, whatever. Wanting somebody to put the two-piece on their ass. I don't deal with no shit like that.
See, I don't like this narrative that y'all trying to put out. Y'all trying to put out that people is doing things to people that y'all like, but because people either deal with me, speak to me, or cool with me, they are the enemy. But then when I say, if y'all deal with them, then I'm not dealing with y'all, and then y'all make this whole big spectacle. Oh, he want the dream team to stop coming over here. Oh, no. Let me explain and expose something. The dream team didn't want to stop going around these folks. I'm the one that kept pushing.
Boy, you tell a motherfucking lie. And I don't even know what that got to do with what you was motherfucking talking about. I ain't changed my motherfucking story at one point. In August, when all of us fell out, August of what, 2020, I ain't never changed my story about how it happened and who did what to whom. Because I was there.
Like I said again, the dream team didn't want to go around these folks. I'm the one that kept pushing for it to happen. And then when I got bit and stabbed in the back, you know what the dream team said? They know we tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen.
You all over his thumbnail. Like, I'm like, this is straight up harassment. I said, look, I was doing the Nesto thing by myself in the beginning.
Wait. That's harassment. What about the 4 years I was harassed when the network had me on the internet? What about the 4 years when they had
Dude, the fact that you're trying to get the state to try to classify that bullshit you done brought down there as a motherfucking Rico, you sound stupid. Or trying to pad the conspiracy claim, you sound stupid. I ain't never say that, Randall was doing her CCQ, with a 5-pack or whatever. I never didn't say anything about that. I didn't say that didn't happen, none of that. But you're claiming that Sylvia did that. That means you was harassed. So stupid.
my offspring on their thumbnail? What about the harassment when they was doxing people for the dream team? Angie was the hero. What about when they doxed you? Whoa. Or was that the play?
So it's a play for me to have somebody to dox me. For what motherfucking reason? I ain't never went back on none of that. You motherfuckers do all of that. I stand on what the fuck I said. Everybody was in the motherfucking ballot. Everybody was doing all kind of motherfucking bullshit. Okay. Hell
Was that the play to keep the beef going between me and the person that hate me? So you befriended me to bring me information about the young lady, just so man the young lady can keep going back and forth, and you stage the situation to make it seem like y'all two hating each other. What?
You hear this nonsense? This is the shit I'm talking about. And some of you motherfuckers are just witnessing this shit firsthand. I'm the type of motherfucking person. I don't be behind the scenes telling them, like, you know, I wouldn't like this person because of whatever. I'm not gonna pull someone's coattails and tell them this, and all kind of lies and bullshit and whatever. They'll figure it out themselves. I might like somebody that they don't like. Oh well. Now, this shit happened in 2020. We all fell out. When did I start talking to you, dummy? In 2019. So I didn't even know that goddamn girl. You sound stupid. Facebook live and die by a motherfucking timeline, stupid. The hell I'm gonna do all of that for? I'm gonna tell you what, I'm gonna tell you what's insane. I'm gonna tell you what's insane. None of you motherfuckers are in the centerpiece of my life where I would have to do all of it. If I'm gonna do all of that, I'm gonna do that to somebody that's in my life. A real friend or a real enemy. Not no motherfuckers out me sliding down on motherfucking internet. Are you crazy? Why the hell I wanna come up with a plan to do something to you to get you equal with somebody? That's the shit you think up. You think up and put out and all that extra shit. It make no motherfucking sense. I'm with me now. I ain't never did no kind of stupid shit like that in my real regular motherfucking life. I don't do none of that. Yeah. I'm dumb. I mean, I'm gonna need people. When this motherfucker say something, ask the question of the other people, why would that person do that? Ask yourself that, not this lying motherfucker. Ask yourself that, and then you go find the answer. Cause I leave my motherfucking videos up. Or I'm available to motherfucking call you email. And I don't want you to do that. That's why. What motherfucking soul manipulators do, they isolate you. I better crack that motherfucking book. Because majority of you get past the school age. Crack that motherfucking book. And find something back to mine. That's what abusers do. You're being abused. They manipulate you, control you, tell you who you where to go, tell you whisper something about the person that they don't want you to get, deal with whatever. They want to keep you in a state of motherfucking confusion, blind, deaf, aloneness. That's because they love you. They like you so motherfucking much. God dang. The church don't tell y'all this on Sunday.
As I go a little further, anybody that played with my offspring, that played with my address, that played with where I live at, I will never be caught. Let's watch what happens.
That's what she's supposed to be doing. Closing the argument, and I just want to know if they came to a verdict. Thank you for putting Angie's on channel in there.
Thank you so much, y'all. Yeah, I got any, that's a lot. That's a lot. Did it? That's not by itself. All right, thank y'all so much. All right, y'all. Good night. Peace out.
Look who pop in here. That's the one that will debunk the lies. Debunk the lies. Randy is the debunking lies one right there. Randy, you missed it. The Boski was up here, Angie up here, Dom was in the chat. It's like old days.
Pause. If the beef was so great between Angie and that young lady that popped up on the screen, Angie would have said, I ain't fucking with it. I'm getting off here. She admitted it. But she said, oh my God. Oh my God. Which piqued my curiosity of the hate for Dana G is so great that y'all will look past everything that y'all have done to each other. But the little minute stuff that I did in return and retaliation of what y'all did to me has been magnified so great.
You see what I'm talking about? It's stupid. Is he fucking stupid? This motherfucker sounds crazy. Once motherfucking did, he's trying to tell me who I'm cool with, who I'm not cool with, who this, that, whatever. You talking about speaking on a motherfucking situation that occurred back and started back in 2020 and on and off, whatever. But dude, it's damn near the same. Not in the magnitude, but you did damn near the same. I did the same, damn near the same. I don't have to argue and fist fight and fuss with everybody every time I motherfucking see them. I ain't doing with you. You sound motherfucking crazy. As if somebody got time to come up with some orchestrated plot to fuck you over. I want you to get fucked over. And let me tell you the reason why I'm this why I do this. Because as once again, I had to keep explaining, right? If you know the way I responded to Brooke and some of the other people, right? Because I felt like I want to call it no friendship. One, I would call it no friendship. I would call it friendship. But I felt like, this shit was just a little bit different than what was going on with others, right? Even though I talked to a bunch of people offline. Because you talk to them offline, don't mean just friends, don't mean just like or whatever. I don't think it doesn't mean that they can't get to that point. Other people get mad at them like, oh, whatever. I don't use, and Keller taught me because I was real scared. I don't use, like, just because you meet online as, okay, as a barrier to not being a real person in my life, or I can't tell you to listen, tell you something personal, whatever. I don't, I'm judging people by
every other thing other than what I make the other man say. That doesn't matter to me. It's a bunch of we done gave more money to strangers online than we've given to people in our regular motherfucking life. Voluntarily. That's not people do. Of course, somebody asks you to do something or nothing like that, they do it. But I'm talking about voluntarily. We've given more to people than we just volunteer to our friends and family. And your pocketbook is a very personal thing. But the difference was between this nigga, when I was sick in the hospital, called and prayed for me. This is how I knew what kind of person he really was. Okay? I had Brooke and I had a situation one time. They said, out of all the people to call, whatever they know, whatever, they thought to call me. And the other person, you know, I know was one way. And that turned to be not true, but I think the signs was there, but whatever. Then there's another person I can bring up. The signs be there, right? But I just expect people to be how I am. And I have learned that that does not apply to some of the worst motherfuckers on the planet in my opinion. But I know better. I didn't have no kind of relationship with friends, not those kind of motherfucking relationships. It's pretty much like not even a phone call, that type of shit, right? I know I talked to Sylvia on the phone once, but it was mainly about paperwork and shit like that. Okay? And I got caught up in something that, involved her child. She involved my child in something. Like, I'm normal. I'm a person of sound mind and shit. I don't have to keep revisiting an emotion or a situation or a flashback. Sometimes something triggers me. With every motherfucker thing. But you call my child name, call me name, turned on me just because you couldn't control who I talk to. I mean, and then do what you do. Oh, I want all the drink tea. Don't go over there with all that extra I'm asking my fucking care. But when you start that shit where you are trying to turn people against me, only a lot of bullshit, just because it's something like, oh, I'm going to have a problem. When you doing the X, when you when you doing all of that, oh baby, I don't give a fuck if you give a motherfucker die fast, die slow, or die medium. I don't give a fuck. Unnecessary motherfucking attack over minute shit. Over and over and over. Are you insane?
And you be doing all this kind of shit, coming up here with all this manufactured, fucked up ass goddamn evidence and shit like that, and motherfuckers. Hell, if they have the time, they got to come and do all have a live like this, going back and forth, shoot your motherfucking bullshit, and time and this bullshit. I make no sense for nobody. That's not my motherfucking self. I understand how I do every motherfucking time. Shit be okay with your motherfucking ass. Here we go. Here we motherfucking go. And then you want to spread your bullshit, your person about me to others. And them motherfuckers listen. I don't have time for that. That's the motherfucking difference if you want to motherfucking know. When the shit happened with me, Fat Boy, and Brooke. Me, Fat Boy, Brooke, and D. I kept back and forth with motherfucking Brooke. Did I keep it back and forth with D or whatever? Because our relationships were different. It wasn't no real serious motherfucking thing, but it was motherfucking different. Shit. But if you was a normal motherfucker, you would know that. I don't know, some of you motherfuckers got damaged by bath salts or what. This dumb shit. You got to, I mean, this motherfucker from way back from 2019. You would think, okay, you know how you argue with somebody and fine. Right? You go your way, you go your way. He'll conduct a lie. And he come with some lying ass motherfucking evidence. All kind of bullshit. And you be like, what? I'll never forget the first time it happened to me. And they call it. I don't know if they, if it's on the streets, but they be saying, you got Dana Jade. It's a name for it. Yeah, I'm snitching right now. It's a name for it. They say, you got Dana Jade. I was in the kitchen. I had his live on. I forgot what it was he put me in. But whenever you get mad at you, he putting you in some shit. Some shit that you weren't previously in and you weren't previously responsible for per him. But now you are, since he mad at you. I was in the kitchen. I'll never forget. I was on the left sink, not the right. And he said, and Angie Walker, such and such and such, I forgot what it was. I was like, oh my gosh. I was in shock. And I called one of the people that, I was cool with. And they were like, I told you. I tried to tell you. You done got Dana Jade. You done got Dana Jade. I couldn't believe it because I didn't know people act like that and do all of that. I'm not used to no kind of shit like that. I navigate my life very well from people that I wouldn't normally fuck with because I know we're gonna probably throw down in probably a year or so. So I don't fuck with all kinds of people. Stupid.
On that same live, Angie said that I showed the text message with Blocker.
Here we go.
I wasn't even bringing Blocker. But she said I showed the text message with Blocker that had something said about 2009.
Here we go. Here go You go to good.
Say cat. And the reason why I'm gonna say cat is because there it is. And she said that she wasn't talking about it.
Hold on. What I said was, that ain't my motherfucking text message. To Block, or to the person that Block was talking to. The person Block was talking to in the text message was Larry. He wasn't talking to me. Larry wasn't talking to me, or Block wasn't talking to me, or Dana wasn't talking to me. And when I say talking to, I mean talking on a text message. I don't think I talked to Block since 2020, or maybe early 2021. I said I wasn't talking to Block on no motherfucking text message. But we gonna get that text message up. Oh, here come the good shit. Hold on. What is the message? Present. Okay, here we go. Okay. Can I make it bigger? I don't know if y'all can see it. Can y'all see it? Because it won't let me share it from what I would normally share it from. But listen to this now. I want y'all to listen to what he said about this text a couple days ago. I want y'all to listen to everything. Get y'all pens and paper. And more important, what I want y'all to realize and pay attention to now. Pay attention to when he say which person was me, right? Read along. Okay. At one point, he says I'm in the black. At one point, he says I'm in the green. Okay. I want y'all to pay attention. And just pay attention. Listen to this.
Watch this. You see Block, don't you? You see a time frame up in the upper right hand corner. You don't see no year, no nothing. But if you scroll all the way down, it say Thursday, November the 26th at 4:07 p.m. And it reads, Block said, shaking my damn head. No, Angie said, shaking my damn head. Block said, she blowing them the fuck up. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Block is in green. Angie's in black. I'm sorry. Shaking my damn head. She blowing them the fuck up. Oh, what a feeling. I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Ooh, Lord. Yup, Pacific Standard Time. Laugh out loud. That nigga ain't tell me that he got cursed out by Shabazz. Me either. That nigga is toxic, bro. Not even good to himself. Dana about to go live. He just texts me. And I send my texts out to the people. And before I go live, everybody know that. Laughing my ass off. Let the line game begin. Let me know when you're alive, bro. Hold on. Once again, happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oh, man. Greaseface letting Dana have it. Nigga, she went and put the motherfucking Black Scully on. Woo. She just implicated Dana into taking money and calling they ass out. Shaking my damn head. She blowing them the fuck up. Oh, what a feeling. I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Okay, we talk about that. However, this is what Levi was talking about the whole time. And I didn't want to listen. And I was trying to get everybody back together. That's the conversation between me, Levi, Spitting Fire, and Block. This is why Levi wanted Block to come live in public and say what he had to say, but he wouldn't. And I was trying to get everybody back together. That's the conversation between me, Levi, Spitting Fire, and Block. This is why Levi wanted Block to come live in public and say what he had to say, but he wouldn't. Now it's making sense.
Okay. So he says that Block is in green. Did he say that? Block is in green and I am in black. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Block or one of them say, nigga, I'm about to go live or whatever. First of all, if you know Block ain't calling no woman nigga. And if you know me, I'm probably not going to call Block nigga. Okay? So I believe that's what he said. Hold on for a minute. Okay? Block was supposed to be in.
So with that being said,
in green.
Play with where I live. All right.
Okay,
I'm sorry, hold on. Block is in green. Angie's in black. I'm sorry. Shaking my damn head. She blowing them the fuck up. Oh, what a feeling. I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Ooh, Lord. Yep, Pacific Standard Time. Laugh out loud. That nigga ain't tell me that he got cursed out by Shabazz. Me either. That nigga is toxic, bro. Not even good to himself. Dana about to go live. He just texts me. And I send my texts out to the people. I send my texts out to people. And before I go live, everybody know that. Laughing my ass off. Let the line game begin. Let me know when you're alive, bro. Hold on. Once again, happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oh, man. Greaseface letting Dana have it. Nigga, she went and put the motherfucking Black Scully on. Woo. She just implicated Dana into taking money and calling they ass out. Shaking my damn head. She blowing them the fuck up. Oh, what a feeling. I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Okay, we talk about that. However, this is what Levi was talking about the whole time.
Okay. Now, he said Block was in green. Y'all keep a track of what all supposed Block said in green. Okay. Now, hold on. Okay. Now, if I can find it. Okay. Now, a year ago, a little over a year ago, I responded to that, right? This was a year ago. Now remember, block is in green. It's per him. Um, no. Okay. Now, I'm going to share my live from a year ago. You see, it says stream a year ago, and I said, "Is that your best?" Okay. This is a live. He talks about the same text, but check this out how it switches. Listen, how this is what it was before. Not because he had to change it, because again, I boxed his ass in. And because those people, I don't know what the fuck is going on. You need to put a RICO on y'all motherfucking asses because something is going on. They can see this lying ass manipulating maniacal bullshit going on and support it. I don't get it. And what I mean by that, right? If it's an honest, straight up beef or whatever, I have no problem with supporting that shit. Meaning you ain't doing all kind of manipulative bullshit, manipulating the evidence and all that kind of extra shit to use against some motherfucking body. If whatever was said or whatever was done was true, put the shit out like it is. You ain't got to lie it all up and flip it up and rub it and lay it down or however the goddamn sun go to put it out. But check this out. Just like I'm doing. Please tell me I'm goddamn lying. These are your motherfucking words, not mine. Okay. Now listen now. Remember, he said block was in the green. 2 days ago or a day ago, he said that. Listen what happened a year or so ago. Shit, go. I told you go knock on your neighbor's door. Shit, they'll argue with your ass. Weirdo motherfuckers.
Laugh out loud. That nigga ain't tell me that he got cursed out by Shabazz. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji. You said, Angie, me either. Hold on. Nope. What other way? Yeah. Then Block said that nigga is toxic, bro. Not even good to himself. I'm toxic because I wouldn't go along with their bullshit. So Angie, so you said Dana about to go live, he just texted me. Block said, laughing my ass off, let the lying game begin. Let me know when you're live, bro.
Bam. Now get your motherfucker. I should let your ass back in him. Why the fuck would Block say, let me know when you live, bro? And let me give you a little T-E-E-E-E. Timelines matter. The bozo gonna have to come and explain his line as evidence. Make it fit. I'm waiting, bitch. Watch you go to something else. Now I'm gonna show y'all this. She did this. She said this. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna fuck it up. Give a fuck. Think I said I did. I motherfucking stand on. What the fuck you gonna do? Get to that part. No, explain this line as evidence. Explain. You can go also explain why you say that Debo was goddamn is in trouble with about to nail for or whatever. It ain't the fact that I'm taking up a Debo because that ain't what I'm doing. Some shit is you can't defend, right? You can't defend it. It's indefensible. You can't defend it. But you just flat out lying. And that's what this is about. And I get to do what the fuck I want to do without any fucking questions from any motherfucking body.
And don't know two people have the exact same identity. And what I'm talking about is how they put their collages together to come at me. Pause. I told you I find it funny how JoJo's sister and Nia have the exact same identity when it comes to certain things, right?
But you just flat out lying. And that's what
now it's about to get crazy. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Nia funny as hell. Block said that's my boo thing. Pause. Pause. I told you I find it funny how JoJo's sister and Nia have the exact same identity when it comes
dog that I allegedly put. I think the one turned to the
So watch this. Angie put the pawn piece up there. What do that mean?
I don't know.
Block said, oops. Angie said, damn, wow. What did Block just say? And I told y'all Block and all of them was involved with this. Kip just outed Dana. Oops. One thing I know is us Baltimore folks, we throw each other alley-hoops. And when Kip said an upstanding man is the one that showed him in the video and broke it down to him. At that time, Larry was cool with Block. Larry the one that put the videos together. Block told Phases and all them, and they all was part of it, and so was Angel.
Now I'm part of some bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck it is he's talking about. Huh?
Oh yeah, I'm trying
just
to
add my name in the shit. I don't know what the fuck it is you talking about. Yeah. What up, Candy?
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, but I like to make it just a little bit harder on them. You know what I'm saying? They like to submit their line as evidence. I like to submit the truth about their line as evidence. Can I do that? Can I do that? And then laugh? You want started it? I mean, shit.
Hold on, y'all. Let me send both of these to the
take
front
it back
phone.
a little bit.
Showed him in the video and broke it down to him. At that time, Larry was cool with him. Larry the one that put the videos together. Block told Phases and all them, and they all was part of it, and so was Angel.
Lies.
So when he said oops and put the strong emoji, you know what that means. He the one that did it. That's cool. But if you notice, once me and Kip got to talking and broke it down, and Larry the one that said, yeah, I put the video together. Me and Kip patched that shit up. And if you notice, Block don't talk to Kip no more. So Angie said, woo, I'm watching. Block laughing emoji. Hold on. Then Angie turned around and say, Kip lying. Kip mad that we found out that the feds picked him up and held him for 3 days.
I know nothing about that. And when I was told that, so much later down the motherfucking line, the Kip episode, all that shit hadn't goddamn happened. Y'all remember Kip had left the scene for a minute or what have you? I was like, how y'all know that they picked him up for 3 days and all of that? So I really know who this exchange with Block is from. I really know who this is about. And I probably know how he got it. Oh, I know what I can do. Wait a minute. I know I can do. Find the date. Hold on. Sign. What year is this?
Trying to see how far it was that. I don't know how far down in this commentary this goes by this damn text message. Okay, hold on.
Okay. Check this out right here. Now, the line as evidence he's putting up. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Let me go in my office real quick. It's so funny to me. This is like old work. Hold on. Let me, okay, go to. Okay, go to line.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you how at first when he was talking when I was playing his commentary on this live, I was in the black.
Okay. Lord said it ain't so.
I'm sorry, I was in the green. Now he's saying it's blocking the green and I'm in the black because when he first said it, when I was doing this live,
Let me get it up.
It says that I'm going live specific standard time. First of all, everybody know I'm not in Pacific Standard Time, as well as when I put up that calendar, the date he read out on the bottom of it, the last time that date fell on a Thursday was in 2020. I didn't have no channel. That's why he switched it.
Funny to me. It's all on the record. I'm gonna use that language. I'm sorry. Be talking to somebody about doing a live that I don't even have a way to do a live. And when the person that I'm talking to say, hey, you can't go live, you ain't got no damn channel. Bozo, you got to better than this.
Oh, I'm trying to find him talking again.
Are you fucking crazy? Let me get some calendars together. Don't get mad now. This was in 2019, baby. And as a matter of fact, let me look at. Oh yeah, I can bring up my timeline now. Hold on. That Debo with the finesse, whatever. For me, and I want you to know it's some shit that I will let ghetto. Send them nothing. Sorry, I'm trying to find exact where we're at with these. Let me see. I have the other slides. Hold on. This one I get knocked off. I was downloading so fast, baby. And
don't have to lie about nothing. Here we go. Let's read. The unfit drunk said, I don't have beef with anyone but the person who was lying to and about everyone. Videos or postal
block beyonder. Was May 31st, 2020, right? Okay. And you see what it's about. You can kind of see. You don't see nothing about what he was saying in there about no Spider-Man or none of that shit. Okay? That you see, that's what was in the text message. Okay? You don't see nothing he said about that, right? So last time I talked, the block was in May of 2020. He said that, yeah. So I'm going to go live, y'all, at Pacific Standard Time. Hold on. Go back. Now, the last time people start shit. I'm back it up a little bit. But I want y'all to notice. Get a life, the observer. You can say what you want to say. You can come in here and try to switch. That's another bullshit. I gave different profiles on the back of my wall about motherfuckers I hate playing the game with. I don't give a fuck. I ain't say I don't listen to them or whatever. You got to listen to them for the lies, especially. I miss you too, Paul. Where's Karen J? Pacific Standard Time. I'm 19 bullshit. Get a life. Okay, that is what your crazy ass, I guess the person you support does. And you got mental health issues. You get modest motherfucker because he can shit people out their damn. Yeah. So gonna say. Why am I trying to find this thing? You hang with. Because they be mad. Somebody can show you. Did it start like back here? When Kip, anything else, show ass.
and put that motherfucking black Scully on.
Oh, here we go. Now, wait a minute. If I'm not mistaken, I still to this day don't know what Kip was mad at the bozo for. Because I don't get into shit like that. It's not my concern. Because it's not my business. I still don't know. See how people can make you seem like you in some shit and you don't know the fuck is going on? But they'll trip up themselves. Because one thing is for certain, two things for sure.
Go ahead.
Hold on. This is when he puts up that block bender shit, that first page of it I have on my wall. Listen to what he says. Listen how he reads it, and listen. Just listen.
Don't just say block. So that means block is in the white and black. So Angie, this not you?
He said block is in the black.
Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oh man, Grease Face letting Dana have it. Block said, nigga, she went and put that motherfucking black Scully on.
Yeah, let me stop it right there. I found the part. Now, he said that Blockbender was in the black. This was over a year ago. I have to do it like this because, you can't have both things up at the same time. Y'all look. When he talked about the Scully and all of that. Hold on, let me see if I know what I can do now. Now I know where I am. Wow, this was unnecessary. This is why nobody likes fucking with you. This right here. Because you got to do all of this. Is that your best? Why isn't it coming up my phone? I don't give a damn how long it takes. I'm going to do it piece by piece. The only way you can goddamn do it. Appreciate y'all patience with this motherfucker here. Hold on. Okay. Go to my mail.
So Angie.
Okay. Now. Got it now. So y'all can see along with the BS. $107.
Anything else? Show ass. The burden of proof is on you, motherfucker.
Okay.
Watch this.
Go ahead.
This is when he puts up that blocked in the shit, that first page of it I have on my wall. Listen to what he says. Listen to how he reads it, and listen. Just listen.
Don't just say block. Okay. So that means block is in the white and black.
You hear that? He in the white and black now.
That's not you. When you said, happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oh, man, Grease Face letting Dana have it. Block said, nigga, she went and put that motherfucking black Scully on.
Now, if anybody knows Block, knows goddamn well he ain't talked to no woman and saying, nigga, she went and put that blacks, what is it, that put the motherfucking black Scully on. First of all, he ain't use no cuss words like that. Calling me nigga. And hold on now. Y'all know how funny I am about relationships and things of that nature. Especially back then, I'm not calling nobody no bro. Well, ain't nobody calling me no sis, especially back then. Right? And as a matter of fact, Bozo, show me the last time I talked to Block Thunder. Show me that. Since somehow you have text messages between Block and I. Because I know I ain't send it to you. And I don't imagine him sending you text messages that he's talking about your ass. Because one of the issues that I was confused about is how he would just talk about your ass and then call in to your motherfucking goddamn channel. I'm not two-faced like that, and then I watch everything. You could do that to, okay, I'd be like, that's not here or there. He should have been talking about your motherfucking ass, in my opinion. Shit, everybody should be. But, yeah. Why would he, But, keep listening, y'all. Because we the smart crew over here. Club Blue, y'all the smart crew for real, though. Listen to this. These motherfuckers. And listen here, they don't be the only one that be trying to do little shit. Like, he's the one that's really extreme with it. But you got these other little motherfuckers that be trying to defeat your girl, whatever, on some bullshit. And they have to go here with this bullshit, right? If I was such a this, that, and the third, you should be able to get me with something I really did. In the context of what I did it as, and all of that. You don't have that. That's why they have to go and flip the script. And I don't want to do that too. I'm just talking about me because I can defend my shit and I know what I've done. I know what I didn't do. And I know what I meant and I know what I didn't mean. You understand what I'm saying? But this shit be turned into a whole motherfucking goddamn legal literacy, motherfucking shit, psychological literacy, fucking shit. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, and it's funny. I be kicking their ass. But let's keep going.
Right? Wow. She just implicated Dana into taking money and calling their ass out. I never heard her say that. Locke said shaking my damn head. When the whole time he knew where that shit was coming from.
How the hell you ain't never heard them people say that, nigga? But I don't know if you ever heard them say that on, I don't know, if whoever responded to talking back and forth, talking about something she said like that and calling them out about that. I did hear that. I've heard her say that on the screen before. That's a damn lie. I've heard her say that. Yeah. But yeah, just keep listening.
Angie, you said she blowing them the fuck up. Block said, oh, what a feeling. So, Angie, you said, I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Block said, woo, Lord. Yep, Pacific Standard Time.
Stop right there. He said, I said, I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Block says, oh, Lord. And I say, yep, Pacific Standard Time. First and foremost, I want y'all to look at something. I've got to upload this. I just thought about it. Let me upload the last time I talked to Block Bender.
Okay, I already showed y'all that, right? The last time I talked about it. Now let's go back to what he said. I said, the part me on this motherfucking thing on my screen from his channel. Let's go back to what he said I said. Which one was me? And you know why he changed it. I mean, it should be a law against this bullshit. This some crazy shit.
On that same live, Angie said that I showed the text message with Blockbender. I wasn't even bringing Block up. But she said I showed the text message with Blockbender that had something said about 2009. Right? I'm going to say cap. And the reason why I'm going to say cap is because there it is. And she said that she wasn't talking to Block. Watch this. You see Block, don't you? You see a time frame up in the upper right-hand corner. You don't see no year, no nothing. But if you scroll all the way down and say Thursday, November the 26th at 4:07 p.m. And it reads, Block said, shaking my damn head. No, Angie said, shaking my damn head. Block said, she blowing them the fuck up. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Block is in green. Angie's in black. I'm sorry. Shaking my damn head. She blowing them the fuck up. Oh, what a feeling. I'm about to super crush him at 11:30. Ooh, Lord. Yep, Pacific Standard Time. Laugh out loud. That nigga ain't tell me that he got cursed out by Shabazz. Me either. That nigga.
Y'all see what the point I'm making? Now I'm in the black. Blockbender is in the green. Before I was in the green, Blockbender was in the black. You can't make none of this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Yep, Pacific Standard Time.
Hold on.
First and foremost, I want y'all to look at something. Listen.
This was a year ago.
Don't just say Block. Okay. So that means Block is in the white and black. So Angie, this not you? when you said, Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oh, man, Grease Face letting Dana have it. Block said, nigga, she went and put that motherfucking Black Scully on.
Now, if anybody knows Block, knows goddamn well he ain't talked to no woman and saying, nigga, she went and put that put the motherfucking Black Scully on. First of all, he ain't use no cuss words like that. Calling me nigga. And hold on now. Y'all know how funny I am about relationships and things of that nature. Especially back then, I'm not calling nobody no bro. But ain't nobody calling me no sis, especially back then. Right? And as a matter of fact, Bozo, show me the last time I talked to Block them. Show me that. Since somehow you have text messages between Block and I.
Okay. Now, how you gonna get out of that, sir? How you gonna get out of that? Back then, you said Block was in the black and white. You said out your mouth, Block is in the black and white. You didn't just read it. You said Block is in the black and white over a year ago. Two days ago, a day ago, you said Block is in the green and white. Let me tell you where you fucked up in so many different motherfucking levels. First of all, Block is on the East Coast too. So why would he go live in, I can't even talk, in Pacific Standard Time? He's in D.C. or Maryland some goddamn well. Baby, you need to get somebody else, honey. Especially when you fuck with me. I told you before. Go ahead on the phone. Oh, baby, he gonna go like call me all kind of names, deaf to me and my whole. But because sociopath, psychopath, they don't like to get them L's and shit like this. They don't like for their motherfucking mistakes to be on Broadway. Block is on the Eastern Standard Time too, or wherever. Yes, in the DMV. And I mean, the person I already said who texted was they ain't come out and said, but they, we had a conversation about it, whatever. Because I told them what the person was doing with their text. That's actually Larry in the green, and I guess maybe blocking the black and white. But so I don't know how you gonna come out of this one, sir. Listen, dude, we on two different levels. I know a lot of times I fuck with y'all and whatever, and I know whatever, and most of the times I don't even deploy my skill set, well, because it's been so long, and I really back then, I was in the people's office, right? We took the easy road, easy way out. I just, I didn't really leverage my law degree. Well, not like that, right? Just got a job. They made sure I had benefits. Wasn't opening no practice because wasn't planning to be no goddamn litigator, and to spend my own for my own insurance and argue with people with these goddamn cases and shit like that. And I at least 6 out of 7 times, if you go out of 10, maybe less than that, you're going to lose because you are the defense. You're going to probably lose. I don't like losing. Not like that. Dude, I showed y'all my plaque. I put it up. I forgot what, 52-0 or something as a debate champ. Huh? What are you talking about? But it gets better. I got another one, y'all. Y'all ain't gonna believe. Like, what are we doing? And y'all, excuse me, I don't like the life shame and pop no call and none of that type of shit. But this right here, this nigga deserve it because he's like, what he said on his little live, like, I'm no match for him, something like that, right? Are you serious? This is light work or no work at all. But anyway, he said at the bottom, as you see at the bottom of that text, I think it was November 26th, right? How I proved that November 26th was another date, stupid. By just looking up a calendar, Google. Then he said Thursday, November 26th. I think he said Thursday, November 26th. I think that's what he said. Hold on. Oh, baby, he gonna be so mad at
That
me.
nigga is not.
He gonna be so mad at me, child. I would too, bozo. Let's see what date he said.
And the reason why I'm gonna say cat is because there it is. And she said that she wasn't talking to Block. Watch this. You see Block, don't you? You see a time frame up in the upper right hand corner. You don't see no year, no nothing. But if you scroll all the way down, it say Thursday, November the 26th at 4:07 p.m. And it reads, Block said, shaking my damn head. No, Angie said, shaking my damn head. Block said, she blowing them the fuck up. No, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, y'all.
Angie's in Black, I'm sorry. Shaking my damn head. She blowing them the fuck up. Oh, what a feeling.
Okay, so let's look at this calendar and look stupid. This is how I also prove that you definitely wasn't talking to me or nobody with that text message that had nothing to do with me. You said Thursday, November 26th. Simply went and found years with Thursday, November 26th in it. They say Thursday, November 26th was 2020. The next Thursday, November 26th, would be in 2026. Ooh, ooh, shit. The next one be in 2037. Boy, go find somebody else to play with. So, dude, you just lie all the time. Baby, you just lie all the time. Let's get to the next church. So y'all, I reckon y'all got it. Okay, let's continue on to this one. Let's continue to this one, honey. Okay.
He befriended me to try to have me going at that young lady that hate me. I tell no lies.
I befriended him to do that. For what?
I tell no lies. I have everything. I have everything. And I'm going to keep it a buck. This whole thing was crazy. How Angie Walker infiltrated the dream team and everything. But Brooke called that out. And that's why Brooke disappeared from the dream team chat.
Dude, as a matter of fact, as I think, because it's been a while, they done had, as far as I know, a couple falling outs, right? Where you can noticeably see her not in his chat. I think one had to do with Toxic Diamond. That's probably the situation where he trying to now put me in the place of Toxic Diamond or something. That's what he does. This is a sick end of motherfucking visual. This motherfucker need treatment, intense therapy. So that's probably one of the times, because I know she had an issue with him still being friends with her, with Tox, and her and Tox had done fell out or something like that. And I want y'all to know that him and I done been on the outs, like for a lengthy amount of time. You know what I'm saying? Not 2 or 3 months, then we back. Who know? And her and I been, like what it was 2021 or something like that. Like, whatever. But let's keep listening. It's almost done with this idiot. Now I can get on to the next psychopath.
Because Brooke ain't want to be bothered. I got that right here too. And this is back in 2020. Now, I do believe it say on Monday, November the 16th, 2020 at 4:46 p.m., Angie Walker, aka divaontheball@gmail.com. Hey Dream Girls, look out for my email this week. I'm still dealing with the election. Make sure you have all the assholes and addresses and email addresses. Our cease and desist measures will be elaborate. Please remind me to detail in the cease and desist letters the steps that will be taken against them if they do not stop.
Okay, let me stop right there. So check this out right here. Now he just spoke of a specific situation with him, Brooke, and myself while she disappeared from the chat or whatever. He said, I got it right here. He began to read a email that has nothing to do with that line ass situation he's talking about. I'm going step by step to show y'all something, how this motherfucker works. I don't know what it's called in psychology, whatever. I just understand the behavior in it. I just understand the behavior. There's not a name that I can affix to it because all we do is just make note of the behavior. Like I said, when it comes to treatment and diagnosing and shit like that, that's for them. That's what they do. But he just spoke of a specific situation and he begins to read an email that I sent when we was into it because we were talking about they was talking about a cease and desist, right? That's why I'm on the email. Not no motherfucking infiltration and all that bullshit. A bunch of motherfuckers talk to me when it comes to some legal shit. Duh. But I'm on the email. And I'm also one that was, being harassed in my motherfucking in my goddamn perspective. So we were talking about doing a cease and desist. But let's keep listening to his bombshell and all his bullshit. How he wedged this shit together, fuse it to something, and all this extra shit. Dude, you are the worst social psychopath. You need to step your motherfucking game up. Because this is too motherfucking easy. I don't know why you like to do it with me. Damn. I'm inside. But this is an insult. Get your shit together.
With the harassment and slander. Also remind me to detail the acts they've committed against us. May I forget to include it. Thank you. Hold on. Then she say, I'm still here, folks. I'm listening to this evil bitch Sylvia warn people that she's going to become an investigator, and she sends a warning as if that means anything. This is who she really is. That passive act she puts on, and act all holy is an act. I hate her ass. Laugh out loud. Hold on. If that's the case, why are you defending her now? I tell you, I have everything.
2020, when we into it. It's 2020 motherfucking 5. What about the shit you said about me? And then, when we cool, then I'm good to go. What the point is you motherfucking making, bitch? Just so dumb. Shit, I need to pull up and make sure. Hold on for a minute. Hold on, y'all, for a minute. sure. So, and sir, you wonder why nobody like fucking with you. Cause you will start fucking with people out the clear blue motherfucking sky. Seem like you like to have victims and shit, or what you think is victims. But you got the wrong motherfucking one. This little motherfucking kitty motherfucking bullshit you motherfucking pulling. Sure, boy, bye. Oh, I'm looking for something. Okay. I'm looking at that email thread, and I want to make sure I said that. Sound like I said it, but I just want to make sure. I don't see. Pretty sure I said something like that, but I don't know what. Why would I use the word hate? And I'm just checking. Hold on. I don't see it on my thread. Hold on. It's a goddamn shame you got to do all this. This is a goddamn shame. I mean, it's a bunch of people. We can do this. Well, why'd you say that then and you're cool with them now? We can, boy, you sound stupid. Hold on. Cease and desist. Hold on, yo. Let it keep playing while I find it.
And now, here's the bombshell, part one. The letter that the infamous one read last night that V. Lenore played on our live, what I just read is the same thing that Sylvia read in detail. So Angie Walker is the one that wrote that letter for her.
Now, what did he just read that Sylvia read on her motherfucking channel is in detail? Somebody please tell me that. Please go find that. Play that, sir. Play what you read from the email and what Sylvia read. And I ain't throwing nobody on no motherfucking bus, but I'm the one that initiated no motherfucking cease and desist and all of that. So please tell me what Sylvia read and what you read, the part that I put in the motherfucking email. Please tell me where is the same. Please tell me that. Just a whole fucking sicko. Okay. Now you know when I say some of the worst motherfuckers on the planet, I'm not exaggerating. Okay, I click on cease and desist. I don't see why I said that in this motherfucking email. I mean, let me see. Let me make sure. This motherfucker play more game than the games in the NBA.
Now, I do believe it's on Monday, November the 16th, 2020, at 4:46 p.m. Angie Walker, aka Diva on the Ball at gmail.com. Hey, Dream Girls, look out for my email this week. I'm still dealing with the election. Make sure you have all the assholes and addresses and email addresses. Our cease and desist measures will be elaborate. Please remind me to detail in the cease and desist letters the steps that will be taken against them if they do not stop with the harassment and slander. Also, remind me to detail the acts they've committed against us. May I forget to include it? Thank you. Hold on.
November the 18th. November 18th. Oh, why is it's not okay? Hold on.
Then she say, I'm still here, folks. I'm listening to this evil bitch Sylvia warn people that she's going to become an investigator, and she sends a warning as if that means anything. This is who she really is. That pack.
Hold on. Okay, that's me with my email. Child. Hold on. Baby, I think I done been Dana Jade. Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. Y'all got to wait a minute. Y'all got to stick around for this. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. What that say? This was on. Dude, they don't check behind your bitch ass, but I do. Hold on. What was it? Wait a minute, y'all. If this motherfucker done fake the funk on a nasty dunk on my ass, I'm gonna holler. The highlights are different. On November 7th, 2020. November the 7th. Y'all know I get a kick out of this shit. Hold on. Okay. Lied. Wait a minute. October 31st. Even the fonts are different. That is not. That's not me. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. Hold on. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Let me, y'all just gonna have to give me a second. Y'all know this is just as fun and games for me. What the hell? Who does all of this? This is a fucking critter. Hold on. Dude. Hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. Y'all give me just 1 second. I am so sorry. Hold on. But this little bitty font, you can't hardly see it. Damn. Download it that way. You got to be kidding me. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Like nobody's gonna ever believe me. Okay. Now let me bring it up on my hard drive. This is in fucking insane. Who goes to the link? Text. Okay. Can I get it larger? Oh, I can't get it larger. Damn, I can't get it bigger. Hold on. You get this shit to move. Oh, here you go. This is how you get it to move down. Oh, y'all. Nigga, you stayed up all night doing this. You got to be crazy. I can't get it no bigger. I'm just gonna have to deal with what I got. Hold on.
Passive act she puts on, and act all holy is an act. I hate her ass. Laugh out loud. Hold on.
Okay. This week. I'm still dealing with the election. Okay, I said that. Wait a minute. Like, see this when you have to do all of this with people, this isn't normal. Like, oh boy. So y'all see that anybody want to send stuff like this to the cops, to the popo? Y'all got evidence of how he will fuck up and fake evidence that could be admissible. Unfucking real. Like, okay, that started 10:27, and what is this? 12. No, that's not the thread. 10:27 to 12:20. Hold on. Let me see if I'm in there. Okay, please. Investigator. Let's make sure you have. Okay. Okay, yeah, I said it. Okay, yeah, I said it. I didn't say. Let me say. I'm still here, folks. I'm listening to this image. Okay, yeah, I said. I'm just making sure. Shit. Hell, verify. Yeah, I said it.
If that's the case, why are you defending her now? I tell you, I have everything. And now, here's the bombshell. Part 1. The letter that the infamous one read last night that V. Lenore played on her live. What I just read is the same thing that Sylvia read in detail. So Angie Walker is the one that wrote that letter for her.
No, I didn't.
Boom. Second thing I'm going to say is this. Angie Walker?
Mm-hmm.
One of the reasons why people just don't play with me is because I have it all. Now I need you to explain this.
You think you have it all? Okay, here's the second. Here's this thing he's talking about right now. Now y'all check this shit out right here. Check this shit out right here. This motherfucker is crazy. Hold on. Let me kick this. Okay. Check this craziness out, honey. This nonsense. What is legit? It's a shame you got to go through all of this. Let me download it again. This shit here so damn funny. This one is funny. Okay. Image. Okay. Now, listen to this. This motherfucker is insane. Listen to this.
How did Debunking get the info from my tag or from the tag in the car for somebody else to run it? Mind you, this is 2020. And it says, at Debunking, thanks for Bozo info and his vehicle. I just ran his vehicle license plate, CHP 2316. He doesn't owe any tickets on it. If you're smart, Angie, you know what I just did.
Yeah.
But what I won't do is tell you what I just did.
Yeah, I can
just understand this. Look under your beds. It might just be a gremlin in the dark. With that being said, my hands are clean. Y'all hands are tied. And while you at it, I'm not playing with nobody. So when you lying to the courts and saying, I don't know this person, me and this person ain't cool, and clearly the only way you could have got the tag number and everything is from the person that lobbied for me to buy the car. There's a history in place. Debunk the history. Can't. That's why I say what I say. And I'm going to go as far as saying this. I'm a man of my word.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why me and Kevin Terrell was beefing was because of Angie and Sylvia. Do I feel dumb for taking up for them? I do. Am I remorseful for what I did? No, I'm not. Because at that time, I believed I was doing the right thing. So because I'm a man of my word, I put it there where it belongs. Am I cool with where I'm at now? By myself? I'm fine. I love it. Peaceful.
Why you say you by yourself? You got a whole team that supports you, give you the damn money, enables your motherfucking ass, lie for you. You ain't by yourself. You like you know you ain't even giving your team no goddamn credit. You ain't recognizing them for the love and support they done gave your stupid ass. Yeah. They ain't got no motion for you. The fuck?
So while people throw their rocks and hide their hands, understand this. Everything that y'all have tried to do to me never worked, never stuck. But if I didn't record y'all the way I did, nobody would have ever believed anything that I said, because the amount of lies against me is far greater than what my little old mouth can say. But when it's you, and you looking at you, and you see how far back y'all have been tracking me, y'all have been harassing me, y'all have been harassing my kids or offspring, y'all have been harassing my offspring's mamas. Told you one day it's going to come to hurt you, and it's going to come knocking on your door. On that note, I don't got nothing else to say. Free R. Kelly. Dana J. out. One.
Child. Hold on for a minute. Honey, let me make y'all laugh. Now this is gonna really motherfucking get y'all. This the shit he does. Okay. This is the shit he does. Now, on my screen is what he just read. That's he says from me. Clearly in blue. That is from Janet Moran, YTF. He says it's from me. Janet Moran, if I'm not mistaken, is that lady with the fucking Jamaican accent. So he wanted me to be a part of this motherfucking bullshit. Talking about Sylvia gave me, he trying to say Sylvia gave me the license plate number to run it. And somehow that would implicate me in this motherfucking bullshit about the car and all this extra shit, the track and all this extra shit he's trying to say. I hope you know, once again, all that shit you running down there, all them theories you trying to come up with, doesn't mean it's admissible for court. But I'm glad you're sending it down there so they can put two and two the motherfucking gallon. Motherfucker, that's not me. What up, Karen John? Oh Lord, Miss Karen, I mean this is cuss day. That's not motherfucking me. Y'all need to help Sylvia get her character evidence together and shit like that. So the lawyer could know what he would believe that's admissible. Boy, these little motherfucking goddamn games, it's ridiculous. You're going to have to come better than this. Your crazy ass. It says it on the little, in the chat thing. Janet Moran, YTL. That's Miss Janet. Oh, you dumb motherfucker. You are a dumb motherfucker. You up there talking about you praying for me. Yeah, I'm telling you what I'm praying for you to do. I'm praying that you don't send your penis pics out no motherfucking more. Per that girl on the bus, on the bus to Chicago. That's some kind of way y'all end up on the same bus to go to support R. Kelly. You done sent her your penis pic on the back of the bus. I don't know if that's the same one that done got all over this motherfucking internet. I'm praying that you get a little motherfucking more size to you, a little gird. I'm praying that you stop jerking on it and jacking on it all day and all motherfucking night. Is that how the girl accused you of pressuring her, of having sex and shit, to stay in the goddamn Airbnb with you? How about that? You sent that to a stranger right off the motherfucking rip. That you wasn't developing nothing from. What the fuck is you talking about? I can't help because there's a bunch of bitch ass niggas in this motherfucker. What? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't have no bitch ass nigga on my body. Understand that. How about that? I'm praying that you take care of all your kids and not you picking and choosing from them. The kids' mama all on documentaries and shit about how you don't take care of all that extra shit. I'm praying that the kids' mama stop doing shit like that. And they'll stop doing shit like that when you motherfuckers step up. How about that? I'm praying that you stop begging and lying, talking about you getting this lawyer, that kind of lawyer that ain't got no motherfucking lawyer. Not even get a goddamn public defender. I'm praying that at some point in your goddamn life, somebody tell us what happened when it was in control of the motherfucking defense fund. You done told every motherfucking lie, and you finna tell another one. Because I done said defense fund, and we all know what what happens when somebody say defense fund. Here come another lying ass lie, another narrative. Anybody, if you was so innocent when it comes to that motherfucking defense fund, you wouldn't have to motherfucking lie all the motherfucking about it. And what I'm saying, continuing to lie. Bitch ass nigga. Yes, ma'am, Miss Karen. Still. How about that? Now, your people say you use that motherfucking money to pay off your child support. It could have zeroed out because I heard somebody say that, it moved from one state to the next. So they could have zeroed it out from the system and just open it up in that, in one state and open up in the next state. I don't know. I don't know. But it so happened around the same time as, the people were saying, some people were saying that they sent the money in for the defense fund and all this and this and all these numbers and shit. And you was the only one at that point that had motherfucking control of it. The online part of it. Until Doug took it over in October or November of 2019. How about that? I don't care what you play or anything like that with Doug talking on your live. I know where you going. I know all the motherfucking the exhibits, the fucked up ass exhibits you put together, talking about this person had a control of, and that person, this woman, and Jocelyn, what the lady name is, all the mother. I wouldn't want to hear none of that. You won't want to see none of the motherfucking lives. I don't want nobody to send me none of that bullshit with all the motherfucking lies on it. I already know he's gonna see. He's gonna come up with something else. Just show the part where you had control of it. You set the motherfucker up. Doug took control of that online part of it, October, November of 2019. How about that? Yeah, you psychotic motherfucker. I'm gonna be every bitch on the motherfucking planet. As soon as he has time to fabricate some more evidence and all that bullshit, yeah. He done sat there and made one of the sisters, some lady online for all these motherfucking years and shit, because they resemble each other. He did all that crazy ass shit. Explain why none of that was true. Explain. You know, fuck with Dr. Rice. The list goes motherfucking on. You think just because you can put some shit together and say this and put this and put that there, put this in there, and keep doing it over and over when you get mad or whatever, And just because them people won't say nothing or whatever, I don't believe they don't goddamn remember. Some of them might be too high and too drunk to even care. But you don't want to get no motherfucking game with me, nigga. Now explain that motherfucking goddamn text message. How is blocking the green and he's over here on my coast? How is he going some live Pacific Standard Time? Because that's Larry in the green. That's probably block in the black. Not sure how you did how you got it. Well, I'm pretty sure you got it. Motherfuckers just love to snitch on themselves, snitch. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if you motherfuckers need friends, but I don't know what the fuck is going on right here. It's not, and I'm not that motherfucking concerned to go find out. It's not my motherfucking problem. I believe you don't motherfucking lie so much you don't know what the truth is. You are insane, sir. You're not clever. You are a sad, sick motherfucker. It's la 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 la, child. That don't make no motherfucking sense. Now I said it clearly says up there, Janet. But I'm running VIN numbers and shit. And here's the thing, right? Y'all keep putting me in shit. Like, I motherfucking care that much. Y'all be doing all kind of motherfucking bullshit. Like, why would I be concerned? And go ahead and try to build your motherfucking conspiracy or your motherfucking RICO, whatever you think you can build in your motherfucking head. Because see, what you don't understand is the prosecutors have questions. The defense have questions. And I'm not going to tell you what those questions are, what they boil down to. Oh, no, I ain't going to do that. They have questions that evidence has to satisfy. Now, you don't know them motherfucking questions, and I ain't going to give you a chance to manufacture no motherfucking evidence, just in case they ain't doing their motherfucking job. I want you to get locked the fuck up. For fucking doing fuck shit like this and harassing motherfucking people. This motherfucker would scan the chats, find regular, normal, everyday people just typing something in the chat. And the next thing you know, he'll put that person in some bullshit. And you think that's clever? Boy, you better eat your motherfucking Wheaties and drink your goddamn milk when you talking about fucking with me on some bullshit like this. You can bring your motherfucking happy feet in on dancing and thinking you got the key and the answer, whatever. I know those behaviors. How you act when you think you done motherfucking pulled it off, or you gonna pull it off. That sense of motherfucking adulation all through your body that comes through your motherfucking face. Baby, how many times do you think I done seen that? Whatever's motherfucking wrong with you started, excuse me, somewhere in your motherfucking teenage years. That's why you pick the paths of being an actor. That's why you don't have no deep personal relationships with friends and shit. It's an act. Your friendships are all part of an act or all part of a manipulation. You don't share no deep shit with nobody, whatever. Shit you share, you trying to either get something over on them or get something out of them. I don't even have shoes up under my motherfucking bed, so I don't know why the fuck you goddamn telling me to look up under my motherfucking bed. You need to look up under yours. This shit is real deep for you. And due to your motherfucking behavior, you'll never motherfucking maintain nobody in your motherfucking life. Unless you got to goddamn manipulate them, control them, scare them, all that shit. That girl was saying all that shit you did to her. You got to kick out of her apartment, all that shit. And this is something that happened back then, and she crying about it like it happened yesterday. You put on that facade, that covenant of the church to continue to fool people, defraud, and to manipulate. This is what motherfuckers like you do. Ain't nobody scared of you, bitch. You could never manipulate me, motherfucker. I do what I want to do because I want to do it. And I'm not scared to own up to it. I don't fuck with no motherfuckers like you. and oh, I almost said something. You're not scary, motherfucker. You dangerous. Know the difference. I mean, you play your motherfucking part, baby. When they said life is a story, life is a movie, you took that shit serious. You crazier than a motherfucker. And because this woman bought you a couple of motherfucking Popeyes chicken boxes, rolled you a motherfucking around, became one of your motherfucking supports, part of your support system, and doing what decent people are supposed to do for each other. You lost that by however you lost it. I just remember when it was lost. You done lost your motherfucking mind. That's why that girl brother didn't want nobody, that person to call back to their motherfucking house concerning you. And again, absent from your motherfucking life is any stable relationship that you can sustain. You can't sustain them because that requires being real at some point. The rest of us can pick up on your motherfucking fake concern, your fake care, your let me be so helpful. Because time you do that, motherfucker, you use that against the motherfucker. Time you get motherfucking mad. And them people, those people talk about me over there whenever, when you get them riled up, you know what? I don't even motherfucking goddamn really be mad at them. Because they don't know no motherfucking better, or they just good people. One or the other. It's really sad. Or they can be not just like you, but they can, have some similarities. You can't retain a motherfucker in your life just by normal, natural means, because if you ever be your motherfucking self, probably nobody wouldn't like you genuinely. So that goodness that comes out, that fake goodness, let me say that comes out here and there, it confuses people. And then you come on around, back around, whatever, you done fucked up, and then share a smile, try to get, someone to agree with a point you're making, or if they're in a crowd standing around, you'll come over and then add yourself into the conversation, and then wow, you're back in the saddle again with that person that you done lost. I know the motherfucking game. You full of shit. Leave people the fuck alone. Do nothing but cause a bunch of motherfucking problems. I don't understand this. Maybe you will understand if I say it like this. Nobody's gonna want you around in their motherfucking life if you cause a motherfucking problems. People like peace, not problems. That's it. Now you done took up for me and see with Kevin Terrell. Are you serious? It's always the same motherfucking scripted motherfucking lines. All you do is need to plug in some motherfucking one, or plug in a motherfucking situation. But the core of it is going to stay the same. I started beefing with this person because I was, trying to take up with such and such. This person here is the reason why. This person here was the one that created the defense fund. This person here, same motherfucking script. Different goddamn characters, depending on who you fucking mad with. The fuck wrong with you? Get your ass up out of here. Well, read your motherfucking ass to your goddamn fucking goddamn toenail, bitch. Fuck alone. Telling goddamn lies. And really the only time Block and I would have to text is if he's on motherfucking live. Like that. I wasn't even talking to no motherfucking Block in no goddamn November 2020. Period. So now you got to explain why at one point you say that Block was in the black and white, and why the next junction you say he was in the green and white. And how's he going live Pacific Standard Time when he's not in Pacific Standard Time? Neither am I. Explain why the last little thing on there talking about the VIN numbers say Janet Moran YTF. How the fuck you say it to me? Oh, I know. I already know. I must be went in there and changed it to Janet YTF or whatever. That motherfucker is blue. Can't do that. And I don't know how y'all be motherfucking assuming motherfucking people shit in any way. But you damn sure can't do it if they motherfucking blue. The last I motherfucking heard. But let me put it like that. That's something I don't do all that shit. It's a bunch of fucking weirdos. Everybody around this motherfucker saying shit. When you beefing with somebody, oh, here. Especially if you beefing and you motherfucking losing, here. Ain't nobody never sent me shit because everybody know I don't need shit. I'll wear your motherfucking ass out with this here. Sounds stupid. Bunch of liars. You just hoping that this motherfucking case goes in your goddamn favor. Then you want to talk about, oh yeah, she's not the owner of the car and all this shit. Well, if she went to court and she was the only motherfucker there, I don't know if Mr. Ronald was there, then the court has decided that you owe her. If you didn't bring that argument up during the court proceedings, and then they didn't say, oh yeah, that's what it is, and get up out of here, then unfortunately, sir, for you owe her. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You want to go on, and this is why I know you crazy. You ain't gonna pay for the motherfucking car anyway. You can't pay for the motherfucker any goddamn way. It's gonna be sitting out there like a motherfucking debt. Unless, somebody turn it into some type of garnishment, wage garnishment or something. You give a fuck about no goddamn shit. You give a fuck about the principle. Fucking psychopath. I ain't got time for that shit. Now I got to get on to Lori. Yeah, I am so sorry it took so goddamn long. But you fuck with me, I will run you insane. I'm just trying to tell you that. Just trying to tell you. I'll wake up in the middle of the motherfucking night and put some shit together, and next thing you know, people getting notifications. Leave me the fuck out your bullshit. Your lying ass.
jury is present. The state can call its next witness.
Thank you. If I may go get it.
Okay. I think sometimes though when you put on All right, we're on the record. State of Arizona versus Glory Daybell, CR 2021-001704. For planning purposes, Judge Kemp, who does his morning calendar in this courtroom, is dark on Monday and Tuesday. Do the parties, council, advisory council, does anyone have an issue starting at 10 a.m. on Monday and Tuesday?
No, Your Honor.
Advisory council?
Monday and Tuesday at just 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so for advising your witnesses, we'll plan on starting at 10 a.m. on Monday and Tuesday. Is there anything we need to discuss before the jury comes in?
Not that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
All right. Do you want to? All right, we're ready for the jury. Okay. While we're waiting for those jurors, can I have everyone come up to the bench? And I just want to discuss off the record potential scheduling for the second trial. Ready for the jury. The jury is present. The state can call its next witness.
Thank you. If I may go get it.
All right. Sir, come on up. You're going to stand right here and be sworn in.
Please spell your name for the record.
ADA.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes. All right, you're going to walk around the court reporter here. Have a seat to my left.
Sir, would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Adam Cox.
How old are you, Adam?
I just turned 56.
And what do you currently do for a living or for life?
I'm a pro pickleball player and instructor.
Where are you living now? Just what state?
I live in Arizona.
Back in July of 2019, where were you living?
Wichita, Kansas.
Prior to your pickleball career, did you have a different career?
I did.
What was that?
I was a radio morning show host.
Is that why you were in Wichita?
Yes.
Did that make you travel a lot?
Yes.
So I want to talk to you about your family first, okay?
Okay.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Southern California.
Okay. Do you have any siblings?
Yes.
How many?
5 or
And-
4 siblings.
Can you tell us the names of the 5 siblings you had growing up?
Stacy, Alex, Lori, and Summer.
For Alex, did people refer to him as Al sometimes?
Yes.
And for Summer, did people call her Sum?
Yes.
Were your sisters Lori and Summer close?
Yes.
I want to ask you about another family member. Back in 2019, Melanie Boudreau. How is she related to your family?
Melanie is my oldest sister, Stacy's daughter. So she's my niece.
And was your sister Lori close with Melanie?
Yes.
Do you see your sister Lori in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point her out and tell us what she's wearing?
She's sitting there wearing black blazer.
I'm going to make the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
Good job.
In July of 2019, was your sister married?
Yes.
Who was she married to?
Charles Vallow.
And so in July of 2019, was your sister known as Lori Vallow?
Yes.
Do you know approximately how long Lori and Charles were married?
I think over 10 years.
Okay. Do you know if your sister, since the passing of Charles, married Chad Daybell?
Yes.
Did Lori, your sister Lori, have any children from prior marriages before she and Charles got together?
Yes.
And who were those?
Colby and Tylee.
Okay. And were they from the same marriage?
No.
By July of 2019, was Colby an adult?
Yes.
Do you have a son? Zach?
Yes.
Did your son Zach ever live with Lori and Charles for a bit?
Yes.
Did he move in there after Colby moved out?
Yes.
In July of 2019, was Lori's other daughter, Tylee, still under the age of 18?
Yes.
Do you know whether or not Charles helped raise Colby and Tylee?
Yes.
Did you know if Charles had any children from prior marriage?
Yes.
Do you know if do you know how many children he had from a prior marriage?
I think 2.
Okay. And do you know if either of those 2 children lived with Lori or Charles?
Visited. I don't know if they ever lived there.
Did Lori and Charles have any kids together?
JJ?
Was JJ adopted? Okay. So did they adopt him together?
Yes.
Okay. So in 2019, did Lori and Charles have just JJ and Tylee as their kids living with them?
Yes.
Did Lori and Charles always live in Arizona?
No.
Where else did you know them to live?
Texas and Hawaii.
Okay. We had talked about your brother Alex or Al. Were you close with your brother Alex?
Somewhat.
Do you know where Alex was living in July of 2019? What state?
Arizona.
And can you describe your brother Alex's relationship with your sister Lori? Were they close?
I mean, I don't know if close is the word I would use growing up, but
Describe
just
for us.
normal brother-sister relationship, I guess.
As they became adults, did they continue to be close, or what do you recall of their relationship?
Yeah, over the last, I guess 4 or 5 years.
The last 4 or 5 years between them was what?
They were closer, they were close for like a year and a half, is what I remember.
Before this happened?
Yeah, they became oddly close for a while.
How about the relationship between Charles and Alex? Do you recall what that was like?
Just a normal brother-in-law relationship, I guess.
Did you ever know them to do things just the 2 of them?
No, I don't have any knowledge of that.
Did your family sort of do a lot of big family events where everyone might be together?
Yes. Yeah.
Birthday meals, holidays?
Yes.
Adam, did you grow up a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
Yes.
And are you still a member of that?
Yes.
At some point, was your brother Alex excommunicated?
Yes.
Do you recall when that was?
I think he was excommunicated twice. So I'm not sure the dates or when that happened, but when he was an adult.
In 2019, was he still excommunicated to your knowledge?
Yes.
What does that mean to be excommunicated?
It means that you do certain things to where the church it takes away your membership from the church.
Are you able to go to temple if you're excommunicated?
No.
Is that important?
Going to the church in our faith is important, yes.
Let's talk about your relationship with Charles Vallow. Did you and Charles ever text?
Yes.
Did you and Charles ever talk on the phone?
Yes.
When Lori and Charles were married, were you aware that Charles would pay for things for the family, like cell phones?
Yeah, I heard that there's people in our family that they're on his business cell plan.
Or car insurance?
Don't know about car insurance, but
You knew about the cell phones.
yeah.
Did you know what Charles did for a living?
Yes.
What was it?
He sold insurance.
Okay. Did you know what kind of insurance?
No, he explained it one time, but he was doing something with school teachers or helping them with their situation.
Okay. Did you know whether or not Charles traveled a lot for work?
Yes.
Was he traveling to other states?
Yes.
And was that sort of throughout his marriage with Lori?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware of whether or not your sister Lori worked prior to marrying Charles?
Yes.
Do you know what kind of work she did?
She was a hairstylist.
Okay. After she married Charles, did she continue to work outside the home?
At a hair salon?
Yeah.
No, not that I know of.
Was it your understanding Charles worked so she could take care of the children?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
So you were unaware of her doing any sort of outside work like she had done prior to being married to him?
Yeah, I don't know any of that.
At some point, did you learn or become aware of the fact that Lori and Charles were having some marital problems?
Yes.
Just yes or no, did you ever talk to Charles about why he and Lori were having marital problems?
Yes.
You yourself personally, were you aware of Lori having any beliefs that were outside of what is accepted by the LDS religion?
Yes.
Can you tell us what you were aware of that you knew to be outside the LDS religion?
Lori told me that she was in the process of translating from a mortal human being to an immortal human being, a celestial state.
That's something that the LDS religion supports?
I haven't heard of it in that it's happened here on Earth yet.
Did you ever hear her talking about being married to someone that is relevant in your religion?
Yes, I have heard that.
Did she tell that to you?
I don't know. I can't recall her telling me that, but I remember other people telling me that.
Okay. Was there anything else that you recall her telling you that she believed that seemed outside the LDS religion?
Yes. There was a time where she told me that she had more priesthood authority than the priesthood.
And why, can you explain for us what that means, why that was significant to you?
In our religion, the men hold the priesthood, and she said that she's in a state where she's above that. Okay. I didn't quite understand it, but very strange.
Did you confront her about these beliefs?
Confront her? No.
Did you discuss with her about these beliefs?
I just let her say what she wanted to say.
Was there ever a conversation where when she was telling you these things, where she asked if you thought she was crazy?
Yes.
And how did you respond to that?
I said, I don't know if you're crazy, but what you're telling me is not true. It's not real.
After you said that, what happened to your relationship with Lori?
She stopped talking to me.
Okay. Were you ever aware of Lori believing that people could be dark or possessed by evil spirits?
I later have learned that, yes.
Did you ever try to tell your family about the beliefs that Lori had expressed to you?
Yes.
What was your family's reaction?
One of the reaction was, she's in a delusion, let her do whatever she's doing and she'll come out of it at some point.
How did this impact your relationship with your family when you're bringing up these concerns about Lori?
They basically cut me off.
So you bringing up your concerns about Lori's beliefs being at odds with the LDS religion sort of terminated your good relationship with your family.
Yes.
At the end of June of 2019, do you recall Charles sending you some emails that were purportedly written by him asking Chad Daybell to come out to Arizona and write a book for him?
Yes.
And did you, without going into it, did you review that email?
Yes.
Did you know Charles, what he had done in his life prior to selling insurance?
Yeah, I know that he played minor league baseball.
And in this email was the person pretending to be Charles asking about writing a book about his career?
Yes.
Was that something you knew Charles was not interested in?
No, he's not, or wasn't.
After you saw those emails that Charles had forwarded to you, where someone was reaching out to Chad, were they inviting Chad out to Arizona?
Yes.
After reading that and getting that forward and talking with Charles, did you believe that Lori was having an affair with Chad Daybell?
Yes.
Did you and Charles spend time talking about that?
Yes.
Was he kind of, I guess, in a tailspin? I'm not sure the best words to say from learning that.
Yeah, he seemed a little desperate.
Did Charles have some idea on how he thought he might be able to get Lori back into the LDS faith?
Yes.
What did you understand that to be?
Charles just thought that Lori was going overboard and that she was going to the temple like 5 times a week, and that's not normal in our religion, and that she was going a little off the wall. So he figured that if she got her temple recommend taken away from her, that she would come back to normal, who she was before she started in all this things that she was believing.
Now, you told us that you had heard yourself some ideas by Lori that were outside the LDS religion. Did Charles also tell you about other things that she had told him?
Yes.
Okay. And so did you talk with Charles about something that we'll term an intervention?
Yes.
What did you mean by an intervention?
Intervention means Charles he's kind of desperate because nobody in our family would talk to him. I'm sure that, Lori had told people in our family not to talk to him. So he thought that, having an intervention would be getting in front of her, recording her, giving it to the stake president, or having the stake president hear what she was talking about and hear the crazy things that she was saying.
So the intervention was part of the way to try to get her to come back to the mainstream LDS beliefs.
Yes.
Did Charles ask you to help him with this intervention?
Yes, he did.
Did you guys have a specific plan, like on X date at X time, we're going to do this?
No.
Had you talked to Charles about potentially going to Lori's and recording her on your phone?
Yes.
Did you talk to Charles and text him about another idea of having a family dinner and again recording her so that you could play that for the stake president?
Yes.
We're using a term there, stake president. Who is that? What is that in your religion?
Well, in our religion, we have our churches organized where we have wards, and then a bigger, like 4 or 5 wards are in a stake, and then there's a president of the stake, and so it's somebody who's in charge of everybody in the stake.
Okay. So someone that's pretty high up in the church.
Yes. Yeah.
And so the idea was to bring any of these recordings to show she's saying these things to his attention.
Yes.
Okay. And again, the point of that whole was to just try to take away her temple recommend.
Yes.
So on July 9th of 2019, did Charles talk to you about him flying you out so that you can help him with this intervention?
Yes, he did.
And did he offer to purchase your flight
Yes.
to bring you to Arizona?
Yes.
At that time, did your parents live here in Arizona?
Yes, they did.
At that time, was Lori here in Arizona?
Yes, she was.
And you told us your brother Alex was living here as well at that time?
Yes.
Was your sister Summer also living here at that time?
Yes.
And after Charles purchased your tickets, did you reach out to anyone in your family to ask if you could stay with them?
Yes.
Who did you reach out to?
Alex, my brother.
And did he offer to let you stay with him?
Yes, he did.
Were you supposed to fly in on the next day, July 10th?
Yes.
So your understanding was when you flew in on the 10th, you'd reach out to Alex and you'd spend the night there.
Yes.
Did you end up staying with him?
No, I did not.
So when you landed in Phoenix on July 10th of 2019, do you recall what time of the day it was approximately?
Sometime around lunch.
Okay. And did you reach out to Alex?
Yes, I texted him as soon as I landed.
Did you get a text response back?
No, I did not.
Was that unusual?
Yes.
So he's expecting you, right?
Yes.
Did you try calling him?
Yes, I did.
Did he answer your phone?
No, he did not.
Again, was that unusual to you?
Yes.
Did you think anything was odd at that time?
Yeah, at first I was like, he can't be that busy. He knows I'm coming.
Did Alex ever respond to you on the 10th?
No.
So he ghosted you.
Yes.
What did you think when you didn't hear back from Alex?
I just thought it was very strange and bizarre.
Okay. So you were supposed to be staying at Alex's. When you talked to him on the 9th, did Alex ever text you between when you guys talked and when you landed saying, oh, I'm going to go stay at Lori's?
No.
Did Alex ever call or text you and tell you, you know, I can't have you stay with me. I know I initially said, okay, but not anymore.
No.
So he just ignored you.
Yes.
Where'd you end up staying?
My mom and dad's house.
Okay. On July 10th, did you understand Charles was also flying into Phoenix?
Yes.
Did you see Charles on the 10th?
No, I did not.
Did you see your sister Lori on the 10th?
No, I did not.
So you told us you stayed with your parents. What did you do on the 10th?
They picked me up and we went to lunch. And then we just, I think, hung out at the house.
You said your son Zach lived here at the time?
Yes.
Who was he living with at that time?
I think he was living with my mom and dad.
Okay. So although you didn't talk with Charles on the 10th, did you have an understanding of what he was going to do the morning of the 11th?
Yes.
What was that?
He was going to go pick up JJ, his son. It was his turn to, I guess, have him for a few days or whatever.
Were Charles and JJ really close?
Yes.
So the morning of July 11th, you were not expecting to get together with Charles at 7 in the morning, right?
No.
Did you get a text message from Charles?
Yes, I did.
And did you learn where Alex was?
Yes, I did.
Where did you learn Alex was?
Alex was at Lori's house.
When you learned this, was Charles texting you sort of in real time as he is coming to the house?
Yes.
Explaining to you what he's seeing and what's going on?
Yes.
And are you responding back to him?
Yes.
So you're at your mom and dad's house when you start getting these text messages from Charles.
Yes.
When you learned that Alex was at your sister's, what were you thinking?
I just thought something weird is happening because he never answered my text the whole day I was there, never returned a call. And then all of a sudden he said he's at Lori's house. And I didn't even know what to think at that point. I thought something was off.
So immediately you knew something was off.
Yeah.
From the prior day where Alex ghosted you to now he's at your sister's that morning when Charles was going over to pick up JJ.
Yes.
Were you concerned that Alex was at your sister's house?
A little concerning. Yes.
Have you seen text messages that you and your brother-in-law Charles had sort of making the flight reservations and leading up to the morning of the 11th?
Yes.
And were those all messages that you two had as you're trying to figure out how to have this intervention?
Yes.
And then ultimately, what you are seeing and saying that morning at 7:30 in the morning?
Yes.
And I've shown defendant exhibit 210, if I can have a paralegal approach with that.
Good.
Adam, if you can take a look at those and let me know if you recognize those as text messages that you had with Charles, sort of the 9th, 10th, and 11th, as you are interacting leading up to that morning and including the morning of the 11th.
Yes.
Your Honor, the state will move to admit exhibit 210 pursuant to 8031 as present sense impressions.
Yes, Your Honor, we object in lieu of that is a report and not the full extraction.
All right, well, may I see that particular objection wouldn't prohibit admission, it would go toward weight, but give me a second here. All right. I'll admit 210.
And if I may publish it, then, Your Honor. And if I get at the elbow, thank you. Adam, I'm going to start sort of going back to in Exhibit 210, the conversations that you and Charles were having as you're trying to come up with a way to have this intervention, all right? So you learned that Charles was reaching out. Well, let me ask you this. You had learned from Charles about this fictitious email, correct?
Yes.
Did you learn that Charles had reached out to Lori about it?
One more time?
Did you learn that Charles had reached out to Lori about this email?
Yes.
Did you learn that he had reached out to Chad Daybell's wife about it?
I think I remember that.
These are text messages. Were you also receiving emails from Charles?
Yes.
Does this sort of array of messages start to involve where you and Charles are talking about having you come out to Arizona to help with this intervention?
Yes.
And so do we see on the 9th, you letting him know that you could fly out tomorrow and come home Saturday or Sunday?
Yes.
Do we see, as you continued on, he tells you that he could fly you in on Southwest, and he's telling you he's just right now landing in LA, right?
Yes.
And you knew he traveled a lot for work.
Yes.
When we get to the 9th at 9:11 a.m., did you get a message from Charles about how you were going to get everyone together without Lori knowing that you're going to have this intervention?
Yes.
And is that one of the ideas where you indicated that I'll go see Lori at her house and have a talk with her and keep your phone on record?
Yes.
So that was sort of one idea of a potential way to show the stake president that she was having these ideas outside the LDS faith?
Yes.
Does Charles kind of tell you he's not sure that that's really going to work?
Yeah.
He says, I think she'll leave, but it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Did you then suggest also have a family dinner with everyone? And then say, always leave my phone on to record what I say and what everyone else says?
Yes.
And then you go on to say that's to have proof for Holmes. Who's Holmes?
President Holmes. He was our stake president, or their stake president.
You were in Wichita, but he was the stake president here.
I lived here before, and he was in my ward, so I know him.
So when you're talking about the stake president, Holmes is who it actually is?
Yes.
Okay. On the 9th, does Charles tell you that got it, but honestly, if you, Zach, Brandon, and me go to him, that should be enough? She will feel like we ambushed her, but something has to be done. She'll be real careful what she says. What, had you brought Brandon into this yet? Like, did you have a plan to have him come with you?
No, but Brandon played basketball with us on that night. So me and Zach and Brandon played basketball where President Holmes played basketball at a church. So that was that reference.
Okay. So you thought if we go to the church, Brandon will be there and he can help you.
Yeah,
talk
say
about this.
that. Yeah.
Okay. But Brandon's not part of this conversation right here, right?
No.
Then does it kind of go back to Charles asking for your information so he can make your flight reservations?
Yes.
Okay. Then at 1:13 p.m., does Charles let you know that your flights are booked and that he emailed that to you?
Mm-hmm.
And then does he go on to say, I'm really uneasy about how she will respond, not only to you, but to me and Zach and Brandon, right?
Yes.
In talking with Charles and this intervention, was there a constant concern of how she would respond to trying to take away her temple recommend?
Yes.
Was some of that based upon your understanding of the things she had said to Charles in the past?
That and others. Apparently Lori was flighty. When Charles tried to serve her divorce papers, she disappeared and nobody knew where she was. So in Charles's mind, that she could be flighty and just take off again where nobody would know where she is. So there was some definite reference to that as well.
Okay. Then it goes on to say, I'll pick up JJ and take him to school. So you knew what he was doing that next morning, right?
Yes.
And you said she'll be there, right?
Yes.
Friday the same. So you knew his idea was he was going to be with his son in the mornings, Thursday and Friday.
Yes.
And then you said she'll be highly suspicious about recording. If you can bring a second device and put your phone on the counter or turn it off, it might help. Is that sort of the same idea that he was unsure that she would trust you showing up there and trying to ask her about those things?
Yes, this was all just like it seemed like Charles was just desperate, and he wanted to do anything he could to, this last ditch effort to try to shake Lori loose of whatever she was under, some spell that he said. So, that's basically what happened.
And then does he go on again to talk about that he really thinks the only thing that's going to break her out of this is going to Holmes?
Yeah. Yes.
And that she's hurting too many families and that he's upset his is gone.
Yes.
Does he say that he still loves her?
Yes.
And does he think that she's basically potentially gone forever?
Yes.
And then we see that he corrected slots to Lori, right?
Yes.
Typo?
Yes. Lots of typos.
On July 10th at 3:34, do you get a text from Charles asking if you're in Phoenix?
Yes.
And do you respond, yes, you're going to Summers and that you'll call him?
Yes.
And then does Charles let you know he's got a meeting, but he'll try to call you before he goes to see Lo? Who is Lo?
Lo is Lori.
So people would call her Lo or Lolo?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Do you remember if you talked to Charles on the 10th?
On the 10th, what day was that?
The day before. So when you flew in, did you ever talk to Charles?
No, I don't remember talking to him then.
So even though you guys had attempted to call, you don't recall if you ever spoke with him that evening or afternoon?
Right.
So at this point, you'd said you went to Summers in the text messages, and then later you stayed at your parents' for the night.
Yes.
And then you knew that Charles would be going to pick up his son the next morning. Did you assume that you and Charles would meet up or talk sometimes later that day?
I figured so.
Okay, but you had no scheduled timeline.
Nothing planned.
Okay. So next in Exhibit 210, we see text messages from July 11th of 2019 at 7:35 a.m. where Charles texted you, "Al is here." And then just a couple seconds later, he said, "At Lori's." Was this shocking to you?
Yes.
And what did you respond back? Did you say, "Really, I wonder why he never called me back"?
Yes.
And then we see that you wrote at 7:36 and 28 seconds, "They are planning something." Why did you write that?
Because Alex not answering his phone the whole day and me calling him and texting him, not knowing where he's at. Nobody in my family said they heard from him or knew where he was. All that is very suspicious to me. And then Alex being at Lori's house that morning felt like something was really off.
So when you told Charles they're planning something, Charles responded back, "Absolutely." Did you then let him know that you were supposed to spend the night at Alex's house? She probably blocked that.
Yes.
Did Charles respond to you, "What you do is up to you"? So you were you kind of upset at your brother for telling you you could stay with him and then ghosting you, ignoring you?
Yes.
Were you upset at him for being at Lori's house when Charles was going there just to pick up JJ?
Yes.
Did you then text him, I'm going to put the pressure on to have him come get me right now, see what he says?
Yes.
Did you in fact text your brother?
Yes.
Did he respond back?
No.
As we're going along here, we see that each of these are being read sort of in this short period of time, these couple minutes that Charles is here as he's driving in. After you texted him about putting the pressure, texted Charles about putting the pressure on to have him come get me right now, did you then say okay to Charles?
Yes.
And then we see again that at 7:49:34 a.m., you texted Charles, me and Zach are going to the Stake Center tonight at 8 to play basketball. Holmes is always there, either playing ball or interviewing people. I will try to catch him and have a conversation with my old friend.
Yes.
What was that about?
That was just part of the plan that Charles initially came up with to somehow get in front of the stake president. So that night, he's the stake president. He interviews people for Temple Recommends and also plays basketball afterwards. So that was just a thought of maybe this could be something that we could do to help with that situation.
Okay. Now, up until 7:37 and 7, you had been interacting with Charles, right? You would respond and you were getting some text messages back from him.
Yes.
We see after 7:37 where he texts you, what you do is up to you, that he didn't respond back to any of your other comments, right?
Right.
So when you sent him at 7:37 and 29 seconds that you're going to put the pressure on him, you meant Al?
Yes, Alex.
To come get you. Charles didn't respond to that?
No.
And in fact, it shows that that message was read at 12:13 p.m. versus the earlier messages that were read sort of right in time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
And when you told Charles that you and Zach were going to go to the Stake Center to play basketball and see if you could find Holmes, did you get a response from Charles?
No.
And again, we see that that was read at 12:13, correct?
Yes.
Did you go talk with Holmes that night?
I went to go play basketball, but he wasn't there.
Was it just you and Zach?
Yes.
During the day of July 11th, at any time, did you learn that Charles Vallow had been shot?
No.
So Lori did not call you and tell you that Charles had been shot?
No.
Alex didn't call you to tell you that he'd shot your brother-in-law?
No.
Anyone in your family talked to you about it?
Nope.
How about the next day, Friday, July 11th? Did Lori tell you Charles had been shot?
No.
Alex contact you to tell you that he'd shot Charles?
No.
Anyone in your family talk to you about that?
No.
Did you decide to go visit a friend in Tucson on Saturday the 13th now?
Yes.
What were you going down there for?
Going to see my friend Eric.
And did anyone come with you?
Yes, Zach did, my son.
Okay. When you went down there, did you talk with Eric about what's going on?
Yeah, I just thought it was really fishy that I heard from Charles. And I didn't know if he took JJ and just was having one-on-one time with JJ. I didn't know if Lori and him were getting back together and Lori told him not to talk to me, or my mind was spinning. Like I had no clue what was going on.
Had you talked to any of your family about it? Were you still keeping that intervention thing secret from them? At that point?
No, at that point, but I think my nobody had heard from, I asked if anybody had heard from Alex, and nobody said that they heard from Alex in my family. But at that point, I was there spending time with my son, Zach, also to help Charles with what he wanted to try to get an intervention with Lori, and also to see my friend Eric, because I live in Wichita. So I was trying to do 3 things at one time on my short visit.
So on the 11th or 12th, though, were you still keeping that sort of secret that you and Charles had been wanting to do an intervention on Lori?
Yes.
You weren't telling your family, like, I don't know why we're not doing this.
Charles asked me not to tell anybody.
And was that actually sort of a message you guys had talked about of who in your family might be, might prevent any type of intervention?
Yes.
And who in your family were you guys concerned with if they learned about the intervention might try to stop it?
Mom and Dad, Summer.
Alex too?
Alex, yes.
So even though you're here and you're seeing your family and you're seeing your son, you don't want to tell them a lot about Charles because you're trying to still keep that quiet in case he does want to go forward with it.
Exactly, yes.
So you're in Tucson and you start talking to your friend about Charles.
Yes.
Do you learn at some point that Charles has been killed?
Yes. I was talking with Eric saying it just, something doesn't feel right. I haven't heard from Charles, and usually he would text me or send me a message or something. And then Eric asked me, he goes, well, what's his last name? And I said, Vallow. And he was on his computer and he just Googled Charles Vallow. And he said, it popped up that he's been killed by his brother-in-law.
So you learn this. What is going through your mind now?
Just everything, chaos. I just knot in my stomach. Just probably one of the worst feelings I've ever felt in my life.
Obviously, you had been concerned that something was being planned when you told Charles that on the morning of the 11th, right? But
well,
not that.
Not that, but yeah, it felt like something was off, that why Alex would be at Lori's house that morning.
Did you know your brother Alex to carry guns with him?
Yes.
Did he regularly go shooting with guns?
Yes.
Okay. Prior to Charles being shot and killed, did you ever tell Lori that you were going to be trying to do this intervention with her?
No.
Prior to Charles being shot, did you ever tell Alex, hey, I'm going to stay with you, but we're trying to do an intervention with Lori?
No.
What about your parents? Did you ever tell them you were going to try to do an intervention?
No.
Your sister Summer?
No.
So if your sister told detectives a couple hours after Charles was shot that she was confronting Charles about you and Charles talking and texting, it wasn't something that you told her about?
No.
You told us that you are LDS. Have you ever taught Sunday school?
Yes.
Can you tell us about the story of Nephi?
Nephi?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Nephi was a prophet in the Book of Mormon. It's the first chapter. He was a prophet, very humble and faithful servant of the Lord. Ironically enough, his brothers tried to kill him at one point. But he actually ended up going to Jerusalem to get these plates back, and he was run off, came back, and then went back again because the Lord asked him to. And when he did, the King Laban, who was actually a wicked king, was laying on the ground drunk in front of him, and Nephi was told to kill Laban.
Who was he told by?
The spirit, or
Okay.
God.
So God was using a Holy Spirit to tell him to kill Laban, and
Yes.
did he?
Yes, he did.
Was that something he anguished over?
Yes.
But ultimately, it was a justified killing.
Yes.
So was the concept that it was better for Nephi to kill this one evil man and sort of benefit the nation and his descendants?
Yes.
Were you aware that that your sister had told people that Charles was possessed by evil spirits?
Yes.
Were you aware that your sister had told people that your brother-in-law Charles was dark?
Objection. Calls for hearsay.
It's whether or not he was aware of it.
Whether or
Yes
not
or
he's
no?
aware, he can answer yes or no.
Yes.
When you and Charles were talking about this intervention, were you trying to help your sister come back to mainstream LDS beliefs?
Yes.
So it wasn't just Charles, but also her.
Yes.
You told us that your friend Googled and learned that Charles was killed. Did you know at that time it was by your brother Alex?
That's what the article said. So yes, he told me that.
What did you do after you learned that?
Freaked out for a little bit, cried, didn't know what to do. Thought my world was coming apart. Then I got angry a little bit, and then called first thing I did, I called Kay, who's Charles's sister, and asked her, because she's the only one that I felt safe calling after knowing my family was involved in this or thinking of this, that I asked her if she knew that Charles was dead, and she said she just learned of it too.
Did you learn from your friend when, because it's now the 13th when you learned this, right?
Yes.
Did you learn when that happened?
Yes, I did.
So you knew on that Saturday, the 13th, that Charles had been killed that morning
Yes.
of July 11th.
Yes.
Did you ever come back to Phoenix and confront anyone in your family about this or talk to them about it?
Yes. After I talked to Kay, then I called my mom and asked her if she knew that Charles was dead. And she said yes. And I said, what's going on? And she said, you tell me what's going on. And at that point, I thought that was bizarre that she would say that. So I said, well, we need to sit down and talk. And she said, yes, we do. And so me and Zach got in the car and drove back to Phoenix.
Did you go to your mom's house?
Yes, I did.
Did that conversation go well?
No.
Did this create a break in your relationship with your mom?
Yes.
Did you stick up for Charles?
Yes.
Did sticking up for Charles create issues between you and most of your family?
Yes.
Did you continue to stick up for Charles even with that happening?
Yes.
After you had that argument with your mom, what did you do?
Me and Zach left her house and we were staying at Summer's house, my sister, who was away on vacation. And we were staying at her house and we went back to her house. We were watching her dog.
You were supposed to leave the next morning, Sunday, to go back to Wichita. Did you return back home?
Yes, we did.
Did your son go with you this time?
Yes, he did.
After this whole incident happened, did you not talk with your family for a long time?
Yes.
Did it cause a lot of friction in your family?
Yes.
Have you started to try to talk with your family some?
Yes.
I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Cross?
Mr. Cox, how long has it been since we've seen each other in person?
Don't know.
When was the last time you saw me?
I don't recall.
So has it been a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 6
Something like
years,
that.
7 years, 8 years?
Something.
Okay. So you have no idea.
Nope.
You have no idea when the last time you saw me in person.
I don't know the year or how many years it's been.
Okay. So did you see me at Colby's wedding in January 2018?
No, I was not there.
You didn't come to Colby's wedding.
No, I did not.
So did you see me sometime that year at my house
Possibly.
where Colby got married? That house.
I did see you at that house. Yes.
At least one time.
Yes.
So possibly in 2018.
Yes.
And when was the last time we had any communications?
The last time I remember our communications was you and I were speaking in the kitchen when the family was over.
Okay. So you think that was that time in 2018?
I think so.
Okay. And were we eating my green chili chicken enchiladas?
Do not remember that.
You do not remember that?
Nope.
Is that what I made every time we had a family get together, which was like 10 times a year?
I don't remember that.
Okay. And when was the last time that we had a phone call or text message?
I have no idea.
Could it possibly be around that exact same time?
Possibly.
Okay. So that was possibly in early 2018?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you think initiated the final communication in our relationship?
Who concluded it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So right now it's 2025, is that correct?
Yes.
And so we haven't spoken in about 8 years. Would that be correct?
Probably 7 or 8 years.
Okay. So would you say up until that point that how often would we communicate before that?
Before what?
Before 2018?
Probably on a regular basis. Once a month, twice a month, 3 times a month.
Like a call or a text message?
Yes.
Just keeping in touch?
Yes.
You know of us living in Hawaii and you were living in Kansas at the time?
Yes.
And in your career, you lived in lots of different places. Is that correct?
Yes.
Austin,
Yes.
Dallas,
Yes.
New York,
Yes.
Wichita,
Yes.
Sacramento.
Yes.
Did I miss anything?
Others?
And I was in Texas,
Yes.
Arizona,
Yes.
Hawaii.
Yes.
So would you say that we were not physically close during the past 20 years?
Yes, I would say that.
So our communication would be solely family get-togethers, occasional text messages. Is that correct?
And phone calls, yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Cox, did you see or hear or personally witness me conspire with my brother Alex Cox to murder my husband Charles Vallow?
Repeat that again?
Okay. Did you see with your eyes or hear with your ears or personally witness me conspire with my brother Alex Cox to murder my husband Charles Vallow?
No.
Thank you. No more questions.
Redirect.
Have you talked to your sister since Charles was shot and killed?
No.
So since that happened, you cut off all communications with her?
Yes.
Prior to that, you were being asked about 2018 being at Lori and Charles's house. Was that the time where Lori told you she was becoming a celestial being?
Yes.
And the time where she was telling you other ideas that were not in line with the LDS faith?
Yes.
After you had heard those statements by your sister, you told us that she had asked you if you thought she was crazy, right?
Yes.
And you had responded back how?
I don't know if you're crazy, but what you're telling me is not true.
After you told her that her beliefs were not true, did that sort of end your talking with her?
Yes.
You were asked if you personally saw, heard your sister Lori conspire to kill Charles. Were you there that morning?
No.
Were you the person who was supposed to, though, be with Alex on the 10th into the morning of the 11th? You spent the night with him?
If I would have spent the night with him, yes.
So that stood out to you because you had made plans with your brother, right?
Yes.
And instead, you learned he was at Lori's house.
Yes.
You told us that you thought it was odd that your brother would be over at your sister's house at 7:30 in the morning.
Yes.
And you were aware that your brother had guns.
Yes.
Charles was going there to pick up JJ, right?
Yes.
And so did it seem odd to you that your brother would bring a gun that was loaded with extra magazines that was not safe to your sister's house where JJ was?
Objection, out of scope. This is not just
Goes to the
a
conspiracy.
redirect. This is not just a redirect.
Hey, I didn't ask for argument. Okay. The objection's overruled.
What's the question?
Sure. Did it stand out to you that your brother, who knew JJ, would bring a loaded gun and extra ammunition to the house where JJ was running around?
Well,
It
I didn't know at the time.
Yeah.
You're saying afterwards?
Yeah, you learned afterwards your brother killed him, right?
Yes.
And when we're talking about this conspiracy and things that are going on, did that seem odd to you that your brother would bring a loaded gun and extra ammunition in his unsafe way to a house where your, sister's son, JJ, lived.
Yeah, it seems extreme.
When you were talking to your family after this happened, did you actually tell them that you believed that Lori and Alex had conspired to kill Charles?
Yes,
Why was that?
because Lori had told people that Charles was no longer living, that some guy named Ned was inside of his body, that there was a zombie living inside of him. And Alex didn't respond to any of my text messages when I was supposed to be with him. And he was at that house that morning. Lori talking crazy about how she's a translated being. All these things all added up into that moment and that morning. Once I found out on Saturday that Charles was shot and killed, no doubt in my mind that they killed him. That's a feeling that I got.
And you told your family that?
Yes.
No other questions?
The last line of questioning from the possession of the gun on, I think the defendant's right, was technically beyond the scope of her cross. So based on that, I'll allow the defendant, if she wants to recross on those issues, if she elects to, may do so now.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right. Are there any questions from any member of the jury? Not seeing any, sir, you can step down. You can step down. Thanks. State can call its next witness.
Thank you. I may go get her.
Go ahead.
Okay, so already when I guess when Lori was questioning him, she apparently went outside outside the scope of her. What is going on with my damn thing? I think she must have went outside of what the prosecutors was presenting, right, as far as their case. Remember, everything has to be evidence, and whatever the defense, whoever cross-examining and whatever, you have to stay within with or align with what, I don't know what this thing is doing, I'm getting agitated, align with what the state asks. So you can't go outside of what the state asks. Okay, so remember I was just trying to explain how the state drives the case, right? They pretty much controls the case. So if they don't enter in certain evidence and you don't enter in certain evidence, you really can't start asking questions that has nothing to do with the facts presented in the case or the evidence. So apparently,
All right, you're going to come right up here.
apparently
My
she went
clerk will
outside
swear you
the
in.
scope, meaning she went
You're gonna stand
outside
right here.
with the state's case. So, and if this is her first time doing that, then I mean she's doing pretty good.
Will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
You're going to walk around the court reporter here and have a seat just to my left.
Thank you. Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Serena Sharp.
I'm going to have you pull in a little or move the mic down a little closer to you so we can hear you. Thank you. How old are you, Serena?
How old am I? 51.
And where are you living currently? What state, what city?
Arizona, Queen Creek.
And where did you live back in 2019, 2018?
Connecticut.
Okay. When did you move to Arizona?
It was right before COVID, so 2019.
Do you recall, I know we don't have a lot of weather here, but summer, winter, fall?
Definitely summer. This is hot. I think it was end of July, August, but we closed on our house September.
Are you a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
Yes.
Were you raised in this church?
Yes.
Do you consider yourself a spiritual person?
Yes.
I want to talk to you about a group, Preparing the People. Have you ever attended any of their events?
Yes, two.
Can you tell us what those are?
They were conferences that helped people prepare physically and spiritually for emergency preparedness and the second coming of the Lord.
And you said you attended a couple of those conferences?
Yes.
Are they located sort of around the country?
Yes.
Did you ever attend one of those conferences here in Arizona?
I did.
Do you recall when that was?
It was November of 2018.
When you decided to come to this conference in November of 2018, did you know anyone here?
Two people, one just from over the phone conversations, Melanie Gibb and Jason Mao.
So did you have any place to stay when you came here? What was your thoughts as you're coming in for this conference?
Both of them invited me to stay at their homes.
And what was your plan? Who did you think you were going to stay with?
I thought I was going to stay with Melanie Gibb because she offered to pick me up at the airport as well, so that I didn't need to rent a car.
Did you know Arizona well?
Not at all, no.
So were you picked up by Melanie Gibb?
Yes.
And did you stay at her house?
No.
Where did you stay?
After she picked me up, she said that instead of her house, because her whole family was home and it was busy and chaotic, we were going to stay at her friend's house, whose family was gone for the weekend and had a bunch of people for the conference staying there.
Okay. Who was that?
That was Lori.
Did you know her last name or did you learn it?
I learned it when I got there. I had never heard or had met her before.
What was her last name?
Vallow.
Okay. So you told us you didn't know Lori Vallow prior to just coming to stay at her house.
No.
Do you see her in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point her out and tell us what she's wearing?
She's right there with glasses on and blonde hair and a black jacket.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
It shall.
Do you recall who else was staying at Lori's house that weekend?
There was a lot of people and I was meeting everybody for the first time, so I don't recall everybody, but I do know Lori was there and Melanie was there.
Did you ever meet Chad Daybell?
Yes, he was there as well.
Was that the first time you met him?
Yes.
So during this event, are you going between Lori's home and to a location where the conference is at?
Correct.
Okay. And did you ever talk with Chad Daybell outside of, well, did you ever talk with him that weekend?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever talk with him after that November 2018 conference here in Arizona?
Yes.
When else did you see or talk with him?
I saw him at another Preparing a People conference in February.
So that's 2019 now,
Yes,
after the November one.
correct.
Where was that one?
That was in Idaho.
And did you ever contemplate moving to Idaho?
Yes.
Did you ever meet with him in Idaho did you learn he lived there?
Yeah. When did I learn?
Did you learn that he lived in Idaho?
Yes.
And did you ever, in fact, meet with him in Idaho to kind of talk about possibly moving there?
Yes, I was actually house hunting with a realtor and in the city that he lived. So we connected for a few minutes.
What city was that?
Rexburg.
Did you know if Chad was married at that time?
Yes.
When you were staying at Lori's house in Phoenix in November of 2018, did you understand her to be married?
Yes.
At that time, did you have any idea that Lori and Chad were having an affair?
No idea.
After you met Lori at this and stayed at her house, did you have any more conversations with her, texts or phone calls?
Yes.
Were you ever invited back out to Arizona?
Yes.
When was that?
That was in March of 2019 for a girls' weekend.
What was the girls' weekend going to be?
It was a few girls coming together for a girls' weekend. So
Whose house, where was it going to be?
that was at Zulema's house. And I think from my memory, she's the one who invited me and started that girls' weekend idea.
Had you met Zulema before?
Yes.
Where did you met her?
I met, it's vague, but I think I met her at the first Preparing a People conference I came to, which was the November 2018 here in Arizona.
Okay. And had you talked with her as well between that November time and when you came out in March?
Yes.
Who else was part of this girls' weekend that you recall?
It was Lori and Melanie Gibb, Zulema, Christina, Nicole, and myself. I think that's it.
Okay. Now, were all of you women members of the LDS Church?
Yes.
During this time, did Lori ever tell you things about her beliefs that seemed to go against what you understood or what you were taught through the LDS Church?
Yes.
Did Lori ever tell you that she did not need to repent?
Yes, she did.
What does repenting mean?
Repenting means turning to God and confessing our sins and repairing our relationship with Him so that He can take on our sins for us and we can become better people through Him and seek His forgiveness.
Do you recall what Lori told you about not needing to repent anymore?
What I remember is she's had a couple of verses in the Bible that she pulled out and read and then said, I believe something to the effect of, I believe we don't need to repent anymore.
Did that stand out to you?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Was that
That was
concerning
shocking.
to you?
Pardon?
Was that concerning to you?
Very.
I think you just said you were shocked by it.
Yes.
It was that against your religion.
Correct.
Did she ever express to you and this group that all of you might not need to repent?
I don't remember the specifics of it. If she was trying to apply that to us or just to her, I don't remember. I just remember she said we, or generally, I don't remember the specific words she used, but that there was not a need for repentance anymore.
Do you recall, have you been interviewed by the police a couple different times?
Yes.
Do you recall being interviewed in April of 2021?
Was that was the Chandler Police
At
Department?
the police department instead of at your home?
Yes.
Do you recall saying to the detectives then that she said, we don't need to repent anymore. We've come to that stage. And then you were asked when she said we, was she talking about like her and Chad or all you guys? And you said she was trying to get all of us to believe that.
Mm.
You recall saying that?
I don't recall saying that, but if that's in the transcripts, that was much closer to the time when it was said. It's been a few years. I don't remember exactly what was said anymore.
So your memory back then would have been better than now?
For sure.
So if you had told the police back then that she was trying to, in fact, tell everyone that you could follow along with this belief of not repenting, you would have been truthful to the police back then?
Of course, yes.
Do you recall Lori ever talking to you about people having dark and light levels assigned to them?
Yes, I do.
And do you recall Lori ever talking about not needing to repent because she was translated?
I don't remember her using that specific word, but I don't know.
What do you recall her saying with regards to that?
I remember her talking about changing physically and spiritually. Those are the two I remember.
And by changing physically, what do you recall of that?
Just being filled with more light and knowledge so that we could become closer to God.
So is that sort of the same as when we're talking about being translated?
Yes. I just don't remember her saying that specific word.
Okay. So the concept was the same, whether or not she said that word, you don't recall now.
Correct.
Did Lori ever talk to you either that weekend or prior to that about casting?
Yes.
Do you recall if Lori was the person who brought up casting?
I believe she was, from my memory.
Do you recall if she talked to you about casting on more than one occasion?
Yes.
Now, how many times do you recall that she had brought this up?
I don't know how many times.
It was more than once?
Yes, it was more than once.
Did she ever bring it up while you were talking or Zoom talking like we used to do in the pandemic?
I never Zoom called with her. I don't.
Phone call?
Phone calls? Yes.
So at least one phone call you recall that she brought up casting?
But I remember one phone call. There might have been others. I just don't remember.
So was that phone call, to the best of your memory, before this girls' weekend in March of 2019?
From my memory, I think it was after, but.
So then let's talk about the weekend of March, the girls' weekend in March of 2019.
Okay.
Did Lori bring up casting there?
Yes, she did.
And The other time when Lori had talked about casting, whether it was before or after, was this to sort of cleanse society, sort of a generic, I don't want to say generic, but to try to cleanse evil from an area or a population, not a specific person?
Yes, it was like generally a cleanse or casting out evil.
Have you on your own sort of prayed to get rid of evil?
Yes, I have.
Is that sort of a personal casting that you've done? If we want to term it that way.
Yeah, I wouldn't term it that way, but yes.
Okay. Would you just term it as you're praying for the better of the world?
Praying and or casting out evil. Yes, in the name of Jesus Christ.
But you said you had never used casting as a term before.
No.
So Lori was the one using this word casting.
I don't recall her using that word. I think she was also saying casting out from my memory.
So casting out.
Mm-hmm.
When you met up on this girls'
I'm
weekend,
sorry, was the last answer a yes?
this was the first, I guess, Lori was the one using the term casting out.
Yes.
On this March girls' weekend trip, do you recall having Lori ask everyone to help cast out as to a specific person?
Yes.
Can you tell us who that was?
It was her husband, Charles.
Had you ever met Charles before?
Vague memory, but it was a quick, I think, meet as I was leaving Arizona for the Preparing a People conference in November. I was going to the airport and I think he was coming in at the same time. Again, it was pretty chaotic.
Yeah.
But I think that's when we met very briefly.
Oh, he was kind of coming home and you were leaving.
Yes.
Okay. Did this seem unusual to you to do this, to be asked to cast out as to a specific person?
Yes. But not. Did you say unusual?
Yeah, did it stand out to you, her asking you to cast out as to her husband?
Yes, it stood out to me.
During this weekend, did Lori talk to you about her husband, Charles Vallow, being possessed?
Yes, she did.
What do you recall about her talking about her husband being possessed?
I recall that she spoke about her husband being possessed by an evil spirit, and she named the evil spirit.
Do you recall what the name was?
Yes.
What was it?
It was Ned.
N-E-D? Ned?
N-E-D.
When you heard this, did that stand out to you as well?
Very much, yes. Very unusual.
Are you someone who questions things, or do you just go with the flow?
I question things.
So you're hearing these things from Lori that are standing out to you, some of them very against your religious beliefs. Are you starting to ask about some of these things?
Yes. I remember I was asking a lot of questions about the repentance thing she brought up. And I remember asking and talking to some of the other ladies about the casting out in a group setting before, or stuff like that.
Do you recall Lori Vallow telling you that her husband Charles was no longer Charles, that he was now this possessed person?
Yes.
When Lori was talking to you about Ned, was she explaining that this evil spirit was now in the body of her husband?
I don't know if she used those exact terms, but that was the impression I got. Yes.
So the word she used expressed to you that idea that this evil spirit Ned was now in her husband's body.
Yes.
So did you ever hear Lori use the term zombie?
I did.
Is that another thing that kind of stuck out to you?
Very much.
In listening to Lori, did zombie sort of did you understand that to mean someone whose body was possessed by an evil spirit?
Well, prior to this, I thought zombie was like a Hollywood thing, but she tried to relate the zombie and correlate that to the evil spirit that was inside of somebody.
Like her husband.
Like her husband, yes.
Did you ever start to question Lori about zombies and these evil spirits inhabiting her husband's body? Do you try to question her about that?
I don't recall specifically.
Okay. When you started questioning her, at least about repenting that you recall, did you see a difference in how you were treated?
Soon after that girls' weekend, yes.
So let's talk about the group casting. What happened? What did you guys do for this group casting for her husband, Charles?
All the ladies came together and we were all in the same room just talking. And I remember coming together. I don't remember if we were standing or sitting, but I remember Lori started and asked for this help for her husband because she needed to cast out this evil spirit. And she asked to just go around the room and each of us take turns casting out to see if we could get rid of this evil spirit within him.
Ned. And this was the first time you'd ever had anyone ask you to be part of some group to cast out?
Yes.
And a group to cast out a evil spirit as to a specific person?
I've never done that in a group setting before. Never even heard of that before.
After this weekend, let me ask you, how many days do you recall that you were here?
For which?
That March.
That March?
Yeah.
Just a couple days. I don't recall how many. Just a couple days, though.
Okay. So
like a weekend, maybe?
Just the weekend type of thing.
Approximately.
During that time, do you recall just the one evening where Lori had asked you and the other women to cast out this evil spirit and her husband? Was there just one incident that weekend that you recall?
One incident. I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
Over the March Girls Weekend, was there just the one time where Lori asked the group to cast out Ned from her husband?
From my memory, yes, I think so.
Had you heard on, though, more than one occasion, Lori saying that her husband was possessed?
More than one occasion on that weekend, or like?
Or either that weekend, or had you previously heard that?
I don't recall previously hearing that. And I don't remember hearing it after how many times she said that.
Was it discussed throughout the weekend?
I believe so.
Let's go ahead and recess for lunch. We'll resume at 1:30 p.m. I'll tell the jurors to remember the admonition.
All rise for the jury.
So there, it looks like the state is laying foundation as well as getting into maybe the motive, okay, part of it, as to why she, you know, conspired to have this man killed. Of course, the life insurance policy is the ultimate, could be the ultimate reason why. But just to have it a insurance plan, no pun intended, they can also point out that Lori perhaps thought that her husband was an evil spirit or something, whatever, whatever way they're going here, right? So you don't have to have just one, motive or one reason as to why she conspired to kill this man, right? It can be several reasons.
The state can proceed with this.
Thank you. So we were talking before lunch, and you have told us that you sort of spent 2 weekends getting to know Lori Vallow, correct?
Yes,
That was the November of 2018 visit.
with a lot of other people there, correct? Yeah,
And then the March of 2019 visit.
yes, the girls' weekend,
And that was a much smaller group of people.
correct.
And I think you had said that as Lori started expressing some of these beliefs that went against the LDS religion, that you started sort of questioning her about this.
Correct.
After that, did you feel like she started pulling away or limiting her contact with you?
Yes,
You told us that you had moved to Arizona in end of July or August-ish of 2019, correct?
yes.
Did you ever see Lori again after you moved to Arizona?
Twice more.
Can you talk to us the first time that you saw her?
The first time I saw her, Zulema organized a girls' lunch to welcome me, she said. And so Lori was there. She came with Alex, her brother, and basically I said hi. And not much more than that. She sat on the other side of the restaurant, opposite of me. So, and not much contact there, but.
Okay. And then what was the other contact you had with her?
I can't remember how it was organized. Perhaps at that lunch, Lori invited the women over to her house to just talk. And she had just lost her husband. And I don't know if I was included by accident or how that happened. I don't remember exactly, but I did go over to her house that night because here's somebody that I knew, and she had just lost her husband, which that's a big deal. And I wanted to find out how she was doing and what was going on.
Did you know anything at that time about the loss of her husband? Like what had happened?
I had heard vague things, but I had been across the country, so I didn't know any particulars.
Do you recall who was at the house that night?
Multiple women, but I actually don't remember who was there. I think Melanie Gibb was there. And then a few other ladies, but I actually don't remember who.
And do you recall, was still that same time frame of like either the end of July or the beginning of August?
Yes.
Can you describe for us Lori's demeanor at this meeting, this gathering at her house?
I would assume, like in my estimation, it was more like stoic. I didn't see any like mourning or crying.
After that contact with Lori, did you ever see her again?
No.
Did you know that she had moved out of state?
No, not till long after she already had.
Did you know that she had married Chad Daybell?
Nope.
So basically, after paying your condolences, that was sort of the end of your contact friendship with Lori Vallow?
Yes, I think there might have been a few texts after that just to check up on her and see how she was doing. She had just lost her husband again. So, and I think she was trying to figure out how to move forward, and I was concerned. So, but nothing of substance.
Was your interactions with her via text very limited?
Yes.
No other questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Ms. Sharp, did you take an oath when you came into this courtroom today?
Yes, I did.
Did you raise your hand?
Yes, I did.
Did you swear to tell the truth?
Yes, I did.
The whole truth?
Yes.
Nothing but the truth?
Yes.
So help you who?
God.
So can we agree that this court acknowledges that your testimony here today will be accountable to God?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to the relevance of this.
Sustained.
Your Honor, they brought up the religion.
Ask for a response. It's sustained. Ask the next question.
Do you believe that your testimony here will be accountable to God?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Sharp, how many times did we meet in person?
4.
How many one-on-one conversations during those meetings do you think that we actually had? Just you and me, nobody else around, just you and me.
Maybe 2.
2 conversations in our whole lives,
Maybe
just
3.
me and you.
You said during those meetings.
During the 4 times that we saw each other in person, how many times did you and I have a one-on-one conversation where other people were not in the conversation? Just me and you.
I can remember 3.
Okay. And how many times did we communicate on the phone?
Do you want me to estimate? I don't remember how many times.
Sure, just an estimate.
I'm not sure how to estimate that. Multiple times?
Like more than 10 or less than 10?
Probably more than 10.
More than 20?
I don't remember.
Okay. And text messages, the same. How many times do you think that we conversed via text?
I don't know. I'm not sure how to answer that again.
Okay, so
Multiple times.
Okay. So would it be fair to say that some of the things that you remember are from other people and not actually from me to you directly?
Perhaps.
Okay. So in the instance when you said that I mentioned to you something about zombies, I would like to know what I said to you exactly verbatim about zombies.
Well, I remember we talked about zombies in 2019 for the girls' weekend. You had
Okay.
mentioned zombies.
I mentioned zombies at that weekend out of my mouth and not someone else, but me.
Object to argumentative.
Overruled, you can ask, why don't you rephrase that question?
Okay. So you're saying under oath that I said the word zombies at that meeting, or I'll go with that.
To the best of my recollection, it was that weekend during the girls' weekend, 2019.
And
again, that was 6 years ago. So like verbatim, I don't remember verbatim, but I think it was that weekend.
So it could have been that someone else was talking to you about zombies, but I was actually there also. Is that correct?
I'm going to object that the witness has answered that question and said it was her.
Overruled, she can answer.
Would you mind restating, please?
Is it possible that someone else said the word zombie and not me at that meeting when we were all there with the girls?
It's possible, but I don't think it was. I think
Okay,
it
then
was
what
you.
did I say exactly about zombies? I want to know the sentence I said to you about zombies.
Hold on.
Again,
Ask questions, okay?
I
Don't make
object to
statements.
asked and answered.
So rephrase your question.
What sentence did I say to you with the word zombie in it?
I'm going to object to asked and answered.
Technically, it has been asked and answered, but go ahead and answer.
Again, I don't remember verbatim. That was, 6 years ago?
So it could be possible that it really never came out of my mouth. Is that true?
Okay, I'm going to object again to asked and answered now a third time.
Sustained.
Ms. Sharp, who are the three Nephites in the Book of Mormon?
The three Nephites? I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
In 3rd Nephi 28, the three Nephites, do you know who they are?
Off the top of my head, no.
You do not know who they are?
No, not off the top of my head.
Okay. In the Bible, do you know of John the Revelator?
Yes.
Do you know of John the Revelator being translated?
I don't remember that, but.
You don't remember that? What about in the Old Testament, Elijah, was he translated?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to relevance.
What's the relevance?
I've been accused of being out of the scope of the LDS religion when this is exactly in the scope of the LDS religion.
All right, I guess to the extent you're comparing yourself to these biblical figures, I'll allow it.
Was Elijah translated? Yes, I believe so.
Okay. But you don't know that John the Revelator was translated as well?
I can't remember.
And then the three Nephites in the Book of Mormon, they're translated as well?
No, there were three. You asked me their names. I don't remember their names.
I wasn't asking their names. I said, do you know who they are? As in, are you aware of them? I'm sorry. I'll be more specific. Are you aware of the three Nephites in the Book of Mormon?
Yes.
That they were translated?
Yes.
So is it fair to say that that isn't uncommon in the Christian belief system to believe in people being translated?
I don't know if I'm qualified to answer that question for all of Christianity.
Okay. Are you a Christian that believes in the Bible?
Yes.
Object, Your Honor, to relevance.
I'll allow it briefly, but hurry up and make your point.
Yes, I believe in the Bible, of course.
And Elijah in the Bible is translated, right?
Yes,
And you believe in that, right?
yes,
And you're a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, is that correct?
correct,
So that would not be out of the scope of what you believe. That's all I'm asking.
correct.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you. So when we were having this girls' weekend, what else did we do besides one prayer?
I remember going out to lunch, and we went to the temple and we did service projects.
So we had a typical fun girls' weekend
Yes,
with 5 minutes of a prayer.
I don't remember how long that prayer was.
But basically, out of the 72 hours that we got together, 5 minutes of it we spent actually praying.
Again, I don't remember how long the prayer was, but that was not, from my perspective, the focus or majority of our time spent.
Okay. How long would you say that prayer was? 10 minutes? Longer?
I don't recall.
Okay. But a tiny portion of our whole fun weekend, right?
It was a small portion, yes.
Okay. How many communications have you had over the past 5 years with Christina Atwood?
Many.
Like how many?
Again, I'm not sure how to estimate that.
Daily, weekly, monthly?
Weekly for sure, sometimes daily.
Okay. So would you say over the past 5 years that your relationship has grown with Christina?
Yes.
And are you related now?
To Christina?
Uh-huh.
No, we're not related.
Oh, as in-laws?
No,
Okay, I wondered. I didn't know.
no.
Your Honor, again, I'm going to ask that the defendant be told not to comment about the questions and testify.
Yes, the jury should disregard that comment after the answer.
Are you still in contact with Zulema Pastenes?
No, I haven't had contact with her in a while.
Are you in contact with Kay Woodcock?
Who? I'm sorry?
Kay Woodcock?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. Are you still in contact with Nicole Earl?
Yes,
How often?
often. Again,
Weekly or daily?
weekly, sometimes daily.
Okay. What about Melanie Gibb? Are you still in contact with her?
No, I run into her occasionally, but
You said also in your testimony earlier that I said that I believe I don't need to repent and you were shocked. Is that correct?
yes.
What did I say to you exactly?
Again, I don't remember verbatim. That was over 6 years ago, but something to the effect of you didn't need to repent. Again, I don't know exactly, but or we didn't need to repent, whatever it was, but yes, that's what I remember.
What was the context of that conversation? Like, how would that come up? I'm like, how would that come up?
I don't remember what we were talking about or how that subject was brought to the forefront, but I definitely remember that comment.
You remember that coming out of my mouth to you specifically, not from someone else, but from me to you directly.
Yes, and it was, I think, in front of all of us, but I'm not very clear on that. I think it was to all of us from you.
So was I teaching a class that you attended and said something in that regard?
No.
Why would I be the one speaking?
Sometimes we take turns when we speak.
Speculation as to why the defendant would be speaking?
I'll let the answer stand. She answered.
You said something about being uncomfortable on that weekend. Is that correct? With some of the topics?
Yes.
Why didn't you just leave if you were so uncomfortable?
I was uncomfortable with some of the topics, but I was still there with friends and I had flown across the country, so it was not easy to leave. And I didn't feel like I needed to leave at that point.
But you're a grown woman, right? You have your own mind and ideas.
Yes, of course.
So would it be fair to say that you didn't disagree so much at the time, but now looking back on it, you disagree?
I don't think that's a fair comment. No.
And would it also be fair to say that we had a good time of that weekend?
Yes, we did have a good time.
And that now you've changed your mind a little bit?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. Change my mind about what?
About what made you uncomfortable?
No, I didn't change my mind.
You had mentioned something about you were interviewed by the police a couple of times. Is that correct?
Yes,
How many times?
twice.
Who were you interviewed by?
The first time a detective came to my home, his name was Nate Moffat, I think.
Okay. When was that about, approximately?
I want to say spring 2020.
Okay. How long was that interview?
I don't remember.
Like an hour or less, or?
And Your Honor, the witness has already answered the question. She doesn't remember.
Can you estimate how long that interview was?
Well, from my memory, I don't remember it well. I thought it was only a few minutes, but
Okay.
I think it was longer than that, perhaps.
Longer than a few minutes?
Yes.
What about your second interview? Who was that with?
That was with 2 detectives from Idaho
And where did that take place?
in the Chandler Police Station.
And how long was that interview?
That one I remember being longer, for sure. Over an hour, perhaps an hour and a half.
And what did you exactly have to contribute to the police for an hour and a half with someone that you have only met 3 times in person in your life?
Objection, speculation, relevance.
Sustained.
What were they interested in you telling them?
And I'm going to object to speculation, relevance.
Sustained.
What did you tell them about me in those interviews?
Objection, overbroad.
Well,
Foundation.
also calls for hearsay.
Yeah.
Sustained.
Do you feel like you have something to offer here today in relation to the crime that I'm charged with?
Objection, relevance. Goes to the final opinion.
Sharp, did you see or hear or personally witness me conspire with my brother or anyone else to murder my husband, Charles Vallow?
No, I did not.
Thank you. No more questions.
Redirect.
You were asked a lot about taking an oath. Do you take that seriously?
Yes, I do.
Is everything that you told the jury here today the truth to the best of your knowledge?
To the best of my memory and knowledge, yes.
So when you don't remember something, you've been asked to try to guess, you don't remember how long something is, but you're not making up things in here.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying to go for my best memory.
It's been 6 years since you attended these meetings, correct?
Correct.
So you don't remember the number of phone calls that you and Lori had 6 years ago?
No, not at all.
You didn't keep tally marks of them through your days, put them on your nightstand so you could remember it later?
No.
How about the text messages? You tally those up for you so later on you'd be able to remember that you had 50 of them or 100 or whatever it was?
No, definitely not.
Are there things that stand out in your memory that you recall very well?
Yes, there are.
Is one of those the fact that Lori Vallow told you that you didn't need to repent or that she didn't need to repent?
Yes.
Was another one of them her telling you that her husband was possessed by an evil spirit that she named Ned?
Yes, definitely remember that clearly.
You were asked about whether being translated was something unusual to you. When you are reading the Book of Mormon or the Bible, are there biblical figures within those books who are translated beings?
Yes.
Was it not something that you had heard people tell you that they were?
Correct.
And
I never heard that before.
So you read about it?
Yes.
By prophets and people like that?
Yes.
You were also asked about that girls' weekend, and I believe that the defendant said that you did a prayer. Did you have more than one prayer over the weekend? Did you guys pray together?
I can't remember specifically, but I assume we prayed over the food and we prayed over, there was probably multiple prayers, my guess.
Is that different than when you guys met to cast out the evil spirit of Ned inside of Charles Vallow?
Yes, it felt different.
So you wouldn't equate a prayer as identical to doing a cast out?
Correct. There are different kinds of prayers.
You were asked about why you stayed there that weekend. As someone who was a grown woman and strong in your faith, did you in fact question Lori when she talked about not needing to repent?
I don't remember how I responded. I definitely pondered that for a while. I remember talking to others. I can't remember if I spoke specifically with Lori about that at that time.
You were, even though that was something you knew not to be within your faith, you didn't just pack up and run away.
No.
Were there other women there that you were also friends with?
Yes.
People who you're still friends with?
Yes.
These women that you are still friends with, is anything about your relationship with them changed the fact that you remember Lori saying she didn't want to repent?
I don't think so.
Like you didn't say, hey, Christina, I feel like just making up something to say against Lori. What do you think we should talk about?
No.
You didn't sidle up to Nicole and say, Nicole, let's make up a story about Charles being possessed by Ned. What do you think?
No.
Those are just your memories.
Those are my memories.
I have no other questions, Your Honor.
Are there any questions from any member of the jury? If so, please pass those questions forward. I'm not seeing any. All right, you can step down, ma'am. Stake in context.
Thank you.
I'm right up here and be sworn in. Just stand here.
Can you spell your name for the record?
I do. My name is William McDonald, W-I-L-L-I-A-M. McDonald, M-C-D-O-N-A-L-D.
Thank you.
Order here and have a seat to my left.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is William McDonald. I am a retired police officer with the city of Chandler.
What are you currently doing?
I am currently teaching criminal justice at Williams Field High School in Gilbert, Arizona.
So you told us you previously worked for the Chandler Police Department. How long were you with them?
I was with the Chandler Police Department for approximately 22 years. I'm sorry, 26 years.
Oh, that's a big difference. When did you retire?
I retired in November of 2022.
Okay. Can you tell us what your different jobs were at the Chandler Police Department?
As with all officers with the Chandler Police Department, I started off in patrol. I worked a patrol position for about 18 months, after which I switched over to more of a community services team. I spent 2 years with that team, after which I transferred to detectives and spent the remainder of my career in detectives, working primarily internet crimes against children and digital forensics.
Can you talk to us about specifically your training and education relating to extractions of cell phones?
When it comes to cell phones, I have extensive training in the use of the software that we use to extract that data. I am certified in the use of the Celebrite suite, which is one of the primary tools that we would use to extract data and organize data extracted from the cell phones. I was also trained, although they did not have a certification process, in several other platforms used with cell phones.
Did you ever go to any type of digital evidence examiner courses?
Absolutely. Beginning in 2001, when I began working digital forensics, I attended numerous courses on digital forensics, hundreds of hours worth of training, and I hold several certifications in digital forensics related to computers and, as previously discussed, cell phones.
So by 2019, what were your duties at that time at the Chandler Police Department?
By 2019, my primary duties were to conduct digital forensics examinations on computers and cell phones. I was also responsible for training new members to the computer crimes unit, in addition to assisting with internet crimes against children investigations.
In your role, were you regularly asked then to examine cell phones and try to extract data from them?
Yes, I was.
Can you talk us through, if you are handed a cell phone, what do you do?
Once we received the cell phone, and we would usually be given additional information at the time, usually from the case agent or the investigating detective, such as if there was a search warrant involved or anything like that, we would review the search warrant, make sure we had legal authority to do whatever it was they were asking us to do. We would then obtain the cell phone or whatever item we wanted to examine. My process was to start by taking pictures of the phone or the device prior to removing it from any evidence packaging. Once those pictures were taken, I would remove the cell phone from the packaging, take additional pictures to document condition of the device. Once the pictures were taken, I would attempt to power on the device to make sure that it had been placed in airplane mode, which would prevent any additional changes being made or outside people being able to access the device to make changes while it was in our possession. If it was in airplane mode, I would then attach it to whatever piece of software or hardware we were going to use to copy or extract the information from the phone. Once that process completed, which you would usually create just a single file, which for most of us would be meaningless. It was just a container file. And by a container file, I mean a file similar to, if you think like a box. The container file is the box. Initially, that box is empty, and we can put additional files inside of it. These container files would then be entered into, usually we would use the Celebrite software, as we did in this case. And that software would kind of go through the box and put everything in an organized manner, a manner in which people could read it and make sense of what that information was. We would then create a report, which we would provide to the case agents, and that would pretty much conclude our involvement. We would finalize everything by taking everything that we created, all of our files, all of our reports, notes, pictures, everything, and we would store them on an archive server at the Chandler Police Department.
All right, I'm going to go through a couple different words you said and have you explain them for us, all right?
Certainly.
So starting with first, extraction. What does that mean?
Simply put, extraction means we're copying the information on the phone to another device, say a thumb drive or another hard drive or something that we have prepared forensically, which means it contains no data.
So when we're talking about extraction from, say, a phone, you're copying contact lists and text messages and photos and emails or search histories, anything that we have on our cell phone.
Correct.
Okay. Can extraction of a cell phone include GPS or locating data.
It can.
When you have extracted this, you talked about it not being in a format that people can understand. Can you talk to us just a little bit more about that?
So essentially these single files, when we have copied or extracted the information from the cell phone, it creates this single container file where all of the information is in there. That information is in the form of database files, other proprietary type files that without appropriate software or specific software to actually be able to read that information, it would be extremely difficult to piece it back together manually.
And so that's what you said, the Cellbrite software helps to put that in a way that we can read it?
That is correct.
So when you use the Cellbrite system, does that put the data together, like all of the text messages are now together and all of the emails are now together?
Yes, ma'am.
Rather than just being jumbled everywhere, basically.
Correct. It will put text lines together. It will extract date and time information. As you mentioned previously, it can extract GPS and location information. It will extract pictures, and it puts all of those together so that like items are together.
Are you responsible for reviewing or analyzing whatever it is that you extract?
No.
Are you solely responsible for trying to extract the data from a phone, ensuring that that process goes correctly and that it is then parsed into data that lay people can read?
Yes, ma'am. When we extract the data from phones or computers or whatever digital medium we're working with, we follow forensically sound procedures to ensure that that data is not changed at any point along the process.
And so you said you also keep the original data file that you extract in a server so that if anyone wants to look at that, they can do that again?
Correct.
And then the phone itself, does it alter the phone in any way when you do this process? Is it blank after that?
Our process should not change any of the information on the phone. However, with cell phones, because they do need to be on during this process, some system files can change.
So it could add more data to it potentially?
Potentially, yes.
All right, so on July 16th of 2019, did you receive a request from a detective in Clan to examine an Apple iPhone that was impounded as item CH131035? And if I can have my paralegal approach with Exhibit 245.
Thank you. Yes, this is consistent with the item I received.
Were you provided with a PIN to access that phone?
We were.
Okay. And what was the PIN you were provided to access that phone?
The PIN was 0000.
All right, pretty easy to remember. And if you can bring that back. What day did you begin the extraction process?
I believe, if I recall correctly, it was July 17th.
So the next day.
Yes, ma'am.
You told us that you first get the phone and you are both documenting it and sort of noting it. I'm going to show you, and if I can have my paralegal approach with exhibits 180 through 185 that have been shown to defense counsel. Are you familiar with those photographs?
Yes, these are consistent with the types of photographs that I would take.
And those related to this review of this cell phone 245.
Yes.
State will move to admit 180 through 185.
Any objection?
No objection.
180 through 185 are admitted.
And if I can have the Elmo, thank you. Why do you take photos of the phone as you're processing it?
Primarily, we take photos of the phone to document condition. I will also take photographs of the item while it is still in the evidence packaging to document how it was packaged, and if there are any evidence seals, what the condition of those seals are.
All right. So in this, when we talked about a item number, is that what we were talking about, the CH131035?
Correct.
Okay. That's exhibit 180 and 181. What are we seeing here?
That is a photograph of the front screen of what appears to be an iPhone X, I believe, or XS Max.
So
I'm sorry.
you get this phone, and I put 182. It's turned off initially when you get it.
In this case, this particular phone was powered on when I received it.
Okay, but the screen was blank, but still it was powered on.
Correct.
Was it in airplane mode, and why does that matter?
Yes, it was in airplane mode, and you can see that from looking at the upper right-hand corner of the phone screen where it's got the little airplane icon. And this is important because while a phone is in airplane mode, it will prevent outside sources from connecting in and prevent the phone from connecting to the cellular network or to any wireless networks, which will help secure the data that's on the phone to prevent any changes or from anybody from the outside accessing the device.
Do you check when you get a phone like this to see if there's a SIM card in there?
I do.
What is a SIM card?
A SIM card is a subscriber, it's short for subscriber identity module, and it's basically a little card that's inside the phone that holds certain subscriber information. It can hold contact lists. It can actually hold a great deal of miscellaneous information. We always check for the SIM card as a means to make sure that this phone is actually able to connect to a cellular network.
Did you see one here?
I did.
And then do you also check to see if there's enough battery power?
Absolutely.
What do you do if there's not?
If we receive a phone that is either powered, has low power, or is actually the battery is completely dead, we will connect it to a power source to recharge the battery. The processes that we do required the phone to be able to be powered on, so we needed a charged battery.
All right, so in 183, you are able to get to where you would normally put in a passcode. Do you sometimes not have passcodes?
Absolutely.
Is it easier when you do?
Much easier.
So did you try the 000 here?
We did.
0, I think I left one out. Were you able to get into the phone?
We were.
184, why do you take a photo of that?
We're just documenting what is visible on the screens, what icons, what applications are installed on the phone.
So you're seeing that there have been phone calls that have been missed and mail that's
correct
going on. And then 185, what is the relevance of this? What does this tell us?
That is simply information on the phone itself. What you are looking at, if it were able to connect to a network, you would see the network information there. This is obviously a phone that was associated with the Verizon cellular network. The IMEI and the ICCID and MEID are identifiers for the cellular networks. The network, the carrier, and all of that information is just to help identify the device.
Okay. And so that is able to be confirmed when you look at the phone itself, 245?
Correct.
So in this case, after you got this powered up, what'd you do and took those photographs, documenting what you're doing, what'd you do?
Once we had taken the photographs, we'd ensured everything, the phone was in airplane mode. In this particular case, I used a device called a gray key device. I attached the phone to this gray key device and configured it to conduct what is called a full file system extraction of the iPhone. A full file system extraction is pretty much the best copy that we can make. It copies all the data off the phone, including anything in deleted space, any user files, any system files. It pretty much copies everything that's on the phone for us to examine later.
Okay. Now, does technology continue to improve in our world?
All the time.
So you did this in 2019, right?
Correct.
So whatever the newer technology is not the same as what it may have been back then.
That would be fair to say, yes.
In terms of technology, have you seen changes in Gray Key and Celebrite over the years that you were using it?
I did.
And as each new version came out, did that ever cause you to find that data was wrongly recovered, or just that there was more data recovered?
In my experience, I never observed that changes in the software, updates to the software, would result in previously found data being changed or omitted or deleted or in anything like that. What we would find is it would change the format and how that information was presented. On occasion, as things really did change and bigger versions came out, sometimes it would have the capability to acquire additional information that maybe it could not acquire prior.
So maybe it was better at finding deleted items or parsing things together.
Correct.
Okay. Do you recall about how long that process took to use the gray key to extract that full file system?
As I recall, it was approximately 1 hour.
So after you use the gray key, is that where sort of everything's jumbled in a box?
Correct. That's the gray key created that single container file with everything from the phone inside of it.
So did you use something else at that point to allow detectives and other people to be able to access and look for specific things?
I did. Once we have that single container file, I took that file and I opened it up in a program called Celebrite Physical Analyzer. That physical analyzer software is what went through that container file and put everything in a more readable format for detectives or whoever else needed to view the contents of the phone.
So that then allowed detectives or others to go into this new report that allowed you to look at a section that had just photos or a section that just had emails.
Correct.
After you used that Celebrite to parse out all that data into these different sections, did you conduct any research on that phone? Or
I did not.
did you look through any of that Celebrite report?
I did not.
Did you analyze or review any of the data?
I did not.
Did you provide the detectives who then had been working on the case with that to review themselves?
What we would do, since the Celebrite Physical Analyzer software was very expensive and actually required a key in order to use, the Celebrite software allowed us to create what we referred to as a reader file, which is a file that they can open in a program called Celebrite Reader, happily enough, and that would allow them to review the data in a free software platform.
So as long as you had the reader, you could then go through all the data that the Celebrite had parsed into these readable formats. Or
correct.
sections.
Anything that was included in when I imported the file or uploaded the file into the Physical Analyzer software, any information that was in the Physical Analyzer software was copied and included in the reader file.
Did that end your involvement with Exhibit 245, that phone?
I'm sorry, one more time?
Did that end your involvement with Exhibit 245, that iPhone?
Aside from making sure that any files that we created, any pictures that were taken were securely stored, it did.
All right, thank you. I have no other questions.
Cross?
Questions, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, did you say no questions?
No questions.
All right. Any questions from any member of the jury? I see at least one. Okay. The question is, if someone were to delete their browser history, can you still pull the history?
On occasion. Browser history and any internet data like that, especially on cell phones, over time, if it's been deleted, it can be overwritten. However, if it is more recent, and sometimes by recent, we are actually talking within the last year or so, that information, regardless of it being deleted, can be recovered by the software.
Follow up from the defense based on that question?
No.
State?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you can step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
State can call its next witness.
Thank you. State calls Marissa Francisco.
All right, ma'am, you're going to come right up, stand right in front of the wall here, right here.
Please spell your name for the record.
Yes, Marissa Francisco, M-A-R-R-I-S-A, last name F-R-A-N-C-I-S-C.
Thank you. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, it is.
All right, you're going to walk around the court reporter. Have a seat just to my left here.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes, my name is Marissa Francisco, and I am a forensic scientist with the City of Chandler in the Forensic Services section.
How long have you worked there?
I have worked there since August of 2018. Previous to that, I was employed at the Arizona Department of Public Safety, and I started there in 2004.
So let's kind of go back. What did you do at the Department of Public Safety, DPS?
I started my career in the blood alcohol unit. So my duty there was to test blood for the presence of alcohol. I was in that unit for about 7 years. After that, I transferred to the trace evidence unit, where I was trained to do hair comparisons and fiber comparisons. After that, about 2016, 2017, I started training in the latent print unit. In August 2018, I completed my training at the City of Chandler and have been doing latent print analysis primarily at the City of Chandler.
Can you tell us the training and your education to be a latent print analyst?
Yes, I have a Bachelor's of Science in Biochemistry from the University of California at Los Angeles and a Master's of Science in Forensic Science from the University of Illinois at Chicago. As part of my training for latent prints, it was an extensive 1.5 year long program where there was readings, lectures, comparison exercises, oral boards, and a competency test. I also have to conduct and complete a proficiency test on latent print comparisons on an annual basis. I am also a certified latent print examiner. In order to obtain the certification, I had to complete over 160 hours of certified training and pass a comprehensive exam.
Thank you. going to start sort of really general. Can you tell us what latent prints are?
Yes. Latent, by definition, is something that is present but not visible. So a latent print is an impression of friction-ridge detail that is not readily visible. Some processing techniques that can be chemical or physical are needed to help visualize those latent prints.
So we talk about latent prints, we're thinking of people's fingers. Where else do we find latent prints on people?
Yes, let me start with defining what friction ridge skin is. Friction ridge skin are raised ridges on the palms of our hands and the soles of our feet. They are specialized and only located in those two areas. We often have oils and sweat and other residues on our hands, and when we touch an item, we can leave an impression of our friction ridge detail on that item.
Is that what most of us call latent prints, or I left a print behind?
Yes, fingerprints.
You started to talk about oils and things. Do people always leave behind a print if they touch an object?
It actually depends on a lot of different things. First off, the amount of oils and residues on our hands will determine whether an impression is left. Also, the deposition pressure, meaning are we gently tapping on something or are we like really pushing down on it? That will affect whether an impression is left and the quality of that print. The item itself is very important. Is it something that is receptive to prints? Items that are smooth, like glass, I am more likely to find a print on an item like that versus something that is textured and rough, like a cinder block. I would not expect to find a latent print on a cinder block. The condition of the item is also important. How many people may have come in contact with that item. All these different things affect whether an impression is left and the quality of that impression. We can very simply think of a stamp, our fingers being the stamps, the oils being the ink, and depending on how the stamp is placed on different items will determine how that impression looks.
Can environment also impact the quality of or whether or not a print remains?
Yes, the environment is also important. After a print is it left out to the conditions of rain, or does it get wet? Is there a dust storm? Is it in an area that it has high traffic? Like if a fingerprint is left on a door to a convenience store and 100 people go through there that day, impressions are left, but if I lift those prints, I might not be able to identify them because there are so many prints on top of each other.
And so that goes to the next thing. So are prints something that once you make it, it's permanent and there forever?
It is there until it is disturbed, so it can be there forever.
Can we wipe them away?
Yes.
Can they be smudged away?
They can, yes.
So can someone rubbing an object, like a smooth object, get rid of that?
Yes.
Are there different ways or different processes that you use to obtain latent prints or friction-rich detail off of an object?
Yes, there are. First off, I want to define what a non-porous item is. A non-porous item is an item where water or air cannot pass through it. So when I first receive an item, I determine whether it is porous or non-porous, because depending on that, I will use different processing techniques.
So for a non-porous item, what processes do you use to try to find friction-rich detail?
Yes. On non-porous items, the main processing technique that I use is called cyanoacrylate fuming, more commonly known as superglue fuming. So items are exposed to superglue fumes, and the fumes react to any oils and sweat in the latent print, creating a white visible print that is not readily destroyed.
So you've looked at the non-porous item. You don't see any prints on. Do you look visually first?
Yes, sorry. The very first thing we do is I look at the request sheet and see what items are needing to be tested in that case. And also I look to see what the requesting officer wants done with the case. Sometimes they are requesting that the item be swabbed for DNA. If an item is requested to be swabbed for DNA, I have to use clean techniques to help reduce and limit contamination. So clean techniques are when I bleach down all surfaces with bleach. I lay down a clean butcher paper. I use sterile equipment. I'm only analyzing and working with one item at a time, and I'm changing gloves between items to help prevent contamination. So if a request sheet requests DNA evidence, I will have to use clean techniques before I swab the item for DNA. After that, I will do a visual examination of the item. Before any processing techniques are conducted, I will take a flashlight and look at the item to see if I can see any latent prints with a flashlight. If I can see a visible print at this point, depending on the quality of that print, I will take a picture or lift that latent before I move on to any processes. So after each processing technique, I will have to document what I find with either photography, scanning on a scanner, or lifting with powder.
So you talked about photographing these latent prints. How do you do that? Like how do you take a photograph of that to ensure it's the right size or shape or whatever, so you can later use it for a comparison?
Yes, I have training and experience in taking photographs. So in the photograph, I have to have a scale in it. So I have a scale with the case number, and I am just trained to properly use the lighting I need, adjust the lighting, focus it correctly, have it level with the lens of the camera, and I take a picture and document where on the item the photograph was taken.
Okay. So how do you just told us you document where on the item the picture was taken. How do you do that so that you can later go back and say it's in the middle of a mirror or whatever it might be?
Yes, I try to be as clear and concise as possible, because like I said, I have to take a picture after every single step. So I have to take a picture if there is any latent print at the visible step. And then if I go on to doing the super glue fuming, I have to take a picture of that same latent. If I go on to another process called dye staining, which we apply our fluorescent dye to even better visualize the image, I have to take that same latent again. So it helps me out to be able to go to find that latent. So I try to be specific on where that latent was found.
Do you, when you are processing a non-porous item and you find what I'll call a partial print or something that looks like friction ridge detail, do you collect it, or do you say right then and there, I don't think that'd be useful?
Yes. So when I am examining an item, at that stage, my conclusions are either no latents observed, meaning I didn't see any friction ridge detail at all, no value latents, meaning I did see some friction ridge detail, but I don't believe that I can do anything or compare them at a later point, or latents for analysis. So if I find sufficient, clear latent print detail, I will take a picture of it. If I'm not sure, I go ahead and take a picture of it, because at this point, I am not really determining whether the print is identifiable. I am just saying that I'm taking this picture and I want to do further analysis on it at a later point.
So then for the analysis, are you then, after you process an item and you recover any latent prints that may be useful or which are you later asked to ever compare those recovered prints to known prints?
Yes.
What do we mean by a known print?
Yes. So a known print is known fingerprints that are collected from an individual. They're typically recorded electronically or with ink. So in my comparisons, I am always comparing a latent impression that was recovered or developed versus a exemplar, and I'm trying to determine whether or not the latent could have originated from that exemplar, or whether or not those two impressions could have been made by the same individual.
Can you tell us briefly, when you are looking at this recovered latent print and comparing it to a known, what are you looking for to be able to make an identification?
I will explain what methodology we use for latent print comparisons. It is called ACE-V, which stands for Analysis, Comparison, Evaluation, and Verification. So in the analysis phase, I'm taking an assessment of the latent and the exemplar and determining whether or not they are suitable for comparison. If I determine they are suitable for comparison, I move on to the comparison phase. This is when I'm observing two impressions and I'm looking for the existence of similarities, differences, or discrepancies. Next is the evaluation phase. At this point, I am rendering a conclusion based on my analysis and comparison. The three different conclusions that can be reached are identification, exclusion, and inconclusive. So identification is the determination that the two impressions originated from the same person. Exclusion is the determination that the two impressions, the latent and the known, were not created by the same individual, or they do not have the same source. Lastly, I have a conclusion of inconclusive, and this is where I can neither identify nor exclude the individual from having made the print. So going back to analysis, during the analysis phase, I am looking at a lot of different things. First off, I'm trying to determine, is the print from a finger or is it from part of the palm? And also I'm determining the orientation of the print. If it's from the palm, I can also, depending on the ridge flow in the latent print, I can determine what area of the palm it came from. I'm looking at the shape of the impression. Like sometimes you have like a C-shaped impression, and that's this part of the palm. So this is called the writer's palm, and that's where I would look first when I'm doing a comparison. So besides that, I am looking at level 1, level 2, and level 3 detail. Level 1 detail is the actual flow or pattern of the ridges. Our fingers have 3 main patterns, which are loops, whorls, and arches. Next, I'm looking at second level detail. I'm looking at the ridge characteristics. So I'm looking at where the ridges end, which we call ridge endings. I'm examining where ridges split into 2 ridges, which are called bifurcations. And I'm marking any dots, which are very short ridges. So I'm examining the latent and I'm marking up all these second level details so that I can later compare to the exemplar. I'm also noting if there's any scars present in the latent. I'm noting if there's some creases or if there are issues with the deposition pressure, or if there's seems to be some movement in the latent. I'm documenting all of that stuff in the analysis phase of my analysis.
I think my paralegal will take 249. Do you want me to leave that with her? Okay. Yep. You recognize Exhibit 249 as an item that you were provided and asked to process to see if you could recover any latent prints or friction ridge detail. Sorry. It's a little awkward.
Yes, I do recognize this item.
And were you provided with that Exhibit 249, that bat, and asked to try to recover any latent prints from that bat?
Yes, I was.
Can you tell us in this Exhibit 249, what did you do to attempt to recover any, and did you recover any latent prints?
Yes, on the request, it was also requested that I process the item with clean techniques, because it was also requested that I swab the item for DNA. So I already went through that process and explained that. So I used clean techniques to process this item. And the very first thing I did when I opened up the packaging was I swabbed the textured grip for potential DNA. The reason I swabbed the grip first is because of the texture on that grip, I would not expect to find latent prints on the grip. So I didn't feel that I was potentially ruining any prints, because I don't feel that there would be fingerprints on that textured grip. So that was the very first thing I did. And then I did a visual examination of the bat with a flashlight to see if there were any visible prints at that point. And I don't believe there were, but I would have to check my notes.
But looking at your notes, help refresh your recollection as to whether or not you did find anything there.
Yes.
Do you have your notes up with you?
Yes.
If you want to take a look at those and then let us know when you're done if that has refreshed your recollection. That refresh your recollection?
Yes. So at the visible stage, my conclusion was that there were no latents observed at the visual stage.
I'm going to put Exhibit 35 up here just so that we can all kind of see what we're talking about. So the gripped part here is what you were talking about, that you swabbed because you did not believe that prints would be recoverable on that texture that was on bat?
Correct.
Okay. So then you visually look, you don't observe any latent prints or friction ridge detail?
Correct.
What did you do next?
I then used a processing technique of superglue fuming.
And when you used that process, did you locate or recover any latent prints or friction ridge detail?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell us how many and where?
Yes, I recovered 2 impressions that I took pictures of, and I would have to look at my notes to refresh where they were collected from.
If looking at your notes would help refresh as to where you located those, please do so, and then let us know when you've been refreshed.
I'm ready.
Where did you locate those two?
The first one was recovered in the W of the Rawlings that was above the diameter. I think Rawlings is also on the other side. So that's why I stated that it was the one that was right above where the diameter is. And the second one was recovered in between the G and the diameter.
Now, you told us that what you are recovering isn't always look like a finger, right? When you were recovering these latent prints, were you able to tell by just recovering them if it was a finger or, like you told us, a palm? When you looked at it, were you able to immediately identify where they came from?
They appear to be fingerprints.
Was there anything about the shape or I guess the shape of them that made you think that they were fingerprints?
The first image, it was just the shape of the impression just indicated to me that it was a fingerprint. The size of it indicated to me that it was a fingerprint.
Was the other one, the second print, slightly, I guess, not as clear on whether or not it was a fingerprint or potentially from some other area?
Correct.
Were you asked to then compare those two? Well, let me ask you, when you obtained these two, you told us there were 3 different levels. Obviously, you collected something. Did you believe these were able to make identifications, or what did you determine about the clarity, the detail of those 2 recovered prints?
For both impressions, in my analysis, I determined that both impressions were NVID, which stands for no value for identification. This means that the latents lack sufficient clarity, quantity, and or uniqueness to identify, but may be suitable for exclusion. So the impressions were possibly excludable, but I would not be able to identify who made those impressions.
So were you initially asked to try to identify them to 3 individuals?
Yes, I was first asked to compare the 2 impressions to 3 individuals.
And who were those 3 individuals?
Could I look at my notes, please?
Yes, if that would help refresh your recollection.
Yes, I was initially asked to compare the 3 impressions to a Charles Vallow, a Lori Vallow, and an Alexander Cox.
So you told us, though, they were of no value or identification. So did that sort of end that request?
Yes, so when there is only prints that are determined to be no value for identification, we routinely do not compare those prints, but we say, if you still want us to compare it to anyone, please let us know. But initially, we are not going to try to compare NVID prints to any individual because they cannot be identified.
So did you then, were you then requested to see if you could make any exclusions?
I was then requested to compare the 2 impressions to Charles Vallow to see if I can determine whether the 2 impressions did not originate from Charles Vallow.
Starting with the first impression that you found above the W, but the other side of the bathroom, we see in 35 here where there's a diameter marking. Were you able to reach any conclusions in looking at the prints from Charles Vallow and that recovered print?
Again, I went through the ACE-V process, and during the comparison phase and evaluation phase, I determined that the latents or the first latent was inconclusive to Charles Vallow, meaning that I could neither identify nor exclude him from having made the impression.
So does that just mean there's just not enough in that print to do anything with?
Correct. So there is not, it lacks sufficient agreement in the detail to identify, and it lacks sufficient disagreement in the impressions to exclude.
And is that common when you have a blatant print that just doesn't seem to have the level of detail just necessary for that?
Yes, that is a common conclusion.
So you're not saying it's Charles, you're not saying it's not Charles, you just can't do anything with it.
I could neither identify or exclude Charles Vallow.
So for the second print, did you also attempt to compare that to latent prints from Charles Vallow?
Yes, I did.
And were you able to reach any conclusions as to that?
Yes, my conclusion was that the latent was inconclusive to Charles Vallow due to lack of detail in the latent and exemplar.
Were you ever asked to try to exclude Alex Cox as having made those latent prints?
No, after I initially did not compare the latents to the 3 individuals on the named comparison, I was only asked to compare the 2 impressions to Charles Vallow.
So you also weren't asked to try to exclude or secondary compare to a Lori Vallow?
No, I was not.
And were you ever asked to compare to a Tylee Ryan?
No, I was not.
Did that sort of end your processing and comparisons of this fact?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no other questions for this witness.
Cross.
I have one question.
You said earlier that the DNA that you collected, was that ever tested?
I don't know.
Is it sent somewhere else?
Correct. So
Okay.
the city of Chandler does not have the capability to test for DNA. Anytime we swab for DNA, we send it to the state lab for analysis.
So you swabbed it and sent it to the lab, and that was the last you heard of it?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Any questions for this witness from any member of the jury? I don't see any, so you can step down, ma'am. I think this is a good time to take our afternoon recess. We'll be at recess for 15 minutes. Please remember the admonition.
All rise for the jury.
I guess the big bully can't take it. I guess the big bully really can't take it. Guess he's trying to hit my face again, y'all. When he over there just playing my motherfucking content, I don't understand how you think that's going to work. How you think that's going to work in his motherfucking face? He's lying, bitch. Yes. Mistake. Explain that. Explain that to Joe.
dumbass. You a dumb motherfucker. You a dumb motherfucker. Mad because he can't motherfucking win. Bitch, I told you to go fuck with somebody else. Keep fucking right on. Keep fucking right the fuck on. It's gonna get worse for you, bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. And my motherfucking content all through your motherfucking goddamn channel. What kind of shit is that? What the fuck? Seen over motherfucker. Just lie so goddamn much. Shut up. Take your motherfucking L and get the fuck on. Just worry about that bigger L you may motherfucking get. I ain't never in my motherfucking life, I take that. You have the nerve, yeah, I'm back. You have the nerve to want to play gospel music at the goddamn end. You playing my shit. Are you serious? I told you can't fuck with it. Go fuck with somebody else. Nothing ass motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you, y'all. I'm just telling you. I ain't, listen, it ain't lying, it ain't bragging, it ain't none of that. It's just the goddamn truth. If I would have never even entertained these type of motherfucking people, we'd probably been on here laughing, kicking, whatever. I had no motherfucking idea that a bunch of fucking evil spirits, the devils, walk around this motherfucker and they are in this goddamn sector. I had no idea. It's a bunch of shit I could have said. Not a whole bunch of people. It's a bunch of shit that I just kept, to my goddamn self. Because these people will put you in some shit, drag you in some shit. And if you respond, it seems like you always motherfucking going back and forth or whatever. That ain't the motherfucking case. You just go back and see where it starts. I can tell you the shit. Listen, I fuck around early on. And you know how people do their commentary. I left a comment. Oh shit, I left a comment. That started a small, back and forth. Well, a hot minute. And we went on about our merry motherfucking way. I'm going to defend myself. I've never been picked on. I've never been bullied. Nobody never even attempted no shit like that. mean, you literally got a motherfucker that's talking about striking motherfucking pages and shit. Who plays everybody motherfucking commentary? I don't understand that. How you think that's gonna motherfucking work? You a motherfucker that I want to take to the motherfucking max. I'm talking about, oh my gosh. Mm-mm. Leave people the fuck alone. All that old fuck shit you done motherfucking dead. Are you insane? That's some motherfucking nerve. I'm mad because this motherfucker have the audacity. And I hate this shit. You know why? Because when they, start with the dragging your name and shit, you start the back and forth, you gotta listen to their next few lives or look at their next few posts because it might be about your motherfucking ass. And you might need to motherfucking respond to it right then or motherfucking later, whatever. See, I have no motherfucking shame in my motherfucking game. I'm telling you how I motherfucking carry it. The fuck you gonna do? Do the same motherfucking thing or worse? You got motherfuckers that screenshot my shit, all kind of motherfucking shit that I ain't even into it with. They just don't like my black ass. They want to have an opportunity to say something, whatever. Something wrong with these motherfuckers. I wish I would be concerned with another motherfucker for no apparent reason. Just because I don't like them. Okay. Chances I don't like your ass either. How about that? Like no motherfucking bullies. I bully the motherfucking bully. Give a fuck. I can't even wait till I read you motherfuckers. What up, Rachel? Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna go back to Laura Daybell real quick. It's about an hour left. But I had to pause to cuss a nigga out. Now this nigga plays everybody's commentary. The video. I don't strike people. I ain't no punk ass bitch. You a straight motherfucking punk. And I told you, when you see that chalk outline, their tape up or line up or whatever the shit is. I ain't no dude good, so I don't know what it's called. The motherfuckers is, there ain't nothing wrong with it. But I'm just saying, if you carry yourself and you talking about, that ain't you or whatever, and living a secret life, and that's fine. You can have those secrets or whatever, but when you fuck with people, hey, you get to go there. You go there. Sorry ass motherfucker. Just one of the worst motherfuckers on this goddamn planet. You talk about regrets. I have so many motherfucking regrets. Oh my gosh. And one thing about me, baby, I don't just yap. Oh, I come with the receipts, the real ones. Not none I done manufactured. Not none I done, oh, this means this because this means that. I put this in. No. And the beauty of it, I ain't got to say one motherfucking word. You said it. You're going to do it. I just press play or post. That's it. How about that? And this old stupid ass shit. Because nobody don't like you. Okay, get over it. I get down to why the motherfuckers don't like you. I asked you a long time ago, one of my first motherfucking reads to your motherfucking ass. Because I told y'all, offline or behind the scenes, whatever, baby, I know I'm really myself. I'm ruthless. I let your ass have it. How I really feel about your motherfucking ass. Okay? Now I know, I tell you how I feel, but I, withhold a lot. I don't get down like I usually. I asked you, I said, who's going to bury you? Who's going to be to your funeral? Who? I knew then what I knew now, but I choose to say, okay, people may improve, or maybe it's a temporary thing I was seeing, I saw, how I was treated, or shit like that. I ain't know that's just you. Even though I was goddamn warned. Are you kidding me? The fuck you mad about? If I struck your ass for playing my motherfucking shit, you wouldn't have shit over there. Leave the fuck alone. Fuck you. You'll be alright. You will get over it. And now all of a sudden you listen, when I'm listening to, okay, they talking about Andrew. Somebody come in and say, Andrew, he lied. I mean, he's talking about, oh, dream, I love you, dream, blah, 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 blah. After saying the other day, you by yourself and all that shit. I can't motherfucking tell. I bet your Cash App, your Zelle, your Venmo, your motherfucker, it don't say that. Bunches. Ooh. I'm trying to tell you, baby, when somebody get rid of that motherfucking goddamn thing, y'all motherfuckers gonna goddamn step outside into the goddamn light and act like you ain't never knew it was motherfucking a sunny day. That motherfucker, the worst motherfucking thing to this motherfucking planet. No, I take that back. No, you're not. You is somebody worse than you. I take that back. Somebody worse than you. And I even told, fuck it. I even told that person, I say, you know what? You got some characteristics like Dana J. You act just like him. Please tell me I'm lying. And when somebody say that you act like Dana J, that is not a compliment. Like Jesus. Somebody tell me some shit like that, I cry. Motherfucker don't care about no motherfucking body. That's fake care. Because let me tell you something. When I see fractured relationships with children and parents and family and shit like that, and the friendship, I already know something ain't right. Some people just don't have that emotional connection. That's because, it's just a lot that's missing or that's extra upstairs. I mean, in the head. They don't have that. On the Mo end of the spectrum, she'll be like, oh my God, I'm, so sympathetic. Oh my God, like most of you. I know what you don't know. The motherfuckers ain't gonna change. So fuck them. I have a real motherfucking problem when people just intentionally fuck with people, try to hurt people, be a nuisance, try to motherfucking destroy and lie and all that motherfucking shit. I have a real problem with that. I don't have to address it every motherfucking day. But I have a problem with it. If I'm triggered, if I'm having a flash motherfucking back, it's coming up. I'm not bipolar, no shit like that. I can be just sitting calmly or whatever, and then something may trigger, I may have a motherfucking flashback, and here we go. It's called being human. No matter what nobody say, go ask a professional. Just because people have the ability to be calm during a fucking fire does not mean that is a good characteristic, a good trait. Sometimes there's something else behind that. I'm not saying just because you're calm doing fires and when shit is going down, all that type of stuff. I'm not saying just because you're calm that is something behind it or something wrong. That's not what I'm saying. In every case, that's not what I'm saying. Because there are other factors that you have to look at to say, yeah, something ain't right. Fucking weirdo. We got about an hour left on the Lord now. You ain't playing with somebody commentary. You play my whole motherfucking video. Shut up. Gotta be motherfucking kidding me. Gotta be.
All right, please be seated. We're on the record. The jury is present. State call its next witness. All right, right, ma'am.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right, go and have a seat to my left.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Kay Woodcock, Charles Vallow's younger sister.
How old are you?
How old am I today?
Today.
64.
And are you married?
Yes.
Where do you currently live?
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
I want to talk to you about your siblings. You told us that you are Charles's sister. How many siblings were there in your family?
6.
And where did Charles fall into that?
He was number 3.
Who are the other siblings?
My oldest sister, Terry, then my next sister, Susan, then Charles, then Jerry, then me, then Bobby.
And where did you guys grow up?
We're in Lake Charles.
Okay. Were you close with your brother?
Yes, I was.
Did you know his wife, Lori Vallow?
Yes, I do.
Can you point her out in the courtroom and tell us what she's wearing?
She's the defendant over there in the black jacket.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
Mitchell.
I want to talk to you sort of about Lori and Charles. Were you at their wedding?
No, they went to Las Vegas.
Do you recall what year they got married?
2006.
Did they have a reception that?
I don't know if that's what you'd call it, but there was a family gathering in March of 2006 at a ranch in near Austin, Texas, that we all went to.
Okay, kind of to celebrate that?
Yes.
Had your brother Charles been married before?
Yes.
Did he have any children from his prior marriage?
Yes.
How many?
2.
And who were they?
Cole Vallow and Zach Vallow.
And did you know if Lori had any children from a prior marriage?
Yes. Colby Ryan and Tylee Ryan.
When Lori and Charles got married, did Charles's 2 sons live with them?
Live with Charles and Lori?
Yeah.
No.
Did they stay with their mother?
Yes, they did. They visited, but they never lived there.
Where were they? Was that in Arizona or still in Texas?
In Austin.
I want to ask you sort of some of the ages of the children involved. In July of 2019, was Tylee still a minor?
Yes.
So she was still living with them?
Yes.
In July of 29, do you know if Colby was still a minor?
Yes. Oh, wait, no, Colby was not.
He was an adult.
He was an adult.
And in July of 2019, were Charles's 2 sons, Cole and Zach, still minors or adults?
They were adults.
Okay. Did Charles and Lori have any children together?
They adopted my grandson, JJ.
And can you tell us how that worked out?
How that worked out,
Or
meaning
how did they get involved in adopting your grandchild?
Charles approached me about it one day. He called, and I mean, there was a lot of stuff going on then, and that was my son's child, and there was a lot going on. So I just told him then, look, I can't make a decision like that. We don't know how this is going to go. Just, well, just keep me in mind, keep it in mind. And so I kept it in mind.
And do you recall, when did they adopt JJ?
It was final in July of 2014.
How old was he then?
He was 2.
Did JJ have any special needs?
Yes, he was autistic and he was born 10 weeks premature.
Okay. So he took a little extra care.
He did, absolutely.
Do you recall, so if he was 2 and they adopted him, how old was he in July of 2019?
He was 7. We spent his 7th birthday together in Lake Charles.
So in July of 2019, to your knowledge, Lori and Charles still had 2 children under the age of 18 with them, Tylee and JJ?
Yes.
So if in July of 2019, Lori Vallow was saying she had 5 kids she was taking care of, you were unaware of the other 3?
There were not 5 there, no. There were 2.
Can you tell us about the relationship between Charles and JJ?
Charles was the best dad. I mean, he was always doting on him. The arrangement I figured out eventually was that if Charles was working out of town, Lori had him all by herself. And so when Charles got back to town, JJ was his to take care of 100%.
Would Charles bring JJ to visit your side of the family in Louisiana?
Oh, yes.
Did you regularly see him?
Yes. Once JJ learned how to fly, and excuse me, I need water. Once JJ learned how to fly, and that he was, because he was autistic, something like that is a big deal for him, and he loved it. So he was a little flyer. He loved to go in the airplane.
What did your brother Charles do for a living?
He sold annuities. He was a financial planner.
And how long did you know him to do that?
If I had to guess, 20 years, I guess.
Did he work for others or have his own business? What do you recall?
He had his own business.
Had he previously any times ever worked for others?
Yes.
Okay. But in July of 2019, he had his own business?
Yes.
Did he have a business partner?
He did, yes.
Did his job require him to travel a lot?
He did. He would be gone 3 or 4 days a week on average. Sometimes he didn't have to travel, but he was just, but yeah, he would be gone 3 or 4 days a week when he would be working.
I want to ask you a little bit about Charles. Was he sort of a meticulous person when it came to paperwork?
Oh, yes. I mean, for when you're doing that type of work, you have to be meticulous and methodical, and you can't make any errors. You can't miss a dot or crossing a T, because it will get kicked back to you, and then it just causes a lot of delay and a lot of trouble. So he was actually, he said, there was never anybody I've ever trusted to do this for me. And I was like, well, I'll do it for you, because
All right, we'll stop here.
yeah.
So when Charles was working as financial planner, do you know if he had Lori help him with any part of his job?
I don't really know exactly what she did, but yes.
Okay.
But I don't know what she did.
Prior to Charles being a financial advisor, did he have a very different career in sports?
Oh, he was, he quit. I don't know if, I don't remember because I was quite young then, but he did, I believe he was drafted in the early 70s into the Houston Astros minor league.
So when you were growing up, did you see your brother playing baseball?
I was raised at a baseball field. If it wasn't Charles, Jerry played for years, my other brother, but Charles stuck with it, and that's how he got to college with a degree, with a scholarship.
So you got stuck many a night and a weekend having to be at the ball field with your brother.
Yes.
What position did your brother play?
He was a pitcher. He was very, very good. He was a left-handed pitcher, and they're very hard to hit against.
Okay. Did he bat right or left-handed?
He was left-handed.
Do you do everything left-handed?
Yes.
Left-handed? After your brother, well, let me ask you, do you know how long he played in the semi-pro?
I don't. He had moved to Houston, and but he blew out his knee, and that's ended that right there.
Did your brother stay in shape after that, even though he blew out his knee?
Oh yes, he was always doing something. Always bike riding, hiking, just anything. Gym, he was very active.
So every time you saw him, he was taking care of himself.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you a little bit about religion. Did your family grow up in the LDS church or faith?
No, we did not.
Did you know Charles to ever convert to the LDS faith?
He did at some point during his marriage to Lori.
Okay. When Lori and Charles were married, did they always live in one state, or did they move?
No, they lived here in Phoenix, in the Phoenix area, Chandler, Gilbert, and then they moved to Hawaii in 2014, and then they moved back late 2016 or early 2017.
Back to?
Oh, back here to Phoenix area.
Do you recall where they were, what state they were in when they met?
When Charles and Lori met?
Yeah.
They were in Texas.
Texas, okay. In 2018 and 19, you told us that Charles and JJ would come visit you and the family regularly.
Yes.
In March of 2018, did you have a member of your family pass away?
Yes, my mother did in March of 18.
Did Charles come out for that?
Yes, he did. He was there for her services. Lori was not, and we felt like something was going on. Well, actually, my husband felt it before I did, and then when she didn't show for my mother's funeral, I just thought that was just appalling. It appalled me that she wouldn't even come to something like that with her husband.
What was your relationship like with Lori?
Because of the work I did, the company we owned, I was on the phone an extreme amount of time, all the time. So I really don't like to call people. I'm not a phone person. I'll text you all day long, but I really don't like to talk. And so Lori and I never really had a big phone relationship. It was a text here and there, but mostly Charles would keep me up to date as to different things that were going on, or what they were up to, or Charles would call. Yeah, Charles would call me mostly.
So it sounds like you weren't close with her.
When Lori and I were together, it was like we hadn't missed a minute. And we just took up where we left off. And she's very outgoing, and she's very friendly and very easy to talk to. And so we got along rather well, and I loved her.
Okay. So continuing in 2018, do you recall seeing Charles and JJ coming out to visit you guys in October of 2018?
Yes,
What was that for?
just a weekend visit.
Okay. What about in November of 2018? Did you see Charles and JJ then?
We did. My husband and myself and my granddaughter, we went to Las Vegas, and Charles and JJ met us there for the Thanksgiving holiday weekend. I thought that was odd. He wasn't with his family. He said Lori was sick or Tylee was sick is what he told us, but it just, I mean, he just wouldn't share what all was going on at that point. Then when he finally did, he unloaded it all.
So in 2018, did you have any idea there were any, let me say this, in 2018, did you have some concerns about their relationship?
Yes, it was for him to come as often as they were coming was odd, and just, he was just unsettled, and we knew something was going on, but he would never say.
Okay.
So he did, he talked to us when he was ready.
When we get into 2019, did you start to see your brother more?
Yes.
First, without going into what Charles said, did you ever become aware finally that his marriage with Lori was in trouble?
Yes, I did.
In 2019, again, without going into what Charles said, did you ever believe that Charles was concerned for his safety?
Charles was absolutely concerned for his safety. Lori had sent me a text, I think it was on a Thursday, that she and Charles were fighting because of some stuff she came up with, and that she and JJ and Tylee were at a hotel. Well, I guess Tylee was, I'm not sure. And because she didn't want to have any fighting, so they went to a hotel, and I came out. I knew Charles the next day. That's when she sent it to me, and then I just really didn't. I didn't call Charles. I knew he'd call me, and he sure enough did. And he was a mess, and so I flew out the next day out here to help him with JJ, and just to come and talk to him and see what was going on. He was alone, and Lori's family turned their backs on him and JJ. Okay.
Let's just kind of break it all down.
All right.
You got a lot that you remember. So you said that you got a text from Lori indicating that she and JJ and Tylee were at a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said that Charles then called you maybe the next day.
Yeah.
And you came out here to Arizona.
Yes.
When you came out here to Arizona, did you become aware at that point that there was a big problem now with their relationship?
There was a huge problem now with their relationship.
And during this time when you had come out here, do you remember approximately when that was?
Like the 1st of February of 2019, or the 2nd. It was right in there.
When you came out here, did you then speak with Charles about his concerns for his safety? Just yes or no?
About his what?
His concerns for his safety.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
That's just yes. Is this the time where, well, let me ask it this time. When you came out here, did you see Lori?
No,
When you came out here, did anyone know where Lori was?
no, nobody was talking about where she was. Nobody would tell Charles where she was.
So your brother was trying to find where she was?
Yes, he was.
Where was JJ at this time?
He was with Charles, and that's what one of the reasons I came out was to help him with JJ, because he was quite a handful, and Charles was a mess. He was broken. He was a broken-hearted man.
So you come out here, Charles has JJ. Where's Tylee? Do you know?
She's, as far as we knew, she was staying at Lori's brother's. That's what we knew then.
Okay. Did you have any interaction with her?
No.
How long did Charles have JJ where he's looking for Lori and can't find her?
Well, that portion of the time was 58 days, and I knew how many days it was because every day Charles would say something. He would tell me.
So he was counting them.
He would count
them. Were you out here the whole time? What'd you do?
I could work remotely at the time, so I did stay out here a lot, often, but I would fly back. I was back and forth between Louisiana and here from February until the end of March, because at that point we moved Charles to Houston.
Okay. So the end of March, you said you were moving Charles to Houston. Was that with JJ?
Yes.
Why are you helping him move to Houston?
Because Charles told me that Lori did not want JJ anymore, or Kylie, or him. And I said, okay, well, look, what if you move to Houston and I'll be 2.5 hours away, and when you go out of town, I'll come and stay with JJ. And so he was talking about hiring a nanny, and I said, no, I will be the nanny, and I'll come and take care of him when you have to work. And it's easy enough, and you won't have to pay a penny.
So when Charles has JJ, you're helping take care of JJ in this time period in February and March.
Yes.
What about Charles's business? Did you help with that at all?
Yes. I had to get my arms around the whole thing. All the payments that needed to be made, the accounts, the emails, all that stuff you have to change over and change the password and all that, so Lori couldn't access it any longer.
You said you had your own job. What were you doing at that time in addition to helping your brother?
My husband and I owned a coastal crew change. It was a transportation company for the offshore oil and gas and LNG industry.
Okay. So you're trying to work that job and help Charles with his business.
Yes, I had a really great assistant who helped me an awful lot.
Do you remember when you were packing up to move Charles to Houston?
Yes.
You there?
I was there.
Did Lori show back up?
She did. I was in the pantry in the kitchen, packing up the pantry, and I don't know what, just something caught my attention, and I walked out and she was standing there. She had her back to me. Charles was sitting at the table on his phone, and he obviously didn't realize that she was there. And then finally, when he hung up, he looked up and there she was, and he started crying, and she started yelling.
Do you recall what she was yelling about?
That, why did you take JJ why did you take JJ? Why did you take him out of school? Why are you moving? What are you doing? All this is your fault. It was just ridiculous.
So she'd been gone for 58 days, leaving.
No contact whatsoever.
And then she shows up at the house when you guys are moving out.
Yeah.
What was Charles's like demeanor reaction? You said he was crying?
He was at first, but then he was just trying. Charles was a very soft-spoken man, and he was just trying to get a word in edgewise. And finally, Lori settled down a little bit, and they went and they talked for a while in the living room, or the I guess it's like a great room, and then they moved to the bedroom to talk. And I could still hear every now and then Lori would get a little loud, but they were talking. And then I remember that Lori came. Let's see, I was sitting at the dining table, and she stood next to me and she said, "I love you, KK." And I said, "Well, I love you too. I'm sorry this is happening." And she cried, and I didn't know what to do really. So, I mean, I just was there. And then she walked off, and the next day she came, I don't know who came, but they got Tylee's belongings out of the casita where all of Tylee's belongings were. And I don't remember if she got anything of hers. I really don't remember.
Okay. So are we now talking the end of March, beginning of April of 2019, when Charles is moving back to Houston?
Yeah.
Did he bring JJ with him?
Yes. Well, in order for me and Charles to move in, Larry, I flew out here and brought JJ back to Louisiana with me. And then my husband, Larry, kept him for a week while I flew back here to help Charles pack and then drive back to Houston.
All right, so you guys rented a big truck and drove it?
He drove the U-Haul, I drove his pickup.
All right. When you and Charles got to Houston, then did your husband bring JJ back?
Yes, he did.
Through all of this time with Charles, when he was looking for Lori while she was gone for those 58 days, did he still want Lori to be part of JJ's life?
He did. He never was trying to take that away from Lori, even though Lori didn't want him anymore. I still didn't. I never really understood that, but I guess he was just hoping for the best. But yes, he absolutely wanted her to be part of his life, Lori's life.
So once Charles moved to Houston, did Lori ever also move out there?
I don't know if you call it moved out there, but she did. She came that day on March 28th. Charles said, "Look, we're moving to Houston. You're welcome to come. I'll fly you out Sunday." And she said, "No, I'm busy. I have a project," or something she was doing in Hawaii. She said, "It'll be about 2 weeks and I'll be in Houston." So whatever she did, she was gone for 2 more weeks. It was a total of 72 days, I believe, she was gone altogether. And then she was there. She and Tylee moved in at Charles's, and Charles said that she slept in JJ's room with him.
So The first 2 weeks when Charles and JJ are in Houston without Lori, were you ever there to help with JJ or Charles's
No,
business?
no, Lori was there. I mean,
I guess
JJ was.
before she moved there, the 2 weeks.
Oh, I think,
Or did
no,
you?
I had to go home for a little while, but Charles came like the weekend. And, so if I wasn't here, he was there.
Okay. So once you drove him there, you may have stayed to help him and then you went home.
Yeah.
And you weren't there when Lori came to Houston?
No.
You told us that you had been helping your brother with his business, and I think you'd said something about changing passwords.
Yeah.
Was that to different financial accounts?
Right. Credit card, bank, stuff like that. Yeah. The password to Google, the password to,
all the things you use for business.
Yeah, yes.
And so when you started helping him, you had changed a lot of those passwords.
Yes.
At some point, did you become aware that, or at some point, did Charles stop asking you to help him with the business?
He did, and that's when Lori came back.
Okay. Now, you said that your brother worked in annuities, right?
Yes.
Right, that last part of the time when you were working with him up through sort of the end of March, beginning of April, were you aware of Charles coming into a large amount of money?
He was receiving an annuity. What do you call it? I can't think of the word right now, but he was receiving like $125,000 check for his commission for annuities, and Lori obviously knew that because she was there just a few days before that came into the bank. That was deposited into the bank. I had access to the bank, so I would watch that.
Okay. So even though Lori came back, you still had the passwords to look into Charles's account?
Yes.
Do you know how long Lori stayed in Texas with Charles?
It's like she wasn't there the entire time, but I mean, she was always traveling through May. I'll say towards the end of May. I'm not for sure exactly what day.
Okay. So at some point, a couple months later, you become aware that she has left Houston?
Yes.
Did you know where she went?
Yeah, she was back back here.
Did JJ come with her when she moved back here to Arizona?
He did.
And did you know, did your brother move back here?
No, he did not.
And with your access to the finances, were you aware whether or not Charles was paying for a house here in Arizona for Lori and JJ?
I really don't recall seeing that transaction. I really don't, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. At that time, I was selling my company, and so I had a lot going on at that time, and that's when it was really getting, the due diligence. The company was doing their due diligence, so I had to provide a lot of information for them, and so it really was perfect timing because then I got super busy with my company, and I didn't have to deal with all of Charles's because Lori was back. Or
let me ask you something else. Were you aware of when Charles met Lori, or they got married? Do you know if she worked?
She was a hairdresser. She did work as a hairdresser, and I don't know exactly when she quit working, but I don't think she worked long, if she did, after they got married.
Okay. So for most of the time when you knew them to be married, you did not see her working outside the home?
No.
Did Charles, I guess, work so she could stay home with the kids?
Yes, he was fine with being a one income, letting her stay home, tend to the kids, and he would be the moneymaker.
Now, I know that we've talked about Charles working in the area of financial planning. Did you know if Charles had a life insurance policy?
Yes.
That's something that, how did you learn about that?
Well, I mean, he had told my husband Larry and I years ago, he helped us acquire $1 million life insurance policy on, for me and my husband each. And because he always had one and Lori had one. So that was nothing new or unusual to talk about.
Okay. At some point when you were helping Charles, when Lori had disappeared and Charles didn't know where she was, did you have a conversation with Charles about the beneficiary of his life insurance?
Yes, it was early February when came here to help him with JJ, and he said, "Look, I'm going to change. I'm going to take Lori off as beneficiary, and I'm going to put you as a beneficiary." And I was like, we talked about maybe a minute and a half about it, and I was like, okay, whatever. I really don't want to be that person, but okay. And I never followed up to see if he changed it. I didn't know until I got the phone call after he was killed.
So the discussion you had of that change was during that time period when he couldn't find Lori, had no idea where he was, and he was taking care of JJ?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you were helping him take care of JJ?
Yes.
So if something had happened to Charles during that time when Lori wasn't around, would you have taken care of JJ?
Yes, he would have come back to me and my husband.
So I want to kind of go to right around that July time period. Do you recall when was the last time, I'll start with, when was the last time you saw your brother, Charles?
That's a good question. Probably must have been in June.
And do you recall where that was or the
I think he came to
circumstances?
Lake Charles for the weekend.
Did you see JJ then?
Yeah, no. The last time I saw JJ was May 18th.
When was the last time you recall speaking or texting with your brother, Charles?
He texted me the night before he was shot. And just, hey, I'm going to be in Phoenix tomorrow, and how's it going? And just a little short text. And I'm boarding the plane now, and I'll be back in Phoenix in a little bit. And then he told me a few other things he had planned, but that was not much, not a big deal.
Did you think he was going to Phoenix to just see JJ?
Yes.
Did you know anything about any type of intervention?
No, he never talked. If he did talk to me about it, and I'm pretty sure I would have remembered that. But no, I know that he and Adam was his confidant during that time, Lori's brother. And so I know that whatever he was doing, Adam was part of it. And, they were just, I knew he was in good hands with Adam, because Adam, they loved Charles, him and his wife.
Do you have any knowledge of Charles wanting to get a place here in Phoenix so he could be closer to JJ?
I don't remember that, but I can't remember that. I mean, I don't think, I don't know.
No,
I can't
okay,
answer that.
that's okay. I want to talk to you then about, so you talked to your brother, just kind of normal stuff as he was, before he got here to Phoenix. How did you learn that your brother Charles was dead?
It was on July the 12th. I was at a nail salon in Lake Charles, my granddaughter and I, and I got a call from his oldest son, Cole, and he said, "Hey, what is going on? I just got a text from Lori, and she said Dad's dead." And I said, wait, what did you just say? And he told me again, and I said, something's wrong with that. That can't be true. And I said, have you tried to call her? And Cole's like, yeah, she won't. I'm trying calling. She's not answering. He was freaking out. And I was like, okay, Cole, just give me a minute. Let me think about this. Let me see. And I'll call you back. I promise. As soon as I can figure this out. So then to tell him, and he said, okay, well, I told him that what the Cole said, and he said, hey, let me call you back in a minute. And so I was still at the nail salon trying to get out of there. And he called and he said, he's dead. I Googled him and he's dead. Alex killed him yesterday. And I mean, that was just like, it was horrible. I had to call my siblings and let them know. Thank you. And everybody was freaked out. I didn't know what to do. But I did call Cole back and let him know that it was true. And just was telling him, let's keep in touch. You find out something, I find out something, we'll let each other know. And
did you try to reach out to Lori?
I've tried calling, texting Charles. I tried calling, texting Lori. And at some point she texted me, she returned a text, something like, I'm having to deal with a lot of stuff and I'm busy. And she was too busy to even call his family to say that he was dead by her brother killing him. And
take a breath. So you had tried to reach her and she was too busy to talk to you.
Yeah.
Did you ever, what was the burial plans? Did you ever get Charles back? What happened with him?
We ended up calling a detective, the detectives in Chandler, since that's where it happened. And we were able to speak to a detective, I don't know who, but we told them that I had already arranged us a flight for the next day. We were here by noon Saturday because I needed to know where JJ was. I didn't know what he had seen. I didn't know what he knew. I knew he would be, I knew it wasn't good. But I couldn't, we had to talk to the detectives before I did anything with Lori. And we had to wait till Sunday to meet with Nate Moffitt. And then when we talked to him is when I told him about the life insurance policy and that Lori, that I didn't know if Charles had ever changed it to me like he said he was going to do. And so I didn't know, but I just knew we had to get JJ because he was not safe with her.
Let me stop you there. I'm going to go back to Charles. Where was Charles buried, or where was what was done with his remains?
Well, this was before Lori knew she wasn't getting the money. She had him cremated, and he was mailed. He was a FedEx or whatever over to my office, along with his Letterman's jacket from high school and a couple pair of cheap sunglasses and 1 or 2 watches. It was just a few little trinkets. And Charles had a watch collection, and she just sent some crap.
So she cremated him and FedExed him to you?
Yes.
Sent him to your work office?
Yes.
Now you're saying this is before she learned the life insurance policy was not going to be, she was not going to be the beneficiary. Did you set up like a service for Charles?
Yes, my family and I made arrangements for a memorial service to happen in Lake Charles on August the 3rd, which was, he was killed July 11th. So took us a little bit to put it together, but we did.
Did you talk to Lori about having JJ come out for Charles's service?
I think the last time I talked to Lori was she told us that she wanted, I asked her, what can we do in Houston? I was trying to be nice because I knew she had something to do with his murder. And I'm not one that can just lie off the cuff. I'm a bad liar. And so when I did talk to her, and it was a long, awkward conversation I had with her, but I was like, what do you want us to do with the stuff at the house in Houston? But when we got to the house in Houston, and she did, y'all please go do what you want to do with it, see what Cole wants, y'all split it up, y'all take it.
She gave you permission to go to the house in Houston and take whatever was there?
Yes, and when we got there, none of Charles's personal belongings were there, nothing at all. And that I couldn't figure out why nothing of Charles's or JJ's was there. Or wait, nothing of Charles's was there. Just his business files and the big furniture, sofa, beds, stuff like that.
So you went there, you did that. How did you, and you told us that you did not know for sure if your brother had ever changed the beneficiary from Lori to you. How did you find out if that was done?
I think it was the following week. A lady from Banner Life, that's where who wrote the policy. A lady called and said that I was the beneficiary. I was the sole beneficiary, and what was our address, and she wanted to verify a few things and to send out the check.
When you got that call, did you ever have Lori confront you about the life insurance policy?
Did I ever have Lori what?
Yeah, did Lori ever confront you about being the beneficiary for Charles's life insurance policy?
Yes. She didn't call and do it. She sent me a text one night, a picture or two of a screenshot. She took a screenshot of the change of beneficiary form with my name on it. And she said something to the effect of 5 kids and his sister gets all the money, or is that why you want JJ? Something to that effect, which it made no sense. I want JJ, period. That was a dumb statement by her.
So let me ask you this. So she told you again that she was left with these 5 kids, right?
Yeah, 5 kids. She had Colby and Tylee and JJ. And
at that
Colby
time-
was out of the house, so it was just Kylie and JJ.
So she's messaging you this, saying how upset she is because she has 5 kids to take care of.
Yeah.
And then she tells you that, is this why you wanted JJ to come to Charles's service?
No, I had already gotten the okay from her to come get him. I was going to fly here, pick him up, go back to Louisiana, keep him for a week and attend this, so he could attend the service during that time. And when she found out when she found the change of beneficiary form, she said that she was too busy. They were moving to Hawaii, and it would be too confusing for JJ to come, and he needed to be with her.
So after she found out and had confronted you about that change of beneficiary where you are now getting Charles's life insurance policy, she changed her mind and refused to let JJ go to Charles's service. His
Yes.
dad's service. After this confrontation about Charles making you the beneficiary of the life insurance policy, did that pretty much end most of the contact you had with Lori, other than you reaching out to talk with JJ?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no other questions.
All right, Cross.
Boy.
Ms. Woodcock, where were you on July 11th, 2019?
At home in Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Were you aware at all of the relationship between Charles and Tylee?
It was, let's say, it was a bit contemptuous. It seemed like there was always a lot of drama going on, and so that's all I knew. He didn't say too much about it, and I didn't pry.
But you knew that there was some kind of contention going on with those two for
I can't
a
hear
while.
you.
I'm sorry. You did know that there was some kind of contention going on with those two for a while.
Yes.
Okay. And you weren't really aware of the events that happened that morning, were you?
The morning of his murder?
Of July 11th?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Because you didn't tell me.
Ms. Woodcock, did you see or hear or personally witness me conspire with Alex Cox to kill my husband, Charles Vallow?
No, but I saw a ton of evidence that did.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, redirect.
Just briefly. You were asked about the relationship between your brother and Tylee. How old was Tylee when Lori and Charles got married?
She was 3, or right around 3.
So was Charles in her life for most of her memorable years?
Exactly. Yes, he was.
And how old was she in July of 2019?
She was 16. Yeah,
So teenager.
Yes.
In terms of their relationship, are you saying that Charles and Tylee never had good times?
Oh, I'm not. No, I'm not saying that. I saw them have good times, and it wasn't, it wasn't that they couldn't look at each other. Or, it wasn't like that. But I mean, yeah, a teenage girl on one is hard anyway. But I do know that there was a lot of issues with her dad and Lori with her ex-husband and custody, and it was a mess. It was a mess.
So Tylee had a lot going on in her life.
Yes, she did.
And you would see her and Charles at times have difficulty getting along.
I never really saw anything that sticks out in my mind. But I just know he'd tell me how it was just difficult. And as a step parent, it can be very difficult. I can attest to that.
So on July 11th, when Charles Vallow was killed, did you actually have any idea that your brother was dead?
None at all. How would I know?
So in terms of you learning that your brother was dead, it was never from Lori Vallow.
Or from her.
It was
from Google that my husband found.
Thank you. I have no other questions.
Are there any questions for this witness from anyone on the jury? I don't see any questions. You could step down now.
Thank you.
Done. All right. Members of the jury, that's going to conclude trial for this week. No trial tomorrow. I'm going to try to start early on Monday and Tuesday only. So just to preview next week, I plan on, if you guys can all be here at 10 a.m., ready to start a little earlier than normal for Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be back to the 10:30 a.m. All right. I'll remind you to remember the admonition and avoid any sort of information you do not receive from this, that's outside of this courtroom, I should say. All right, thank you. We'll be at recess.
All rise for the jury.
We were able to get Lori Vallow Daybell and the state's case against her on the record, y'all. Ooh. We had a good time today, good time. So remember, this is a conspiracy case, right? So right there, you know that the state must prove at least 2 or 3 things. One, that there was a mutual agreement between 2 or more people. That at least a attempt was made to commit the crime, right? Which is considered an overt act. And that all people involved had some general knowledge of the crime. They don't have to have every detail. You say they have some general knowledge, right? So as you listen to the trial, you can kind of tell or trying to, you can tell either if the prosecutor is or will be able to prove their case or will they not, because it's a conspiracy case. And those are the elements that is needed to prove conspiracy. You should be able to see or tell if the evidence proves a conspiracy to commit a murder. It's kind of too early to tell. They have a lot of these witnesses laying foundation. They have, and or just giving some general information about the relationship of Charles and Lori, So that is what we have. That's what we should be listening for. Probably, and they may get into it a little more in depthly than next week, depending on who they call, for a witness. Right now, I don't think they have all the elements for conspiracy. I think I don't know all of the evidence, right? So I don't know if foundation has been laid for everything that the state may introduce, right? But you see, they're giving her a lot of leeway. There are several times when the prosecutor could object to her being argumentative, right? Now, because she is doing cross examination, she can ask leading questions. Okay, so you can do that on cross examination. Can't do that on direct. I have something in my teeth. What is my little thing? Okay. Need something too. I just scrubbed my teeth a few minutes ago. There's something in there. Sorry about that. But yeah, so I don't think that they have met or have satisfied the requirements for conspiracy. I don't think so. But by next week, we should be able to get into some of the demonstrative or the documentary evidence. So, but anyway, y'all, it has been a wild ride these last few days. I have been peaceful, you know that. I just clicked Because it is only so much foolishness you can put up with when people are being unfair, trying to bully you, and not giving you the same grace and treat you the same way as you treat them. Meaning, I don't fuck with this person, that dude, but I don't never strike nobody when they play my content and shit like that. I'm sorry, my teeth. I don't never do that. Then talk shit and go to line. I guess he ain't having, he couldn't get his lies together or whatever to combat what the hell I was saying. I mean, that is so crazy for somebody to sit and tell lies like that, knowing there's evidence of you telling lies like that. Oh, I don't want to get back into that. All right, well, let me go. Hey, make sure y'all do something good for yourself and someone else. May today a good day and tomorrow even better day. And I am out of here, and so are you. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Take care. Be safe. Till next time.